now concludes the O&A Variety Hour. Stay tuned for the Opie and Anthony Show, spreading across America. It's the O&A virus.
People come to St. Patrick's Cathedral to pray. One couple allegedly came to the New York City landmark to have sex. Good morning!
Based on a dare from radio hosts here in New York.
Hello.
They fired these two guys for orchestrating an obscene stunt in New York's most famous Catholic cathedral.
Shock jocks Opie and Anthony had encouraged the couple to have sex at locations where producer was waiting to call in the play-by-play.
Opie and Anthony were fired and their nationally syndicated show canceled.
Did these shock jocks simply go too far? When they crossed the line?
This is outrageous.
Oh, dear.
What are you, stupid? Huh? Just when everything was going good.
Greg Opie Hughes.
I like yam bags on the toll.
And Anthony Cumia.
I'm hoping for a big, fiery rear ender.
Broadcast an outrageous live account of a couple allegedly having sex right in New York St. Patrick's Cathedral on a holy day of obligation.
Presided over the slaughter of a wild pig. Closed down San Francisco's Bay Bridge. Encouraged teenage girls to run naked. And invited listeners to compare the taste of eggnog and urine.
You're screwing everything up.
Shock jocks.
Not only does it involve obscenity in the most extreme form, the nerve of these people to actually have it as a setup.
No crap, Sherlock. Die.
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
Piz.
What happened?
My headphones weren't on.
Oh, there you go.
Now they is.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Getting more gooder every day, right, Anthony?
More gooder.
I gotta start the show by saying I'm so sick of that sweeper that starts this radio show.
Oh,
It
God.
finally hit me.
I think you can recite every
Most
word of
people go to St. Patrick's Cathedral to pray. Well, one couple, shut up, to pray. Opie and Anthony. That happened September 2 years and 4 months ago, and we're still talking about it.
I know, enough.
We did an interview with Channel 9 News here in New York City. It's going to be on tonight at, 10 o'clock or in the 10 o'clock hour.
Once again, you can see what wrecks we are after the show. Oh, my God. They put us against the wall. It's like a firing squad. And it's after the show. We're exhausted. We're pretty much leaning on the wall to help us out. And there they are, rolling tape and asking us questions that we've answered 1,000 times.
We really thought it was going to be about the comedy festival that's happening in New York City. We're doing the Passion of O&A at the Hammerstein Ballroom on Saturday here in New York City.
The Passion of the O&A. It should have been the Passion of the O&A.
I told Pete that.
You did?
Of course I did.
Of course you did.
The O&A. It has to be. As
I
in
know.
the Christ.
That's funny. The Passion of the O&A. Like it's something different than we are.
Yeah, so she asked one question about the festival.
Yeah.
And then went right back into the Sex for Sam thing. It's
Sex for Sam.
I think we've answered every question about that
FCC,
stupid thing.
What you could do on XM satellite radio that you can't do on regular radio. It's like, it's a very nice woman, but
Pat Collins.
The fact of the matter is we've answered those questions before. Many, many, many times before.
And we really thought this was going to be just a different interview about the new show.
Although the word association thing was a little different.
A little wacky.
I don't know what that was about. Wacky. She actually tooted the wacky horn, too.
Yeah, she did.
Word association.
I know.
John Kerry.
Frankenstein.
Like, what the fuck? Word association.
I guess it's a bit she does on the 10 o'clock news. I don't know. So that's on tonight. And we'll play the audio tomorrow on the show. What the hell?
Of course we will.
And it'll be the same audio you've heard a million times on all the other interviews. Wow, time's going by really fast today.
Our clock here in the studio is going about... It's
already 8:30 and quickly going to 8:35.
The second hand spins around the entire dial in 1 second.
I'm getting dizzy.
It looks like a time-lapse moment from the Twilight Zone when they would try to fast forward all day. The clock's spinning.
Yeah.
I almost didn't get the Twilight Zone out. Fat nothing.
Hey,
I'm sleepy.
Hey, I'm all for the show going by this fast. It's almost 9 o'clock now.
There you go, ready to rock.
Get ready to pack up. We're almost out of here. Man.
I know you're sleepy, Jim, because it was your day off today.
Oh, I got him good.
Here. This is now turning into something, I think. Ben comes running in about 5 minutes, 10 minutes before the show. He just almost fell off his chair. Ben, you're a wreck.
And I actually went to bed really early last night. I went to bed about 7.
Maybe that's it.
No.
So Ben comes running in and goes, "It's Jimmy's day off today?" And we're like, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, it's his day off. He didn't say anything yesterday that he was taking and in mid-sentence he goes, he didn't say anything yesterday he was taking he got me again!" And, 2 minutes later, Jim comes strolling through the door.
Going, "Good morning, guys. How are you?"
Freaking Ben out.
I should have known better because we talked about something we were going to do today.
Of course you should have known better.
And then I'm like, why the hell would he be up if he's... but then again, Jim could be up because he could be trolling for hookers on the internet.
Yeah,
or something.
that's true.
Okay.
So, but I was like, 2 days in a row.
That was very funny.
Any hookers last night, Jimmy?
No, I actually went to that New York Comedy Festival party.
Yeah, Voss calls me. He goes, "Are you going to the party tonight?" I'm like, "What time does it start?" 11.
11?
11? That's like the middle of the night for us now. I walk around my neighborhood at 8 o'clock going, "Why is everyone still awake?"
I know. Isn't
Why,
it awful?
why is everyone up? Don't they understand they got to go to bed soon?
7:30 to me feels like midnight.
Yeah.
Like it used to feel at midnight. You could feel a time of day. You really can. If you're up at 3 in the morning, you just have that feeling that it's 3 in the morning. Now it's 7:30 at night. I'm like, wow, it's like that 1 a.m. feel to it.
Yeah.
And it's just awful.
There's a lot of action, a lot of people walking around, going in and out of restaurants and bars and taxis, and I'm thinking, this is crazy.
Yeah. we have nothing to drink in the house.
Yeah.
Like I like having, little club soda in the fridge when you wake up at night. get that dry mouth gone. And I was going to run to the store. And then I looked at the clock, and it was almost 7 o'clock. I'm like, oh, I can't go out now. It's like the middle of the night. How could I jump in the, I'm in my jammies. How could I jump in the truck and take off to a store? It wouldn't even be open. It's so late.
We say it pretty much every morning, but our lives are pretty pathetic right now. This isn't the Opie and Anthony I remember.
No, coming off of afternoons, doing afternoons on the air, and then with 2 years of having nothing to do, you just make your own schedule. It didn't matter. There were no alarm clocks. You just woke up, looked at the clock, and went, oh, that's what time it is? If I felt like rolling out of bed, I would. If I felt like another hour's sleep, fine. Now it's, oh, here it is, 4 in the morning. Great. Time to rise and shine. Oh, I like a nice early morning on a nice brisk day. It wakes you up, invigorates you. And
you're an ass. You came in with your full winter gear. Don't you understand it's gonna be 60 today here in New York City?
The stupid asshole on 1010 Wins today screwed up on his weather forecast. He's like, and today is Ben almost fell off his chair.
That's just fine. Just be careful.
Oh, that is hysterical.
Just get rid of the chair, man.
The guy on Wins goes, it's 42 degrees going down to 38 today in Manhattan. I'm like, oh, 38. Okay, I'll get my big friggin' Eskimo parka out and my scarf and pull the hood over my head. Opie's making fun of me when we're leaving the studio yesterday. I pull the hood up when we leave the elevator, and I put the scarf around my mouth, and I'm ready to go outside. He's like, dude. And I cut him off. I go, I don't even want to hear what I look like.
Well, it's
because I don't care.
It was cold, but you're dressed like it's single digits.
I hate the cold. I don't even care when it's marginally cold. Keeping you awake there, Jimmy?
No, man, I got an
yawn
hour and a
into
half.
the mic.
Yeah.
Oh,
sorry. And you got the hour and a half sleep because you went to the kickoff party for the festival.
Yeah.
See, I showed responsibility. I went home.
It's not responsibility, it's necessity.
Actually, I had
no choice. There's no way.
Because I'm not like Ben or Jimmy or yourself, Anthony. I need my sleep or I just cannot function whatsoever.
Me? I don't do anything anymore. But I go home.
But if you were up all night, you could pull it off easily.
Yeah, one day.
I'm the worst if I don't get the sleep.
I can't string them together anymore.
And then I walk in at 5 a.m. and I have a huge fight with the ex-convict downstairs. Huge, dude.
Yeah, I hear you had a little tiff with him this morning.
Not even a little this time.
As long as your papers are in order, he is fine. If your papers are in order, you don't have the proper credentials to enter the building.
We have this love-hate relationship. Some mornings it's like, hey, how are you? And other mornings we go right at it.
Isn't he cheery sometimes?
Sometimes.
You go, morning, and he's like, hey, how you doing? And you walk past him and you go about your business.
What's up, Eric?
Remember yesterday when we were in that elevator and there was coffee all over the floor?
Yeah.
Well, a little later in the program, Jim was talking about not having a bowl for cereal, so I ran downstairs to go get him a bowl.
Thank you.
As I'm walking out, he comes in and he goes, you, come here. Yeah? He goes, you guys, when you came in this morning, you dropped your coffee all over the damn floor of the elevator, and you don't even clean it up and tell anybody, and I got to take care of that. I said, that was on the floor before we came in. I said, this wasn't the interns doing the coffee run. I said, this was there before we got it. Well, we don't know that. I know that. It was on the floor. And he said, all right, then I'll take care of it.
Eric,
I was like, you're such a dick.
It was so obvious that it was Ben's coffee.
Yeah.
Because I saw the ice cubes, and Ben likes his iced coffee in the morning.
Jesus.
And so when I walked into the elevator and I saw that the coffee was all over the elevator, and there was little ice cubes that still haven't melted, I'm like, freaking Ben with his herky-jerky.
Oh, herky-jerky, coffee flying.
He's got his iced coffee in one hand, herkying and jerking, and the other he's trying to keep his hair under control, and he's trying to hit the elevator.
Swipe the card.
Yeah, swipe the card and hit the elevator with his knee. I'm like, it was just a disaster waiting to happen.
And you lost
it was your coffee, right?
Well, it was because my idiot friend Tim Collins decided to call me from Mexico at 5 o'clock in the morning when I was coming to work to tell me he was still up.
After all that, Opie, he's then accepting a phone call.
Yeah, I got a
hello, and he just spills it to the side.
And that's what happened. And the funny thing was, it dropped and it echoed so loud. I didn't know how he didn't hear it. I could hear him coming, so I was hitting the button to close the elevator door.
Because you know what? I'm not going to lie to you. We're all kind of scared of the guy. He's like an ex-convict, and he looks like he could snap at any moment. And I go right at him this morning, which was just stupid.
Why'd he give you a bunk?
Well, I have this, the security card that we all have.
The security card doesn't work.
So my security card doesn't work in the elevator because you have to swipe it so you can come upstairs. So I go marching back to the desk. I'm like, oh, here comes the problem.
Did you march?
I march. Dong, 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 dong. And I go, just casually, I'm like, you gotta like buzz me up. My security card's not working.
Casually, and you knew what was coming.
I know, because I was trying to downplay, because I know this guy. Well, we've talked about this guy. This guy had the easiest job in New York City. He's a security guard in a building that gets no action, where no one even comes to work until 7, 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it's not like the Fox News thing where there's lines of people that have to be checked out all the time. Remember when we went in there?
Yeah.
The security people there, it's lines of people that they have to check the IDs, call upstairs to confirm that people are coming. That's a real security guy at a real building. This guy down there, he's half the time he's drinking in the back room. And the other half, he's up at the front desk hassling the people that work here.
Do we know that he's drinking in the back room?
I assume he is.
Oh, all right. But basically, he was able to sleep on the job, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
And now he has to be up every morning at 4:30 to let us all in, and
it pisses him off.
Oh, it pisses him off. So he's just on edge and just waiting for a problem every morning. So today's problem, I go, dude, my card's not letting me go upstairs in the elevator.
Trying to sneak past it. Hey, buddy, pal. This ain't.
I'm just shaking inside because I just know it's going to be a problem, and it's way too early for this crap. He goes, I thought I told you to take care of that card last week.
Look, you better have your fucking card, you cocksucker.
Yeah, the yellow belly bastard.
You yellow belly. Why don't you come down here with the proper card? I'll show you. I'll cut Z's in your cheek.
Yeah.
You yellow belly. You mother sucks cock. You.
He kind of reminds me of that guy.
I know. Reminds me of Red.
So I go, you didn't tell me to take care of my card last week. I told you I lost my card because that was last week's problem. I go, I have a new card. It doesn't work. Well, you better go take care of that because I'm not allowed to buzz you up.
Not allowed?
Technically, I'm not allowed to let you up, so I'm doing you a favor. So I start yelling at him, right?
You owe me.
I go, and then all of a sudden he goes, let's not get excited here. I go, not get excited. You're getting excited.
He's ready to jump on.
And then we're like,
wrong.
we are nose to nose. And I'm like, oh my God, we might have to fight.
Did you smell booze?
No, I didn't smell booze. That's why I'm not sure about the drinking in the back thing.
Were you both getting excited together?
It was awful, dude. It was so uncomfortable. It was
Why you?
And then he goes, I'll do it this time, but you take care of that card.
Now what's going to happen tomorrow?
I go, look who's raising his voice now. And he looks at me. I swear he wants to swing at me. I swear to you.
Now, what do you do tomorrow? Because I know you. You are not getting that card fixed.
I want to play this out, see what happens.
Of course you do.
I love playing this stuff out.
Now, you're going to come in tomorrow. Your adrenaline's going to be pumped because you know what's coming.
Yeah.
By the way, I just love how Eric came to the defense of our show about the coffee spilt in the elevator. Did he honestly think it wasn't anyone from this show's coffee?
Yeah, Eric, who else's coffee could it have been?
At 4 in the morning or whatever the hell it is.
He was blaming you and me specifically.
He doesn't like... He's got a problem with Opie anyway. I've come to that realization. He doesn't like you.
Yeah, because I confront him. I confront people.
You're the one who's like, he's a nice guy. You're like, oh, he's all right.
Yeah, pull some tape from a few weeks back, and Opie will say, I like him now. And we're like, the guy's a prick.
You don't have to pull the tape, I'll tell you. We started off as a problem, and then there was a week or two there where it was like, hey, hi. Because we confronted each other. I think he respected the fact that I confronted him. Because I like confronting people. And then now we're back to having a huge this is a huge problem.
Well, we had a problem when he was locking the door in the front of the building where we used to have to lay on the bell.
Right.
Bang! And he would get pissed off because I would hold it down until I saw him start, swaying down the hallway. And he would be like, you don't have to hold it that long. I could be on the 10th floor and I have to come down. And you wouldn't hear the bell on the 10th floor, jackass.
Yeah.
So I hold it down so someone comes up here and opens the door.
But I like the fact that Eric is sticking up for the show. But I just knew it was...
Look, man, it's not our coffee, man.
I saw the coffee in the elevator. I just started laughing because I knew exactly whose coffee it was.
Herky Ben.
There was no, doubt in my mind. So, all right. Well, we have a busy show today.
What a mess.
Rich Voss is coming in with John Heffron.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, very cool. And Brian Regan on the phone, Anthony. Speaking of 2 years and 4 months ago.
That's right.
He was our last guest on our last program at WNEW, right?
He was on the only show we did after Sex for Sam.
That's right.
They actually put us on the air the day after Sex for Sam.
Really fast. Speaking of Sex for Sam, you read about this ass, this restaurant owner that is still...
I thought you meant Opie and Anthony.
Well, we know where ass is. Trust me, we'll be the first to tell you where ass is. But this ass is still holding it against Jim Cook and Sam Adams about, the Sex for Sam thing.
Yeah.
And you know what? Jim Cook had nothing to do with this thing.
He absolutely had nothing to do with this. You know what Jim Cook is? He's like the figurehead guy. He's like the guy used to hawk for Wendy's, you know? You think the guy that hawked for Wendy's was in there cooking the burgers? No, of course not.
Dave Thomas?
Dave Thomas.
He owned it, didn't he?
I don't know what he was. Did he own it?
Yeah.
It's a franchise, I thought. But wasn't it a franchise?
I think
he wasn't in there cooking the burgers.
But he was at one point.
Don't you contradict me?
I think I'm with Anthony on this. He may have owned it at one point, but then he was just
right,
kind
like
of the
Jim
figurehead.
Cook invented Sam
Jim
Adams
Cook actually
beer.
came up with the whole Sam Adams thing, but he's not really the principal owner anymore. I don't
He's
think.
like the face in front of the beer.
Right.
You think of that, but behind the scenes, there's a whole corporation running the show.
Right.
Not your show, Elias.
So, Anthony, read a little bit of this.
The sin in the cathedral is coming back to haunt Sam Adams. It's casting a long shadow over a dinner in New York tonight for bar and restaurant owners. The organizers of the dinner see it as a storm in a beer mug. Ugh. But some members of the United Restaurant and Tavern Owners of New York City are crying foul. The URTO. Is this really an important organization?
Well,
We'll tonight honor Boston Beer Company co-founder Jim Cook at its annual dinner. But not every member of URTO will be showing up at the Grand Hyatt for cocktails, suds, and a hearty dinner. One among them is John Mahan.
Yeah.
John Mahan, owner of some of the city's best-known hostelries.
Hostelries.
Yeah.
Well, why don't they just say bars and
Because that
restaurants?
would be easy.
Including
Let's try not to show our intelligence in news articles.
Langan's, the Pig and Whistle, and P.J. Moran's. In a letter to URTO, Mohan says the organization had no business honoring Cook as a result of a stunt in St. Patrick's Cathedral 2 years ago that caused a nationwide uproar. Nationwide uproar. The stunt involved a couple having sex in a confession box in St. Patrick's? Who did that?
A confession box?
In a confession box?
I love the fact that they get this wrong over and over again. Now they're saying the sex was in a confession box at St. Pat's?
Yes, in a confession box in St. Pat's as part of a radio broadcast. Sex for Sam, a reference to the popular beer brewed by Cook's company. A confession box.
Wow, this is the first I've seen this.
The contest was broadcast on August 15, 2002 on the Opie and Anthony show on NEW. The resulting uproar sparked a boycott of Boston beer by bar owners in Boston and New York. Shock jocks Opie and Anthony were fired. We're fired.
Or canceled.
You're fired. You're fired.
We're fired. The radio station was fined by the Federal Communications Commission, and Cook scrambled to apologize, Waddle Doodle, in newspapers including the Irish Echo. Can I have another drink? Another drink? That's an Irish Echo. One of the participants in the cathedral stunt, Brian Florence of Virginia, died of a heart attack a year after his escapade. Now, more than 2 years later, some feel that it's still too early to entirely forgive and forget. In a letter to URTO, Mahan said that it's still unclear as to what Cook had hoped to accomplish in a promotion that led to a sacrilegious stunt and defilement of St. Patrick's Cathedral. URTO had no business encouraging Mr. James Cook in this tasteless behavior and preposterous attack on our town, much less honoring him.
Town?
Yeah, town.
Yeah.
The New York town.
Yeah, town.
Cardinal Egan should denounce your decision from the pulpit, he concluded. Oh, there's more. I feel very strongly about this, Mahan said. St. Pat's is very important to me, he said. It gave me strength. Mahan described how, as a newcomer to the bar and restaurant business in the 70s, he had spent a considerable amount of time in St. Pat's seeking solace as his finances hit hard times. There you go. He attributed much of his latest success to the time he had spent in the cathedral and the inspiration drawn from within its walls. Well, obviously, he didn't get any of that forgive and forget kind of inspiration from the church.
That the Catholics are known for.
Sure. Mahan said that He would not attend the dinner. I'm staying home. It's understood that Mann will not be at the only ERTO member that will be absent from the dinner. But 400 guests are still expected to attend. And blah, blah, blah. That's pretty much it. Obviously, he made a mistake, and some have not forgiven and forgotten and still object. We admit some people might disagree with what we're doing, but we're a democratic organization and have the right to object. And that's from this guy Nolan, who's, I guess, head of the ERTO.
And they have a quote from Cook here. Cook has said he felt humbled and made it clear that he was still feeling sorry over what happened in St. Pat's.
I'm humbled and still feeling sorry.
And Cook has made amends over the last couple of years, not just in apparent ways, but in other ways that the public did not know about.
I've made amends and a great winter brew.
God. Jim Cook is a great guy. I still consider him a friend. He called us after we got fired.
Not a bad bone in his body.
Said he still loved us, and it was an unfortunate situation that happened.
Yeah.
You know, the fact is, Jim Cook had nothing to do with the Sam Adams thing, you know? Or the Sex for Sam thing, I should say.
No.
Nothing. He came in with beer, we did the thing, and it got ugly that day. He didn't know what was going to happen that day.
Here's what Jim Cook's responsibility was as far as that promotion went. He came up to us and said, we have a trip to come up to Boston, a party that we have at the brewery. Here it is for a couple of your listeners. And then we decide how we're going to give that trip away. That's all. And we decided to do the Sex for Sam thing. It wasn't Jim Cook saying, yeah, let's go to the confession box. He had nothing to do with it, but...
He came in with a great attitude, fun-loving, you know, he had his
always
beer,
having fun.
And thought he was just going to have fun with Opie and Anthony. He had no idea that it was going to go that way.
Of course not.
He had no idea that a couple was going to end up in a church. He had nothing to do with the promotion, and these guys are still hounding the poor guy.
What do you expect from a bunch of Catholics? What do you expect? That's what they do. There's no forgiveness or honesty in what they're talking about. Exactly.
Guilty.
Bless me, Father Francis. Fuck you.
So
leave the guy alone. I prayed in St. Pat's. That's how my shitty tavern business came back.
Yeah, that's
this
a
guy is
odd.
saying. What's the matter? The food was getting a little expensive, or you weren't selling enough booze, so you went and said a few prayers, and then you sold some booze. Some guy went home and beat his wife. You fucking idiots in Boston. That's what annoys me. They protested Jim Cook and the Sex for Sam. How about protesting alcohol because of the, 90,000 highway deaths a year it causes? That doesn't seem to bother you fucking scumbag bartenders.
But he prayed, so he would...
now he's better. It's
he
okay.
He was praying for money. He was actually praying for money.
When that all went down, the Boston Herald had a front page of a tavern owner just dumping his Sam Adams down the sink.
Yeah.
Did you see that picture?
Yeah. I won't serve this here.
Well, Jim had nothing to do with it.
Someone will have to drink something else before they mow down a child. Boy, those bartenders, they really got together. And
well, they should have done their research. They would have realized that Cook really didn't have much to do with it.
I won't serve it in my bar. I'm not serving it in my bar. Want some scotch?
Just sickening.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, there you go.
I'm staying home.
But 400 people were there to honor Jim Cook.
Hey, Glenn in New Mexico. What's going on?
Hey, Glenn. You can eat my ass with a fucking spoon, all right there, Glenn?
What?
With a spoon.
What's your name, sir?
My name is Glenn.
All right, so I said, what's up, Glenn? You're on the radio.
What's up, Glenn?
Hey, listen to him.
Hey, what's up, Glenn?
Listen to him listening to himself on the radio. He's listening to the delay.
Glenn.
And is he talking back to it?
Yes, he is. Glenn.
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 My
you
name is Glenn,
fucking
sir.
stupid cock. You idiot. You're talking to the radio. You jack off.
Can I tune in the radio?
Glenn, you asshole. What do you have for the radio show?
Does someone have a gun? Because I have to shoot myself.
Glenn.
Bang.
Well, no, you don't understand. Glenn's wacky guy.
Are you trying to do a bit?
Yeah. He's wacky guy. He's guy who doesn't get it on the phone today.
Glenn, are you trying to do a bit?
Playing that character?
Of course he is.
I don't get it, guy.
He couldn't be this stupid.
Glenn,
no one could be.
We just want to know.
I got something to say.
Are you the
Star Rules?
Oh, there you go. That's what it was.
Wow.
Wacky guy.
Bravo.
I'm so glad it's 1994. Thanks, Glenn, for reminding me of the year.
Why didn't you slip in a Baba Booey?
Let's get out of here so I can go home and watch Seinfeld.
But that doesn't make sense though, because he's paying to listen to our show. What an idiot!
Thank you.
If Howard rules, go listen to him. He's free. You have to pay for us, and you are paying for us, you ass.
That was pretty funny, the character, though, when he's, like, repeating it. It was
Wacky,
like,
I don't get it. I'm listening
Wow.
to the delay on the radio guy.
Yeah.
I like that character.
All right, well, we're going to take a break, and we're going to start the radio show in a few minutes here. Actually, you know what I want to do? Instead of going down to Washington and playing some old comedy bit, why don't we play the Tony Danza thing from yesterday?
Tony Danza?
The Tony Danza thing from yesterday.
Yes, another rube.
We got another rube online to go into the Tony Danza show. She was getting ready to go in, and we put Anthony on the phone as Tony Danza, and it got very interesting. A lot of people saying this one was better than the first one.
Well, I don't think she wanted to accept that her beloved Tony Danza would speak to her in such a way.
I love this. Why don't we check this out? Well, Anthony, we got Sex Bagel on the line. We don't want to say where he is because it could ruin what we're about to do.
What's his name? It's not up there.
Sex Bagel. He works for us.
Who?
Eric. He works on the show.
Oh, Eric?
Yeah, you know Eric.
I didn't know. It's not up on the board.
Eric?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I have a lady right here. Not only is she a huge Tony Danza fan, she was telling me that she used to be on the Family Feud back in when? 1993. Did you score big?
We did 5 shows and we won over $18,000.
They won over $18,000 on the Family Feud.
Wow, that's wonderful. Did you tell her that we're thinking about putting her on the Tony Danza show today?
Yes, I did, and they're all excited. Her and her family's right here, and they're just waiting to speak to Tony.
All right, and where is she from?
I'm sorry, where are you from?
We are from New Jersey, Surgeonsville.
They're from Surgeonsville, New Jersey.
All right, and what's her name?
Her name is Joan. I'm going to give her the phone right now, and just get Tony ready, and he'll like
Tony character.
All right, let's get Joan on the phone here.
Okay, here's Joan.
Here?
Yeah, he's right on the phone.
Hello, Tony.
Hey, Joan, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. We can't wait to come inside and see you in person.
Well, I can't wait to have you on the show.
Thank you. I mean, we watch it every day. We love it. I especially like the food, particularly.
Oh, you like the cooking segments?
I do. I like the CF food segments.
Well, you know, I love to cook. Being Italian, you know, I cook a lot at home.
Uh-huh.
And my kids, they get involved, and I think it's something a lot of people like, you know?
Oh, you know what? I have a great recipe for spaghetti and clams, the white sauce.
Spaghetti and clams, that's my favorite.
Well, you know what? I'll send you the recipe.
You got a fantastic recipe for that?
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
You know something? Hey, one day I would love to have you maybe come on the show as a listener cooking segment or a viewer cooking segment. Oops. And
I would love to.
And we could have you cook your special.
Wonderful. Actually, you know, if you ever come over to New Jersey, you can come out to Surgeonsville. We live way out in the country, and it's a beautiful area close to the Delaware River.
Oh, you have a nice place out there?
Oh, yeah. So, you know, we'll cook your spaghetti and clams first. You might as well taste it before it's aired.
Yeah, I should taste it first. I like taking a little taste before I dip in, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, how long you been a fan? You remember me from Taxi?
I'm sorry, Tony, I couldn't understand that.
Hey, you remember me from my old days in Taxi?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We've been following your career. I know that you do
That's gonna stop.
shows in Atlantic City. We're about 2 hours away from Atlantic City.
Oh, 2 hours. So you go there a lot?
Say that again?
So you go to Atlantic City a lot?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I love going there, to gambling, whores, yeah.
It's wonderful.
Oh, it's wonderful.
It's wonderful.
You'll get on the big loser bus and take that down there?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's great. Are you going to be in Atlantic City soon?
Well, yeah, you know, I got my album, so I like to sing, and I go down there to Tropicana, and I get up there, and, I whine, and the rubes give me money. It's fantastic.
Oh, wonderful. Well, I have a cousin who happens to own a condo right on the boardwalk at the end of the casinos. and it is just fabulous to go and visit him.
That sounds fantastic.
Yes.
You know something?
What?
You sound like a big Tony Danza fan.
I am the biggest Tony Danza fan.
So I want to do something a little special for you.
Oh, thank you, Tony.
Here it comes, kids. Hold on to your hats.
Okay.
I need a little relaxation before the show. You know, it's a stressful situation being out there. I'm kind of new to the talk show thing. You understand?
Yes.
So I'm thinking I could use a little company in the dressing room.
Oh, my goodness.
How would you like to come backstage and hang out with me while I get ready for the show?
I would love it. I would love it. Do I bring my family? Me.
Excuse me?
Just me, or do I bring the 3 people I came with?
Well, who do you have with you?
My husband is here, and my 2 friends, Karen and Phyllis.
Your husband's there?
Yes.
Well, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Can you see where this is going? I can. Now, I'd like you. You know something? Bring the whole family with you.
Oh,
backstage to hang out with me before the show, because I need to relax a little bit.
Okay, great. That's great. Well, you are just so special to say that. Thank you so very much.
I love being special, and you know what relaxes me?
What's that? I love to relax with you.
Strap in, kids. You know what? You know what relaxes me backstage?
Excuse me?
You know what relaxes me backstage in my dressing room?
Sure.
A nice fucking blowjob.
Oh my! I'm sorry, I missed that on the phone.
No, you didn't.
Should I?
Tony likes having his hog sucked before I gotta placate to the rubes out there. I would never use a word like placate. What am I, insane? Before I entertain all the rubes out there in my audience.
Oh, okay.
I like blowing a load on someone's face, and you seem like that person.
Okay. Should I give this phone to Eric so he knows what's going on?
You better give it to him so he can run as fast as he can away from your husband when you tell him the news that you'll be backstage sucking Tony Danza's cock.
Okay.
Fantastic.
I heard what you said. I'm going backstage, Eric.
Okay.
Okay, here. I'm going to give you to Eric so you can tell him what's going on.
Fantastic.
Okay. See you soon, Tony, and thank you so much.
You certainly will.
All right, I will come back right out and I'll have a...
Hey, run, Eric, run.
All right, you got it.
Yeah, you can come home.
Wow. Okay.
Well, I don't know. Maybe is she telling her husband right now?
That what? I'm sorry?
Is she telling her husband right now?
Oh my God, they're jumping up and down.
I think she was so starstruck she had no clue what I was saying.
Eric, ask her if she understands what's going on.
All right, hold on. Let me move back. They're moving the line in. Hold on.
Oh, jeez.
You're getting killed.
John, they just wanted me to ask you, do you guys understand what's going on and everything, right, about what he said? About the backstage and all that?
Just be there.
Just be there?
Yes.
Yeah, she understands.
Does she
okay.
Does she understand what she has to do to Tony, though?
You understand what you have to do for Tony, right? She doesn't.
I was having trouble hearing.
She was having trouble hearing. She just said to tell her if again what. You want me to tell you?
Yes.
All right. What does Tony want her to do?
I think that Tony should tell her.
Maybe Tony should tell her.
Yeah, Tony should tell her.
Tony wants to tell her? Okay, hold on. Yeah, Tony loves you. You can't get enough of you.
Okay, I'm going to try to hear out here.
All right, Joan, you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Look, I need you to come backstage
Stage.
before the show
So,
and give Tony Danza, myself, some oral favors.
some oral favors? Is that what you said? What
You,
did you say?
you heard me right, honey.
Party favors?
No, not party favors. I need oral treats before the show to get me loosened up. And I pick a broad online every day. Eric finds a broad that could give me oral favors.
Eric is telling me I have to blow out those party favor things.
No, he's saying a blowjob.
Yeah.
I know what I understand what you're saying.
Do you get it now?
I get it now.
Joan Jones, suck on my bone.
And you're not going to put this on television saying that?
No. The Tony Danza on TV's got to be all nice.
Oh,
The
yeah.
one backstage makes you choke.
She can't hear me. No, she can't hear me
No,
right now.
not yet.
Get her to run up on stage during the show.
All righty.
All right.
There's two Tony Danzas.
Also, I'm going to introduce you during the show.
Okay, hon. That's
So actually, I can't say your name.
That's
but,
all right.
But right after I say extravaganza, I want you to run up on stage and join me.
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely. I need a big hug from you.
Okay.
Right after I say extravaganza, in the audience, everyone yells it out for the big prize money.
Yes.
And I'm going to present you with $10,000 for helping me out.
Oh, you're kidding.
So all you got to do right after extravaganza.
I run up just as though, no one introduces me, so I just look like...
No, you're going to look like a crazed fan, but I'm going to put my arms around you. I'm going to introduce you to the crowd.
Okay.
And, it's for, Disney, the Visa, and extravaganza.
Okay, I can do that.
And don't you can tell you can tell your family and stuff, but we want to keep it secret from the audience.
Okay, that's it.
All right, Joan.
I will not be shy.
And I'll see you right after the show.
Okay, thank you, Tony. Take care.
Thank you, Joan.
It's my pleasure.
No, my pleasure.
Okay, I'm going to give it to Eric.
Give the phone to Eric.
Okay.
All right, Eric, here's the deal. You got to, convince her. So tell her, you know what you have to do when Tony says extravaganza. Extravaganza. She has to run from the crowd and run on stage and hug Tony. And if she does that, she gets $10,000, but she can't tell anyone it's happening.
She's got to wait 5 seconds for the graphics to show. She's got to wait 5 seconds.
Well, no, by the time she gets up there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it'll be crazy.
Eric, try to sell that, all right, and then get out of there.
All right.
Be as serious as possible, and no one is supposed to know. Tell her.
Okay.
It's a new bit.
But don't make it like too much of a secret where she's going to be on to it.
Yeah.
Just reinforce what I said. That's all.
All right.
And Tony approved this, right?
Of course Tony did.
Yeah.
Of course.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
They're just reiterating to me, you know what to do during the extravaganza when the graphic comes up? Because he loves giving away other people's money. You know that, right? So when he does extravaganza, the graphics go up, and she's up there doing the Plinko thing. You know what to do, right? You go up there and give him... And Tony's cool with it? And she's all excited.
All right, great.
Okay?
All right, thank you, Eric.
All right, you go inside, you warm up, and you have a good time with the show, and we're going to get you backstage, all right? Okay, we're good.
All right, thank you, Eric. We'll see you in a little while.
Bye.
Holy ass.
If I'm watching that later and this broad does this, I'm going to crap myself.
That's just too easy.
I will crap myself. They just are so thrilled to death that they are talking with Tony Danza that he can say anything to these people. Anything.
All right.
Oh, that was so funny.
Oh, please, God, let that work.
Greg from Bloomfield, oh man, you jerk-offs are going to force me to watch that fucking Tony Danza show now. Well, I hope it works. It's an experiment. We'll see.
It will eventually.
Eventually, it will work. Yes.
Absolutely. If we have to send the intern out with a Tony Danza shirt, we have to have a Tony Danza shirt made.
Who doesn't want one?
Well, I'd like one too.
One with him in a Spider-Man suit with that luscious hog.
That was funny.
All right, well.
Strap in.
That was great,
Here
dude.
it comes.
That was really good. Another successful Tony Danza phone call.
Can't lose. They love Tony.
Oh, and they do love Tony. That was from yesterday, and we have an update. Unfortunately, the lady, the fat Midwestern rube, didn't run onto the stage. A lot of people want to know if she went through with it.
No, we watched the show, and then we saw her sitting. Eric identified her.
That's the best part of that thing is Eric comes in and goes, "That's the lady that you messed with today," and you see her in the audience.
And she was right above Tony's shoulder for like the entire beginning of the show.
You could tell she was kind of thinking about it, but then she wasn't sure. And
she's sitting there with the biggest, dopiest smile.
Right.
This big, dopey mom pink sweater on with a big turtleneck on it. Her hair freshly done at the parlor. She just looked awful. Those old ladies that have their hair done at the parlor. My grandmother used to do that. she'd come around and she had a great kazoo helmet from the Flintstones, and that was her hair. It was like a big white great kazoo helmet, and she would spray it with the hairspray, and that was it.
Yeah.
That was her. Her hair was done.
It looked like cotton candy.
Big cotton candy
I
head.
know exactly what you're talking about.
And
some
she
of the
would,
women, they give it a little blue tint. And it just looks like cotton candy.
And some women, you could see right through it. It's like all so thin, but they puff it up so high you could look right through it.
Yeah.
And then she would go. She'd come over and go, "What do you think of my hair?" I'm like, "What?" "Well, I just got back from the parlor." And it looked exactly the same as it did last time we saw it. So I don't know what they were doing over there, but old ladies love doing that. They pile that hair up in a big mound and just lacquer it, and it's a helmet. Just put the football guard in front of it. They ought to do that. Just attach a football guard onto it.
That's classic.
Face guard.
Well, so we were not successful as
No.
far as bringing that little bit to the next level.
No, it'll happen one of these days. I'm sure of it.
Oh, yeah, well.
I'm sure some sucker's going to get up and run right for Tony, and Tony will probably, his boxing instincts will kick in, and he'll punch her right in the face.
That could be very interesting.
It'll be a sweeper on the show.
All right, you want to take a little break here?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we should break and regroup, and we got to talk about Liza Minnelli.
Who knew?
I didn't sleep last night at all. I was just rolling around.
Me neither, Rope.
Were you rolling?
Just rolling.
Or kicking?
Just rolling over and over and over and over again.
Tying yourself up in the sheets, were you?
Just too much on my mind. But all right, so we got to talk about Liza Minnelli next. And we also have to talk about Arafat, I guess. He's finally dead.
Is he? Is he? Of course he is.
Of course he
Well,
is.
for the past few days, there's been reports that he was dead, he wasn't dead.
Yeah.
And, the French president.
Gotta love the New York Post.
Went over to his bedside, which is lovely.
Arafat dead, and he won't be missed. Full story, pages 2 and 3.
That's some nice journalism there, isn't it, from the Post?
Yes, impartial.
Impartial reporting of the news. Good, he's dead. They ought to feed him to the rats.
Stupid Chirac probably getting a photo op.
Oh, I know. What a piece of crap that guy is. Well, I don't understand why any self-respecting Jew would have any relationship at all with France or anything. Like they go to France on vacation or something. It's an anti-Semitic state.
They hate Jews in
They
France.
really hate the Jews, and this is like kind of proof of it. Guy goes to his bedside. The guy's a terrorist. I don't care. How come when they get old, they're all cute now and nice, and everyone wants to remember what he did that was good? Which I have no idea what that is as far as Arafat goes. But once they get old, you forget about all the stuff he did. There's a picture of him in here where he's just a bad mother effer. He's like 40 years old. He's got a machine gun at his side. He's got that kill everyone look on his face. He's still the same guy.
Just older?
Just a little older. Well, now he's dead, but...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that part.
He's the same guy, just dead.
Just dead now.
But he's the same. Like, look, they show a picture of another terrorist. One of, he looks just like the new terrorist they're showing.
Wouldn't be surprised me if one of his own people poisoned him just to get rid of him. He was so irrelevant, he just kind of sat there in Ramallah doing nothing for 2 years.
Yeah, you need new blood in that PLO.
Yeah.
Get them all agitated again.
You need this every 10 years. Cleans out the bad blood.
I'd like to go to the phones, but...
Are they still broken?
Today's Thursday, like we called it yesterday.
Yeah, they're still busted, so they have to run in, what people want to talk about.
With all this computer equipment, people have to run in with handwritten Post-its.
I have no... All right.
On who's on what line.
Well, this makes for great radio. You just go to the phones and hope for the best. Hey, who's this?
Hey, it's Eric from New Jersey.
All right, Eric, what do you got?
Hey, that girl that you had on there from the Tony Danza show yesterday, she's right from my area, man.
Oh, really?
Just have to remind me of all the cows and the freaking inbreds that we have over here in Hunterdon County, New Jersey. Thanks.
That's pretty rural, isn't it?
Oh, it's fucking cow tipping out here.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, bro.
No problem, man. Have a great one.
Okay.
People think of Jersey, you think of the smelly refineries. You don't remember there's parts of that are very much like Pennsylvania. These rubes walking around.
Hey, who's this?
Hello.
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 See, we got to get the phones fixed.
Testing.
You can't do a radio show this way.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Who's on the phone?
Hey, who's this?
Hello?
What's your name, fella?
My name's Tim.
Hi, Tim. Welcome to the radio program.
Hey, how are you? I've got a midget sighting for you.
Oh, see, we didn't even know we were going to a midget sighting.
We interrupt this program for the Ozone midget sighting. Go.
Okay. I'm a cop in the city.
Thrilled. I don't want a midget sighting today. I just decided.
I don't know, Hope. Sometimes they're fun.
All right, we're going to take a break because we have to figure out a system to get around this phone problem.
Yeah.
It's really tough to do a talk show when you don't know what these guys want to talk about. You know, I mean, we could just go to them all day. That's fine, but it would get very boring very quickly.
It's nice to know what they want to chat about.
Yeah, because then we could kind of control the flow of the show. You know what I mean? Then we decide when we want the midget sighting.
And we decide what subject matter we want to cover at any given moment.
There you go. So,
right.
All right, why don't we step aside and we'll continue with the Opie and Anthony show.
It's time to find America's sexy stage.
Let's hear it for California.
This guy's a champ, man.
Lucky girl.
Oh, God. I need a towel.
Yeah.
I need a towel. Come on. They're applauding from the other booth, too. Thumbs up. Stop, Jimmy.
Jesus Christ, Jim. Think you can do better? Call Opie and Anthony live at 866-WOW-1-WOW and give it your best shot.
How big does that thing get?
What up? Fly niggas in the house. What's up, fly nigga? What's up? That's a fly shirt, too. It's a fly shirt. They make them for men? Now I'm just playing. Where you get it from? Bob Hope? Bob threw it out and you hope to fit? You ain't bad, nigga. I'll push your shit. You know, my shit is straight out the projects. What's up? How many niggas in here from the projects anyway? Yeah, I knew y'all niggas was from the projects. I smelled y'all stink motherfuckers when you came in. Yeah, you motherfucker, you wearing that new Project Cologne called Back Staircase. And your girl wearing a perfume called Pissy Elevator. And y'all wash up with the bubble bath called Cheese Doodle. Light on the cheese and heavy on the doodle. Now I'm serious, man. Living in the projects is rough. And one thing about the projects you know is if a Puerto Rican family live on your floor. Right, mommy? You can smell them niggas soon as you get out the elevator. What you smell? Garlic, paprika, adobo. Serious, man. Then they be blasting that nasty ass music that go with the smell. Yeah, you laughing because you know which music I'm talking about. Mommy, then you don't get on. No, 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 I'm serious.
Is she back there? She'll kick my ass if she's here. Oh, good. It's sold out. She can't get in. You know how I would know if she was here? My wife has this noise that women can do that men can't do. If she's disappointed. I can't even do it as good as you. She does it so loud, dogs show up in the neighborhood. And then she follows it up with that F word that all women use. And then, oh yeah, this one. Fine. Guys, you hear fine, you're fucked. I'm telling you that right now. Oh, man. Women just communicate different than we do. No, they don't hear the same things that we say. I was in a restaurant the other day. I said, I'll have a milkshake. What do you mean I'm fat? I ordered a milkshake. You didn't order me one. That means you think I'm fat. And I'm negotiating for this Christmas present. It was an antique. You know, you can negotiate with antique people. You know what I mean? So the guy says it's $100. I said, well, I only have 80 on me. She chimes in, I have $20. Well, who are you? And she says to me, why are you kicking me? Oh, man. She means well, though. I had a sprained ankle. She always tries to take care of me. She goes, you should go to the chiropractor. So I went. I told the guys that I have a bad sprained ankle, and the guy goes, I said, excuse me, I flunked biology, but that is not my ankle. Oh, man.
Dumpster diving for ham scraps, you six-piece chicken McNobody.
An open letter to Opie and Anthony. Anthony, if your penis wasn't so small, I'd let you shove it in between my big tits.
The Freak Show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
What? What does that mean? I didn't think we were still playing the small penis one.
We're gonna have to have a meeting on top of a meeting on top of a meeting. Hey,
I don't care. It's just too like the small penis DJ gag has been done. You know, kind of stupid.
All right. Well, this is the Opie and Anthony Show, and I officially don't care today. I'm just gonna tell you right now.
Is it official now?
It's official. I put my
God.
I put my heart and soul into the show every day, but I'm going to tell you right now, I don't care today.
Not
just
today.
Don't care. I don't have the energy. I got to tell you guys, man, it is it is really, really hard to do a talk radio show when everything is working perfectly.
Right, it's a juggling act.
It really is. But then when you don't have phones that work properly and other things, it just makes this a real pain in the ass.
Now we're
so
complaining.
Officially, I just don't care. No, I'm not even complaining. I'm telling you that I don't care because it's not going to get to me today. So they figured out a system. We got AOL instant messaging up and running.
Ooh.
So they're going to like instant message what the people over here want to talk about.
Are you kidding me?
Because we have phones ringing. We have all the phones are ringing. I mean, the show is getting quite popular across America. I don't know why. Because if I was listening to this cluster F every day, I don't know if I'd be into it.
The people seem to enjoy it.
So we got a ton of phones ringing. We don't know what they're talking about over here. So now Ben, who's gets a nice golf clap today, he figured this system out. He goes, all right, look, I'll sign on my AOL instant messaging. So then what they have to do is instant message Ben over here. You'll hear the AOL popping up, and they're telling us now what the people on the phones want to hear. Want to talk about.
So every time,
or want to hear.
Every time we want to know who's on a phone line, you'll hear bring.
Yeah.
Give me a second there.
All right.
Here comes the next one.
Here comes the next one. Listen.
Let's see. Really?
All right.
There you go. Another caller. Oh man. This is what we're reduced to.
This is today's
an AOL chat room.
This is today's problem. I just at this point I just laugh every day because every day I'm still taking calls from Washington and we're trying to solve problems that never get solved, and then there's another reason why it can't be solved or someone else to blame. It's just I don't care anymore. It's just hilarious.
See, I don't speak with Washington.
Dude,
I turn my phone
honestly,
off.
you have to start talking to Washington.
I turn my phone off.
I don't care anymore.
But then you tell me that they get angry when we bitch about things up here.
Yeah.
But how could they get angry? Because it's really happening.
I know.
I mean, the phone really isn't working for 2 days, and we really are using AOL Instant Messenger to screen the phones.
It's if you know these corporate people down in Washington, just try to do your job without a cell phone. All right.
There you go.
That's pretty accurate. I found out why the office isn't done. They had a problem with the construction crew, I guess. So
what?
But no one told us. So we bitch on the air, and then they get mad we're bitching, but no one, lets us in on the fact that there was some problems with the construction team, I guess.
Team? There's one guy showing up every day with a ladder and a... What team?
Guy with a ladder and a hammer.
Yeah,
on his
pass
hip.
that. Okay, it's me. All right, I'll hold it.
Honestly,
I'm part of the team today.
It hit me today. I just don't care. I really, you could just take so many phone calls and it's just... It's just hilarious at this point. So now we got instant messaging telling us what the people want to talk about over here, I guess.
All right.
And, all right, well.
See if that works.
All right, let's. Wait, now I got to move the mouse over here.
Now you got to look and count down what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, you guys. We got Chris in Vegas. Guess what's in my pants? We got Max in Dallas. Squirting midget story for Norton.
Squirting midget indeed.
We have Josh in Maine. He wants to start a contest called the Raunchiest State in America. Mike in Baltimore wants to ask Norton if he ever got a private view.
Don't know what that is.
I don't know. We might have to go to that one, I guess. And then line 3, which is at the bottom, which makes it confusing. Brian the trucker has an Easy Pass story. We could get rid of Brian, I guess.
Well, I'd love to hear what happened. Did you go through and the bell didn't ring?
All right, let's.
Can I say
fall
one
off
thing?
the windshield?
Of course you could say
Here's
one
a
thing.
good Easy Pass story, and this is the only type you should call in with. I'm going through Easy Pass. All of a sudden, this chick comes out and blows me in the toll lane. Then she leaves and gets hit by a truck. That's an Easy Pass story you should call the radio show with.
Might have been his story.
All right. Now
Who
what?
knows?
Here's the problem with your system, Ben. When we hang up on a caller like Brian, now what happens?
Oh, now you can't get rid of it. It's on Instant Messenger, so it's going to stay there for all time.
That's right.
Oh my God, this is a nightmare.
Close and reopen it.
And, you know, a lot of people expect me to get pissed off and break things. But you know what? You got an ope that just doesn't care today.
That's right.
I don't care.
Now put line 3 empty.
Yeah, right?
That's right.
Yeah, you got to work on your system now, Ben.
There
it is. Okay, line 3 is empty now, so
This is
don't go to
horrible.
line 3. All right, Mike in Baltimore, what's going on?
Hey, guys. Hey,
Hey.
as fucked up as it sounds on that end, it sounds great on this end.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mike.
Love the show. Jimmy, you are a fucking riot, man. I swear to God, there's been days where I've been listening to you guys and you've wanted to make me piss my pants.
Ooh, that's the goal.
That's
Nice.
sexy.
But, hey, Jimmy, I've got a question for you. Have you ever had a private view?
I might know it by another name.
It's basically like you go to this seedy apartment and you have a chick that comes to the door in lingerie and she gives you basically a naked lap dance and then you can negotiate for extras.
Oh God, yeah. It's almost like like going for a massage. Or I never actually done it with strippers because I have such a hatred for those cornball strippers that show up and I've had them come over. They're supposed to be hookers. They charge $100 just to show up. They'll do some lame, awful dance, and then they want you to start paying, baby. You know, they want like $300 or $400.
It seems like the stripper comes to your house and does what she does in a strip club at your house.
It's the word. Unless he's talking about something different. Are they advertised as dancers?
Well, there's a website. Let me give you the website. It's called The Erotic Review.
Oh, eroticreview.com. I've been on so many times. I almost said it like a Mad Dog Russo, though. The Erotic Review.
Erotic review there, Mikey. I go there all the time, pick up prostitutes.
Yeah, they have pictures, and you have to be a member to read the seedy details of every encounter.
Yeah, but it's only like $25 a year, so it's worth it. Or if you start posting your own reviews, you get a free membership. So you'd probably be a shoo-in for
That site stinks, though. I've tried to join it, I tried to pay to become a VIP member so I can read all the filthy details.
Right.
And it keeps saying my account is activated, but something's not right. It's very, very frustrating.
Well, I tell you what, there's a I don't know how often you get down to the Northern Virginia area, but there's a couple of places in Northern Virginia that do the private views, and the chicks are balls ass.
Private view. I only get down to Northern Virginia. Occasionally, I'll go down and do the Don and Mike show. They have we have the extravaganza that we do. We're on Halloween. I'll come in as Frida, and I'll call him Boo Boo, and he'll laugh, and Mike will pretend to hang himself. You know, we'll oh no, that bitch again. You know, we all laugh about it. Yeah, it doesn't really mean nothing. And now for the news. He's gonna twist it.
I can't believe you make a distinction between strippers that would come to your house to do things for money and other girls, whether they're escorts or hookers, that you also bring to the house. And there's a difference there that I had no clue about. I thought if you paid money to a girl that was coming to your house, it was all the same. But Jimmy, stripper bad. These other girls good.
Only because of the honesty. I'm sorry, hold on, just one second. I'm saying because of the honesty and the advertising. Where a girl says, $150, $200 full service, she's coming over, that's what she's doing.
Everyone knows what's going to happen.
Absolutely.
But with the dancers, it's now you have to negotiate.
It's a
and play
nightmare.
the stupid game with her, right?
I had them in L.A. It was kind of like what
she's
this guy's
just working her way through college.
Oh, I really don't do this long, and I can tell you're scraping it with teeth, you idiot. I really don't do this long. I was
yeah.
going to say I haven't been doing this for long.
Yeah.
The phones aren't working.
All right.
The chicks there are real young too. I was the first chick that I ever got there. We were talking. I was saying, I come down to this area, and you ought to meet me at this club sometime. She goes, well, I'm not old enough to get into clubs. I'm only 19.
Oh, that's what you want to hear. I'm only 19.
Yes,
I'm
or I
only
will
19.
be in 5 years.
All right, thank you, Mike.
All right, hey Jim, I got one more question for you.
Mike,
No,
please,
my
I'm too
God.
good. You can't set it up like that.
I even see that one coming.
Hey, Jim.
Hey, Jim.
Oh, wow.
I have one more question for you.
Yeah?
Are you still there?
All right, wait. Now, who's on 3? Because it says on the instant messaging, Brian the Trucker Easy Pass story. Then it says 3 empty, but now there's now 3 is ringing, and it's on hold, which means
He hasn't answered. He hasn't screened yet.
Oh, he hasn't screened it yet?
All right, this won't be too confusing today.
No, we'll get it done.
And what about line
You'll
7?
get used to this
We'll-
system.
We'll get her done.
And what about
Larry
line,
says?
What about line 4? And now line 2's different, and now 1 has hung up. Oh my God!
Oh boy, you are really in a
Why did
tizzy.
one? Hey, can you put it up on the screen properly, Rope?
I've been practicing the put, and the listeners are getting sick of that bit.
Practicing.
I have. I walked around my neighborhood going put,
Looking
put.
like a lunatic.
Looking like. All right. Well.
No.
I don't know. Now 5's gone. I want to go to him.
Oh.
And what does 4 want?
Oh my God, no.
Everyone was asking for you guys at the party.
7.
Oh, getting up early. And they're like, yeah, that must be terrible. I'm like, yeah,
6. No, we talked to 6 already, so 6 is different. Oh my
Holy
God.
Jesus.
Holy ass, I'm going to lose my mind.
How was the party?
The party was
I
good.
do want to know. Who was there?
The only celebrity there, besides, yours truly and Voss, was Leary, and it was great. I mean, it was really a nice party. Bunch of
Leary
people.
there? Did he snub you?
No, he come up. He actually remembered my name, and he introduced me to his wife.
Wow.
He was actually very nice. Yeah, he's always been nice to me.
Leary's great.
A few times, but it was great. And I went to the Tough Crowd party earlier, the last get together for everybody, which was miserable. Oh, MC Hammer was at the party last night, so of course I annoyed him for a picture.
MC Hammer.
Or Hammer now, yeah, he's not MC.
Yes,
Hammer
he's
anymore.
not MC.
Yeah.
Isn't he like a preacher now?
I don't know what he is.
Man.
I saw Chuck Nice, and he goes, "That's Hammer." So I went over and got a picture with him.
Yeah.
Shamelessly.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
You
I'm
are
too legit to
shameless.
quit, too. Ugh. Idiot.
And then there was a Tough Crowd party, still milking that thing.
Well, no, it was the last, it was like the rap party for the season, which just happened, it was also the rap party for the entire series,
Right.
and it was miserable.
Was it?
I mean, everybody was fine, but it was like, ugh.
All
Yeah.
depressing because you're not coming back for
Just
anything.
I'm still really pissed off about it, I mean, everything in my career I've touched has failed, and I accept that.
Oh, stop
I'm
it.
saying it happens. It's the way it is in the business.
That show wasn't a failure, though. It was on the air for 2 years.
No, but that's what I'm saying. This was different because it didn't have to come off. I know why it came off. And it just
Well,
irritates
that
me.
Wanda Sykes show had to go on. They
Well,
need
she
to
don't-
make some room.
I think she's a 10:30 show. They're gonna replace this with a cartoon or something silly.
It's not so much the cartoons, I think, that are bad on Comedy Central. It's things like that Wanda show and that goddamn Reno 911. It's just awful.
They love Reno. I haven't seen Wanda's show yet.
They push that Reno 911 show like it's hysterical and everyone loves it. I'd love to know how many people are watching that. Another phone call.
Ooh.
Ring. Because it's just an awful show. You guys are very funny. I like tuning in and watching my pals rip each other apart.
Oh, it was just great. Every show degenerated into us just shitting on each other.
Yeah.
It really stinks.
I enjoyed that. Speaking on shitting on each other, look who just walked in. Rich Voss is here.
Oh, good. All right. Oh my God, what does that mean? Can you see what? Can you see that? Yeah, he typed HFHFDSHSHFSDF. Wow.
What's that mean?
I don't know. This is a mess. Is Ozzy on the line though? Is that true?
Ozzy.
Okay. All right, let's talk to Ozzy on 11. Ozzy!
Hi guys, how's everything going today?
Pretty good. We want to know what's going on with you, actually. Just in case you turned on your XM satellite radio last night to pick up the Opie and Anthony show, the brand new version of the Opie and Anthony show, usually a lot better than today. Ozzy called in recently and said that he's getting a divorce from Sharon Osbourne.
Yeah, when I first spoke to you guys about it, it was kind of a tentative thing, you know. But I called to let you guys know it's taken more of a final approach to it, you know.
What do you mean?
I'm just saying it's looking to be final, you know.
Well, does Sharon know that you're going to divorce her?
Absolutely. At this point, we went to a marriage mediator and all that garbage, you know. And I'm kind of upset about it, you know.
I bet you're gonna get screwed, man. I bet you're gonna get so much of your stuff taken away.
I'm preparing for it. We're going to try and work something out, something, you know, fair for the both of us, because while she manages my money and she was managing me, I was still, you know, the talent that brought in the money, you know. So we're gonna try and be civil about it, you know. But we're gonna try and keep it, you know, out of the media as much as possible. I know I'm telling you guys now, but I mean, I love you guys.
If you want to keep things out of the media, this is the show to do it on.
That's for sure. Because we don't get any media attention, you idiot.
But you know, hopefully, you know.
What do you think? You're just making a private phone call to our homes? I mean,
you want to keep it out of the media? Call Frank's place.
No, I understand it.
All right. So you officially told her that you're getting a divorce, and did she take it well?
She was upset, you know, obviously, but there's been things brewing in the background, you know, that I told you about the cheating thing. It wasn't just that, you know. It's been a lot of other stuff, man.
Like what other stuff? She hasn't been hitting you or anything.
No, it's mostly been something about, you know, nagging, you know. One time, I remember this clearly. I was supposed to be doing an appearance on Long Island, you know, and I think I was actually talking to you guys that day. And I was on the phone doing the interview with you guys, and she's like, "You gotta hurry up, Ozzy. You're gonna be late doing this." And I was like, I am hurrying up. That's why I'm taking a fucking helicopter, you know. and so
he says helicopter.
Just like it was just things like that, and I think you guys that day kind of became like the friends I wasn't allowed to see. You know, she became, you know, demanding, and it's just too much, man. Especially at my age, I gotta enjoy the few years I got left, you know.
Yeah, well, so are you guys still living together?
I'm actually in the process of, you know, living in a temporary home today.
Oh, you're moving out today?
I'm in the process, you know. I got some of my possessions, you know, but I don't have everything I'm going to take with me as of yet, you know.
And where are you going to move to? Down the street or something, close by, so you can see the kids? What's up?
Yeah, I'm going to be close by in Los Angeles, but you know, I'm not going to be in fucking Beverly Hills. You honestly think I wanted to live in Beverly Hills all these years?
Yeah, that seemed a little weird when we saw that on TV, Ozzy in Beverly Hills.
Absolutely not, man.
Yeah, you're standing up for yourself finally, Ozzy, huh?
Yeah, it only took, you know, like 30 years, but...
You know she's going to come after you.
Oh, no, that's why I'm trying to keep it civil with her, you know, because, like I was telling you guys last time, I mean, I really don't have a leg to stand on.
Yeah, she kind of took care of your career, you know?
Yeah, man, I'm well aware. That's why we're trying to, you know. But I thought there was something about, if there was any infidelities that, you know, that it would be in my favor, but I'm not too up on the legal matters, you know.
Yeah. Well, are you getting action on the side yet, or what?
Not as of yet, man. I haven't really been trying though. So I'm sure if I want to, I could.
I'd imagine that you would want to get some young poontang.
Sure, man.
Sure.
It's second on the list, you know. Right now, I'm just trying to sort it out with, you know, getting my own place going.
Yeah.
And then once you get the place, that's when you get the girls.
Sure, that's when
Yeah.
I can start having fun again, you know.
You should go on to Craigslist and look for girls. There's plenty of them.
Yeah, listen to your pal, little Jimmy Norton. He could get you laid there, Ozzy.
I would love to get laid with Jimmy Norton.
not like that.
Ozzy, calm
Sure,
down.
he would
all right?
love it, but-
Yeah, I'd take it.
Yeah, of course Jimmy would take that one. All right, Oz. Well, I hope things work out for you with the move today.
I appreciate it, guys. I just wanted to update you. I told you I would, so.
All right.
All right. Have a nice show, guys.
All right. Thank you, Ozzy.
All right, no problem.
There he goes, Ozzy.
Doesn't look like they're gonna get back together. Looks pretty grim over there in the Osborne household.
Pretty grim, yes. All right.
Will Ozzy's biopic end with the words "Sharon, Sharon, my best friend"?
Let's see.
Oh, the phone's still?
Yeah.
Anyone want to comment on that, Opie?
I don't know yet. 'Cause now we have to wait.
You can't tell?
You can't tell
The
yet.
lightning fast AOL instant messenger?
All right.
He's probably pecking in there one key at a time.
one key at a time. Hey.
No, I mean Eric's doing a great job. Ben came up with a pretty good system here, but
So that's what AOL's good for these days? Just in case you're a radio show and your phones go dead? Because that's the only reason I would even think of using it.
I like AOL.
You still use AOL?
I do. Doesn't everybody who's computer savvy?
well, the broadband's not bad on AOL.
No, it's okay.
But you're paying for broadband. The
Well,
service, you have to pay your cable company for the rapid service.
They put together a lot of great video in the morning.
But you can pretty much get that anyway.
I know, but they make it easy. You sign on, and then I could get the news really fast. And like when the Red Sox were in the World Series, I couldn't stay up late for all the games. They do like a 5-minute recap.
Yeah, but you can get that on Sports Illustrated.
Oh, no, I understand, but you have to go to individual websites. It's all right there, packaged nicely. They package things nicely.
It's like training wheels, though.
And they got the videos. I saw the new YouTube video on AOL before I saw it on MTV or VH1 or any of those places.
But you're paying for it. It's pretty much it too. You're paying for AOL.
Have you seen your paycheck lately? Who cares if we pay for it?
Believe me, I spend a little than you do.
All right, I don't care. It's what? I don't even know how much it is anymore. It's
like
$10 a month.
$29
Oh, is
a
it?
month.
All right, whatever.
And then, but then on top of that, you're paying. I'm just saying the way AOL makes it sound sometimes is like AOL broadband. It's like, ooh, they have nothing to do. It's the connection that you're getting through your cable company. You're still paying for your cable modem and your broadband connection to your house. AOL just happens to try to sneak in that they have this AOL broadband.
Yeah.
You have broadband. It's in your house. I just think it was training wheels. I used it originally when we used to go in the chat rooms looking to trade pictures. You go in those rooms and then bring, you've got mail. Oh, let me see what he sent me. Now I got to send one back.
Yeah.
I'll send back the one I got and then it scrolls slowly. And I'm seeing forehead.
The internet is for porn.
It's for porn.
All right. Well, we finally have a comment coming in about Ozzy. It only took about a minute and a half. So let's say hi to Chuck in Indiana. Hey, Chuck.
What are you guys doing?
Hey.
We're trying to do a show here.
I know you are. Y'all doing fine.
All right. What do you have, bud?
If Ozzy's getting a divorce, then that means it's going to be a broken home. So does that mean his daughter's on the market?
She seems like the type of girl that's been on the market. Let me tell you something.
What's that?
She's chunky. You got to give her that.
Chunky.
But man, those tits on her. Have you seen these lately? She was on the music awards or something.
I'm not digging her anymore.
Dude,
she just
I'm just talking about the
She
tits.
gained a little too much weight. She was in that nice, comfortable, chunky stage, and then no. Then she added another 10 pounds, and no.
No.
She can sing, though.
She can't sing.
She can so.
No, she can't.
She's fantastic, dude.
I'm not sure.
Shut up,
I'm
Jimmy.
feeling that.
I'm not buying that.
What?
You
Shut
have
up.
to be joking.
You have a half a smile on your face. I'm not buying it.
Because the way you guys are looking at me, you know the song "Shut Up" was great. The Changes song she did with Ozzy was great.
I'm not buying
She stinks.
She doesn't stink.
Papa Don't Preach. I don't know. Anthony would know the effects they
That's
got on her
better than
voice.
Madonna's.
They
It's
use
better
some-
than Madonna. You're out of your mind.
They put some kind of chorus echo on there, and that's used when you're really not hitting the notes right on the money, and it kind of makes it sound better, like you're staying on key.
Yeah, but her "Papa Don't Preach" is very, very good, and I think that "Shut Up" that song was really good.
You like that one?
I don't
too?
remember how it went though.
Which one is this?
I can't read lips.
Papa Don't Preach.
Oh, Papa Don't Preach? All right.
Awful. Eric talks in my headphones every so often. It's interesting.
I like to hear that, but I'm waiting for them to replace the jack.
The wrong jack?
But we're not complaining.
No.
I'm not complaining about anything today.
Improvising, adapting, and overcoming.
This is so processed. It's not even her voice.
Sure it is. She's good.
Technically, it's her voice, and then they throw it through a bunch of machines, and this is what you get.
There you go.
It's all distorted.
Here we go.
Let's get to the hook here.
Oh, you hear that note?
Yeah.
All right.
"Shut Up" is better though because it's not as processed. You're right.
No, stop smiling.
I'm telling you, "Shut Up" is better. That was funny what he just did.
It's awful.
Shut up
Listen,
is better.
I have the
Quick, get the fire extinguisher. Oh, Steve's hat.
Hey, that's the one we got him at
That
the
is.
Rock
That's
and Roll
the-
Hall of Fame.
Exactly. That's the Rock and Roll Hall
Where
of
did
Fame.
you get that? You went to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
He wasn't there? He didn't go with us. That's right.
What an ass.
Where's "Shut Up"? Do we have that?
You know
want
what?
to hear a little "Shut Up"?
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is better. The other one is a little bit processed,
Listen,
but that's
yeah.
not her fault. It's bad production.
No,
of
it's
course.
technically her voice. They throw it through the machines, and then they make it sound good. I have the worst singing voice.
I should do it differently. I don't necessarily agree.
Oh.
Stand up, sit down, be nice. Did you hear me ask for your advice? Don't bother trying to tell me your beliefs. Your point of view is pretty good to me.
Do you like this?
Fantastic.
This makes me yearn for Avril Lavigne.
I know Jimmy's lying. I can just tell.
He's gotta be.
Yeah,
Look at
it's
him.
totally.
Look at him. He's tapping his hand on the console. Yeah, I like this one.
Turn it
Here
off.
comes the hook.
Turn it off.
Turn it off.
Turn it off!
It's over, Johnny.
All right. There you go.
That's my favorite clip from anywhere. Is
right.
hardcore.
At first, he's trying to keep his cool. Turn it off.
Turn it off.
All right, we talked to Chuck. We talked to Chuck already. 5 is Josh. Is that?
No matter what clip is playing, I'll laugh if "Turn It Off" is behind it.
Is that the new Josh or is that?
That's great.
6?
Blah, 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 blah. Oh, you could not be
Blah,
serious.
blah, 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 blah. Well, she just wants people to shut up, and that's probably her interpretation of the way she hears them. It's like all one noise.
You shut up.
Blah, 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 blah.
I have the
blah,
worst
blah.
singing voice imaginable. I guarantee I could, with someone that's good with production, could
Get
make,
Opie in a studio?
could make me sound really good.
Why don't we try that?
Oh, we have that old audio of Opie singing Godsmack at AEW. Remember that?
No, I don't remember that.
Oh, that's right. I
Anthony
forgot
remembers
about
it.
that.
You were
That is
tapping
a
your
good
hands. I'm doing the best I've ever, like that. It was really funny, actually.
Do you have the
Isolated.
audio, or is it missing like
Well,
a lot of the other audio? So-
Yeah, we don't have that.
We don't have anything.
What?
Oh, what is that? Hello? Hello?
Calling from a boat?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Dan?
What's going on, guys?
See, I knew it was Dan because I went over here. Hey, Dan, what's going on?
Hey, I live down in Newark, and I'm on the way home from work the other day, and there's like fucking wow signs on every corner.
In Newark?
Yeah, in Newark.
Those are our new ones. They say fucking wow.
So I'm driving, and we figure it out. And the hour was putting them. I'm like, I guess there's a sticker stock or something. We're driving through, and it's that movie, War of the Worlds, with
Oh, yeah, they're remaking War of the Worlds.
Remaking it.
Yeah.
Well, no, it was never a movie.
Oh, that's right.
It was an actual, like...
Oh, it was a movie, wasn't it? War of the Worlds?
Probably.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It was. Okay.
They're doing it with Spielberg's doing it with Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise.
Okay.
Yeah, so they have their signs for the cruise, and I guess everybody to come down there is a big wow sign.
Oh, well, it has nothing to do with our program, but thanks.
No, well, we were going to put the O&A on it on XM Satellite Radio.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah.
We would like that.
We're into vandalism.
Yeah, definitely. I figure it's Newark, so you'll get a lot of clients out of that.
Thank you, mister.
Thank you. All right, let's go to Peter in Long Island. You're listening to an Opie That Doesn't Care today. Peter?
Yes.
Hey.
Yeah.
What's up? What's up?
Who's this?
Peter.
Who are you calling?
I'm calling for Anthony. I know he's busy right now. I brought up the cleaners yesterday. I wonder if he got it. If he liked it. I brought up the hand sanitizer yesterday.
Pete?
What?
Pete? You're a nut.
And my man.
You're a nut.
Yeah, Master Poe came in. Where is all that stuff that Master Poe brought in? You want to get Master Poe in here?
Master Poe comes in.
Or is he trying to get rid of more bloody geese?
Sprays.
Jesus.
And lotions and hand sanitizers.
This must be the guy that brought all that stuff in, right? Here it is.
Oh, here it is.
All right, here comes Master Poe into the studio, Anthony.
Yeah, Master Poe.
Look at
this
the
song
yellow alert.
this song gets you pumped.
It does.
I feel like I could get into crane position and kick some young blonde boy in the face.
And then just rub him and make him feel better.
Yeah.
Master Poe. So, this guy Peter stopped by yesterday? He's on the line, I think.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, you're still there?
Okay. I didn't get the card.
What's the card?
It's for all your janitorial needs. Unita Enterprises. He's the vice president.
Smells good, actually.
And I thought it was some kook that was just sending up sprays and stuff. He sent us up deodorizing spray for Jimmy's ass whenever Jim.
Well, we have the Lysol. Is that
one? Yeah, we have. But here's some Orchard Spice spray if you need it.
Okay.
It's an odor neutralizer. Great.
The hair stuff smells good. The Gojo.
What is this?
Okay.
Luxury foam hair and body wash.
Smell it. It smells really good. It's like girly, but it's nice.
What do you do with that stuff?
Ooh.
What do you
Isn't
do
that
with
lovely?
What do you do with the Gojo?
Sir.
Oh my God, Peter.
And yes.
Peter.
What do you do with the Gojo?
I think he was on a cell phone that didn't work.
Oh.
Well, I guess you use this if you're working in, maybe you work in a garage and you get a little oil on you, and regular products don't take it off
For your
that
hair,
easy.
is it?
Yeah, but Gojo has always been this product. I used to use it when I was on the job site, just for my hands. But it takes grease and oil off of you. So I guess this guy's figuring we're, changing engines in Chevy Novas here in the studio. And just in case we need that. But it does smell. That does smell nice.
I sure like that. I wouldn't mind lathering someone up with it.
Now, do you want to keep the stuff from Peter? Because you yelled at Master Poe.
I didn't yell at Master Poe. Don't. I would never yell at Master Poe. I want to make that absolutely clear, Master Poe. I would never yell at you.
I don't know.
Don't start.
I don't know about that.
What?
I think when Master Poe left the studio, you had some things to say to Master Poe.
That
you said to the door after he left.
Don't even. Don't even. I'm not even making eye contact with Master Poe. You know me, Master Poe.
Anthony.
I would never, ever say anything that would disrespect you. Never.
You sure you didn't say anything as he was bringing all that stuff out of the studio?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You're an idiot. He's trying to start something that isn't there.
Trying to instigate, huh?
I said nothing.
I just like to see you sweat.
I am sweating. Do you think I want Master Poe to take
Honestly-
out retribution on me for something I never did?
Honestly, Peter back on line one. We don't need Peter again.
No, thank you for the sprays and
Um,
soaps and whatnot.
Honestly, Anthony is so polite to Master Poe, it's not even funny.
Of course, he's a nice guy, and he could kill with a look.
You pick your words perfectly when you're around Master Poe.
Master Poe came in. He had the sprays and stuff. And he goes, a listener sent these for you. It's for Jim's ass and stuff. And I'm going, why are listeners sending stuff like this? We don't know where it came from. We have a can of Lysol for Jimmy's ass, and we don't really need anything else. And then he showed me some hand sanitizer. You ever see this stuff? You just put it in your hand. You don't need water or anything. You rub it around. And
That's what I thought that might be.
Well, we do have some of that, too, right, Master Poe? He brought some. He
Yes,
sent some of
yes.
That. Yeah, I think it's in here or something.
Oh, can I use a little for my hands?
To clear this up,
Yes.
Opie was telling me about the situation concerning the guard downstairs, and I thought that was more important than soap.
Yeah, there
All right?
you go.
So I gave you the information. I told you that Eric has the card. If you're interested, by all means, speak to him.
Okay.
All right. I wanted
so
to
you're
make
gonna
sure.
kick the guard's ass for us?
No, I will not do that. However, I'll make sure that he doesn't yell.
When do you
anymore.
get to kick ass? When someone like hits you first?
No, when someone comes in and physically goes towards me.
That's what I mean.
Well, he's not hitting me.
No, he doesn't hit him. He's not one of those hit me first guys.
Right.
He's saying get in the vicinity and attempt it, and you're going to get your
Right.
neck snapped.
Pretty much.
You can pretty much tell from a guy's look if he's going to be aggressive with you, right?
It's body language and also
Yeah.
their eyes. You want to see exactly what they're
Dude, we'll
about.
work together. If he's looking you up and down, looking to scope out where he's going to hit you, you can pick that up in a second.
We'll work together. I'll cover up the security cameras. You do a number on him, and then I'll vouch for you and say that he attacked you first.
That he fell down in a drunken stupor on the floor.
Well, we can do
He
that.
Slipped on Ben's coffee in the elevator.
we can do that, or Anthony can assist me in a self-defense demonstration.
No, never.
I'd like to see that.
Never. It would never happen. I would lay there and just let you do what you will.
Steve will do it.
Why do I have to do this shit?
That would be wonderful.
That was one of the best things
No, 'cause he's
ever
a
on the
big
old
guy.
show.
Big guy.
Who did you take on?
Tito Ortiz. And it wasn't really taking on. Who did I get knocked out by?
Remember
Did he throw you
Tito
down?
Ortiz?
Yeah.
He
Ultimate fighting champ.
right, and we thought it would be great if Steve took him on, and
Just to see how long Steve could actually
kind of like
go with
riding
the
a
guy.
bull.
Yeah, like riding a bull.
You know, how long could you stay on a bull? So we said, Steve, take on Tito Ortiz. And how long did you last?
12 seconds.
Was it that long?
Well, the thing is this.
I remember you just going down.
Yeah, it was 12 seconds.
And he wasn't trying to hurt you.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. If you fight back, this guy could snap your neck. And that's you have to sort of make a judgment call. Do you fight back, punch him in the face, and risk him tearing your eyes out of your head? And that's the thing.
Yeah.
If I go up against him, he knows more kung fu.
Steve, that was the day, though, all kidding aside, I knew you were the real deal. I mean, who in their right mind would take him on, even in a fake fight?
And Steve was trying, he was trying to stay up, and it was, I don't know, it was like watching the mighty Kong fall off of the building.
Yeah,
It
that was
really
when I was 120 pounds heavier too. He jumped on my
Were you
back.
that much heavier?
Oh, yeah. It was before his surgery, right?
And he jumped on my back. The second I went for, I did one half-assed wrestling move, took his leg out. In the time that it took me to take his leg out, he was on my back, had me in a sleeper hold, and I could feel my consciousness consciousness.
Are those consciousness?
Consciousness. Thank you,
How
Jim.
much did he weigh?
Oh,
He's a
100
big
pounds
boy.
less. He had to be. Like,
He's big though, right, Tito? He's not a
yeah,
small guy.
230 probably.
No, he's
And he just has those techniques, those grappling techniques where he can tie you up to where you're just not going to move, and then put a little sleeper hold on you, and you're done.
You guys see? There's a documentary you might have seen it called Choke. It's about
The Yankees this year? No?
No.
Yeah, Hickson Gracie was in there.
Yes, it's also the Petersons. Choke and swim. Yeah, about Hickson Gracie.
Hoist Gracie.
No, this is Hickson, his older brother.
Oh,
who
yeah.
they say is actually a better fighter.
The whole Gracie
fantastic.
family is crazy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are those sleeper holds for real?
Yes.
Yeah,
I thought
it
that was
cuts
just
the blood off to
I
your
thought that
head.
was just like an old wrestling fake move.
Well, they do the fake sleeper holds in WWF. And
all
stuff.
right.
They show one
WWE.
guy, a little Asian guy, who's probably about 140 pounds, beating this guy who was probably 250. Because, like, the guy picked him up by his arm. Like, the little Asian man was hanging on the arm of the other man like a kid. But he did something with his legs, and he locked the guy's arm. And the guy just patted immediately
Yeah,
because he was about to have his arm snapped by a 150
They
pound
can
guy.
tie you up with their body, and then they start putting a little pressure on a leg or an arm where you got to tap out. You're
You know it's
done.
broken.
Right, or it's going to be broken. I've watched those Ultimate Wrestling things where they do snap people's arms.
Why is
Oh, God.
What is
Jimmy.
Jesus?
Jimmy pulled his pants down, and he's showing his ass to Voss out the window.
And what is Voss writing on that piece of paper?
Boss thought all of a sudden it was a mirror when he looked into it and saw an ass.
Oh, it's a piece of paper that says "I love you, Jim."
All right.
Oh, that was funny. In 15
Boss needs
seconds,
attention.
He's really gonna laugh.
He needs attention. We'll get him in here in a few minutes. All right, Master Poe.
He thought it was a mirror.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you.
I want to see you give a demonstration though someday because Voss
Yeah.
took karate. He actually did take
that's
karate.
right. He brags about it sometimes.
Boss, come in here.
What style of karate?
I'm not sure. He probably doesn't even
Listen,
know.
a karate.
It's pronounced karate.
All right, Boss, get over here.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Rich.
That's a solid ass.
Did you sleep in your car?
Look at that
I slept
DVD.
at for 2 hours around the corner at my manager's
I
house.
cannot believe you went with Spinal Tap's idea for your DVD.
Is that Spinal
Just
Tap? I
black.
didn't see it. Oh yeah,
It's the Black album.
First of all, let me explain
Simple.
this.
I actually like it.
But this is Voss, not Spinal Tap. Okay, this is a
I'm just
collector's
saying, the
item.
Spinal Tap did the same thing. The Black album.
Did they really?
Yeah, they would like the Beatles had
yeah.
the White album. We'll have the Black album.
No, I went with the Chicago theme, like Voss 1, Voss 2.
Oh, is
I mean,
that
not
it?
that I could ever
Like
get to
Chicago,
2
right, the band?
Yeah. Listen, and plus, it's easy to spell.
That is true.
What
It
am I
just
gonna
says
do?
Voss
What
in
is-
white lettering
Voss.
and
Here-
it's
yeah, but here's the
black
thing.
on black.
Here's
That's
the thing,
it.
when you're
you
in
don't
a-
want to pay for printing, obviously.
No, I could pay. When you go to a record store, dummies, when you put something out that's sellable, it's called the 10-foot rule in a record store. And if you could see from over 10
Are
foot
you
away-
giving marketing tips? The
Yeah.
10-foot rule?
Yeah, I'm giving marketing
Is that how you
tips.
decide who you're going to blow in a rest area?
Yes.
I look into this and I ask myself, how much more black could it be? And the answer is none.
None more black.
But you know what? If you open it up and you see the second thank you, then you will see.
Who's the first?
Who's the first?
Yeah, who is the first thank you?
Jim Norton, I think, is the first.
Aw.
Oh, all right.
No, I don't think. I don't know. Maybe that's
sweet.
that's under Friends.
Open up the brand new Voss DVD to see who he thanks first.
It's black. It's black. It's a cool cover. It just says Voss in white. But I don't like the way the DVD symbol in white is on the top left. That
Yeah, we're
takes-
taking that off.
Why
next
is
time.
that?
You know what? I didn't print them. Here's the thing. We're going to take it off on the next one.
Oh, special thanks to Caroline's Comedy Club is first.
Oh, okay.
Opie and Anthony.
There you go.
Caroline just helped you more than Opie and Anthony.
No, it's just the thing. Well, you know, it's
Last Comic Standing is third.
All right.
And then it really drops off.
Why aren't
Really?
Opie and Anthony under friends, though?
where's huh?
Why aren't Opie and Anthony under friends? Are
Oh,
you
that's
friends?
right. We're under special thanks. And Friends, Jimmy Norton's first.
Oh, look at that.
To my awful friends.
And then Patrice, Keith, Florentine,
There you go.
Colin again. Colin made both. He's a professional and a friend.
You know what?
And we're just professionals.
No, yeah, but you know what? It would have looked too gay if I would have put you guys twice.
It looks gay no matter what you put, Rich.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right. So, Rich, you know karate?
No. Oh, is that what I used to when I like 20 years ago? Why?
Well, because Master Poe knows a little karate.
Why? What? Oh, did you bring me here to get my ass whipped again? What's wrong with you guys? I'm not your goddamn punching bag. I'm not your
No.
sign boy. Yeah, I used to.
We
what?
just wanted a little demonstration. That's all.
What do you want me
Steve
to-
doesn't want to demonstrate today.
What style of karate?
Oh, Jesus. First of all, you didn't talk that way when I walked in, okay? You said, pleased to see you, and I'm glad I have a job.
Wow. Master Poe, you hear that?
Master
I want to
Poe.
make sure you heard
okay,
that.
yeah, Mr. Poe, Master Security.
I wouldn't
all right.
fuck with Master Poe. That's a
Oh,
bad one.
I wouldn't fuck
Ixnay
with
on the
Master
Poe remarks.
Dude.
say.
Oh, really? I'm sorry.
Dude, the other day he told a story that he had to get rid of a bloody gi in a dumpster at 5 in the morning.
Yeah, really?
And he came up with a story that it was
What do you
about
do with the little girl?
Well, we don't know. He told a story, and quite frankly, Norton and I were not sure if we want to believe it or not. We want to believe that it was.
Norton had to get rid of a bloody he a couple of weeks ago.
I want to watch Poe behead Voss with his own awful DVD.
Throw it like a Chinese star.
What's like
that?
Odd Job with a hat. It
Okay.
just goes right through his
Man
neck.
killed by mediocre DVD.
Wait, first
funny,
of all,
I'm kidding.
man,
No, the
quit
material's
staring
great.
at me like that because you're making me very uncomfortable. Okay,
Oh, he's a scary guy.
I mean, look at him. First of all,
Very
what's-
scary guy. His
what
name is
style?
Master Poe.
Yeah.
What style? Yeah, I never heard of
No,
Nia
what
Kra-
style? What style have you taken? Okinawan Kempo karate, Shotokan karate, Shinru karate. What form?
I took Taekwondo, which is kind of like gay street karate, right? That's what I took.
Gay street karate?
Gay street karate.
That's a
kick
Korean
them
style.
And then I lick them.
That's funny. You got to use that on stage, man. I like
I
it.
got tons of stuff. I'm always on fire.
All right.
Here's the thing.
Why don't you just do a little demonstration?
He'll kill me.
Why?
What do you want me to
I don't
do?
want to see Voss
Got that
demonstrate,
right.
Mr. Paul. I don't
I can get. Yes, did you tell him what happened the last time I kicked?
How about the last time he did a kick? But this is true. I forgot I was dating this British girl, and we're outside of a sushi place, really good place. And Voss is like, I took karate, so we're like, all right, let's see a kick. So we're standing there, and Rich goes to do a straight kick, and he slips in garbage juice and falls, and he falls right on his back. On the middle of 11th Street, Greenwich Street.
I got a quick kick. I haven't done it in 20 years, and I got a herniated disc, and I can still kick.
All right,
but he'd kill me.
Let's see you kick at least.
At least see me kick?
Yeah, let's
set up over here, not by him. Here.
Let's set up a Voss kick.
I don't want to see Voss
my
get
back.
And then Master Poe can maybe critique it a little bit.
I don't want to see. I don't want to see. I don't want to see Voss get hurt.
Nathaniel will do a karate.
Does Nathaniel know karate?
Do some moves.
Actually, Nathaniel
Give us some
studies
moves.
the art of jiu-jitsu.
Does he?
Yes, he does.
How long have you been taking it?
About 2 years.
Okay.
2 years?
Karate?
That's respectable.
Jiu-jitsu.
All right, who
What's
do you
that?
want to take on, Voss?
Just when someone talks about your hair, you know how to fight him now? You're a mess. Jeez, you got the thinnest hair. You're like 14. Why don't you go like Norton to shave it all off and look presentable instead of just like a walking wreck? Hold on.
Hold on, dude, your jeans are too tight to
They
try
really
and
are.
kick.
Oh my God, he's gonna kick a nut right into his stomach.
Just move over so I have a target. No, this way.
His nut's gonna pop out of his
I
pants.
haven't done this in years.
Please don't fall.
Do the camera.
Please don't. Oh my!
Wow.
So embarrassing. I've never seen a midget
See?
try out of a
Did you see-
freaking. I've never
His
seen a
leg
midget try a
barely
karate
comes
kick
up.
before,
What's that here?
dude.
That's not bad.
Hold on.
Considering Voss is 58.
That's not bad if you're going to be kicking kindergartners in the
What are you
head.
guys, first of all,
That is
just
true.
saying.
I'm out of breath.
He's out of breath.
Your feet have the lift of a tank.
Listen, if I stretch, if I took, oh man, why am I out of breath after 3 kicks?
Because you just threw a kick in pants that are too tight for you. There's no reason to be kicking in those pants.
Why are you wearing the tight pants, man? I'm uncomfortable now.
Yeah.
I'm uncomfortable for you.
Someone
dude.
get Voss a scrunchie and socks to pull up over them.
Master Poe, what did you think of his moves?
He wasn't placing his hip into the kick.
Wait,
But again, he hasn't practiced in how many
There
years?
you go.
hold on. I'll do
How many years?
Later tonight.
That wasn't
now
bad.
he just hurt himself.
I didn't.
You look like you hurt yourself. Okay.
Later tonight on
Stop with your
openanthony.com.
nuts. Stop with your nuts in those pants.
We have video of Voss kicking.
That was a good kick, though.
That wasn't
That was
bad.
not a bad kick at all.
That wasn't
That
bad.
would hurt.
Breathe. Jesus.
Anybody have any Primatine mist on them?
I'm sure glad you're taking care of that cigarette habit
You
like
gotta
you
quit
said you
smoking.
would.
Huh?
You really got to stop smoking.
You're right, I am going to quit.
Master
When?
Poe,
Hey, you know who? When
I want to see Master Poe
Is
kick.
Heffron
I do
coming
too.
in? Is Heffron coming
I
in?
think so. I thought he was coming in with you.
Oh, yeah, he's a martial artist, too, right?
He's like an Israeli. There he is, right there. He's
all
like
the,
an
all
Israeli.
the comics
He's like, let me-
love the kung fu.
Not me.
That's because we're scared of our audiences. But no, yes, I used to be really good in Taekwondo years ago. But no master crap, you know. We just fought. Me, and my
Master
friends.
Voss.
Yeah.
Master Voss. I like that.
Oh my!
The karate midget.
Why? What?
Are your legs in pain or are you?
No, his whole body's in pain. Look at him. It's turning
I'm a
red.
little out of shape. I'm in good shape, like on the
I'll
outside.
say you are.
On the outside, like my.
Yeah, nothing was better than you and Carrot Top taking your shirts off on the.
Oh yeah, did you
Collins
drop a
show.
batch on your stomach watching that one?
When I think Carrot Top,
look
I'm
at
not
those two-
thinking beefcake
is
display.
Yeah, look at those 2 guys who are working. Is that what you did?
That was pretty much me.
Look at them. Oh, they got a job.
Look at those employed hotties.
So what can we do with Voss and Master
Is that
Poe?
good?
Not bad.
How old am I?
42.
47.
Okay.
47.
So you got a
Rip.
6-pack.
You do look,
yeah.
he looks good for 47.
How old am I?
How old are you? Mm-hmm. Old enough to get a real job and quit messing with me. 35.
Oh boy, boy.
Very good.
How
How
about how about a little demonstration?
No, he's not going to take my head off.
Master Poe, how high can you kick?
He'll kill me. Look at him. You can tell. Look how confident he is.
Let me see how high you
how
can
old
kick.
All right. Well, first of all, kicking will get you in trouble in the street. Okay, you're not supposed to kick high at all.
I'm just.
All right, that's number one.
No
gotta
higher
kick-
than the balls.
you gotta kick the knee
You
sideways.
kick below the hips, kick to the shin, kick to the knee, kick to the groin. That's fine. After that, if you kick above that, you're in trouble.
But Daniel kicked in the face when
Daniel
Mr.
San?
Miyagi told him, you taught him the crane move. He kicked in the face.
Yes. No, I know.
Because he got tired.
Yeah? See what?
I forgot what I was going to say. I was going to say something about he was tired of Pat Morita raping him. I'm like, can I please just switch gears once?
See, nobody knows this.
I just want to see a high kick from Master
Nobody
Poe.
knows this. Norton years ago used to have a chin, and somebody front kicked him right here.
Oh, is that it?
So, 1 out of 7 isn't bad.
Because that
one
was
bad one out of about 7.
Here's why I didn't get left, because it was mean and hurtful.
Yeah.
Mean and hurtful.
And I'm
You're
very insecure about my chin.
You're not insecure about your chin.
It hurts.
It hurts what? The guy's balls? Well, it hurts.
All right, 1 for 8.
It hurts everybody that looks at you. All right, you walking little troll. Did he just say? Did he say last night at the party the only famous people there were him, Voss, and Leary? If you ever put yourself in the same category as Voss and Leary again when it comes to fame,
And if you ever address something I said being ironic and sarcastic as real again, I'll throw my coffee on you. I was kind of kidding because I'm a nobody, so I was saying the only celebrities besides me and you, like implying that we're asses, which we are, and then Leary, who has a hit show.
Last night at the party, I'll tell you real quick
Can you
before
not
he
skim
takes my
over
head
that?
off.
I liked it. I got to laugh out there.
Here's the only thing fat-free in front of him. Here's the thing.
That's a great visual for radio. Thanks.
That doesn't matter as long as you guys laugh.
You're not on TV anymore.
Yeah, don't ever move milk in front of me and then go, quiet, folks.
Don't you have some ironing to do?
Last night at the party, real quick, Sam Champion, if you don't know who he is, he's a weatherman.
He's the gay weatherman.
In New York,
Jesus,
was doing a thing about,
allegedly,
stand up for this festival.
I didn't see him.
And so he's on the mic and he says, this whole stand-up thing is kind of cool. I think maybe I should do it. What do I got to do? And he calls me over and he says, what should I do as a stand-up? I go, well, look, you have stage presence, you have the looks. The only thing you lack is humor. I said that to him, right? And then I'm looking at him going, he's not a bad-looking guy. I'm thinking to myself, if I'm going to leave with somebody, I'm saying, a guy, Sam is my man. That story went nowhere. Because
we were distracted by the breathing. I'm thinking you might need oxygen.
I'm just trying to get out of it.
What's wrong with your breathing?
What would you have said to Sam if he had milk in front of him?
I say, did you get that from Norton's breast?
Hey, that's good. All right, 2 for 10.
Not 2 for 10. One bad one and a bad story.
You've had 2 bad ones and
about 6 good ones.
8 good ones.
All right, not bad.
Can you kick high, Master Poe?
Uncomfortable. Well, go a kick. Let me see.
If you don't mind, what I'd like to do is just show you exactly how I'm going to protect you guys. Is that all right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Get over there, Rich.
You can look at him and tell he's a killer.
Dude,
he's
the real deal.
He's a killer because he's polite to everyone when they come in. Thank you for coming. We're glad you're here. That's the type of guy that tears your throat out.
Yeah, Voss, get over there. Little demonstration.
Well, I'd rather not do it with Voss because I don't want him to get hurt.
Yeah.
I like him now.
Good.
And I think you're funny, by the way. You're
Thank you.
Pretty hilarious.
Thank you.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have my...
he is a lunatic.
My student, Marcelino, he's going to assist me.
Now, Voss is very funny. He's just a mess.
No, you're not leaving yet. No. Oh, you have problems? Okay.
That's all right.
So we'll do this real quick, and if you can do me a favor, commentate. Just tell.
Of course, because it's radio. That's our job. We'll commentate. All right, so Master Poe is going to show everybody in the studio how he's going to protect us, Anthony.
Yeah. They're squaring off.
Ben, get the mic near those guys. Master Poe, why don't you explain what you're going to do before you do it? That might help us.
Oh, look, over there. It's on TV. It's the same thing.
Oh, wow, look on TV. Watch this guy get shot.
They never show him getting shot anymore.
No?
No. They cut it off right before he takes a bullet to the face, by the way. The cops shot that hostage taker at the
In
Mexican
Hawaii?
consulate.
Oh, that's what that was?
LA. Yeah, there they go.
Oh,
They
look
shot
at her.
him in the face.
Oh, is it the face?
Nice.
Is he dead?
Critical.
How'd they get the bullet around her fat ass?
She really was a big, awful pineapple whore.
And he was holding a starter's pistol, a fake cap gun.
Oh, he had
a cap gun.
Oh, man.
It wasn't even a real gun.
See, look at that. In one day, 2 people took it in the face. Come on, that wasn't bad.
I didn't say it was bad. I think you're hilarious.
What
We
do
love
you
you.
got to do? Backflips in here? I got some good lines.
All right, here goes Master Poe.
All right, so basically what's going to happen is Marcelino will attack me, and
oh my God,
I'm not.
I don't want to see this.
Wow.
I'm not going to give you the numbers as far as what I'm going to do.
Uh-huh.
Let's just say he's going to lose.
Okay.
Okay.
Are we aware of hard surfaces that could crack heads open over here?
Oh man, I used to love being the toughest guy in the studio. We don't even rate anymore. These guys are like killers.
When were you the toughest guy in the studio?
What about Anthony?
I fought 4 people.
No, I'm not putting me as tough guy in the studio, but I think Rick could have kicked your ass. Rick could have kicked your ass.
Fought.
He would have held you
It
down and
wasn't
then
that
used your nose to dock with his mule.
We fought. We had a good fight.
You and Rick fought?
Yeah. We did Fight Club.
I don't remember
honestly,
that
I think
one.
he got the best of me in the end, but I held my own, and then I beat up Frenchie really bad.
Frenchie.
Yeah, Frenchie.
That's the judge's toughest guy in the studio?
And then
And Souffle kicked his ass in the kitchen one night.
And then I gave Paul Bond a nice black eye.
He surrendered to Jeremy Coleman one day.
Oof.
Norris was the toughest guy.
Yeah, Norris is
But he wasn't,
definitely
like, part of the show.
the
He was-
animal that came into the studio.
All right.
Bulldog.
Well, you know what I was saying. We used to feel like we were men. We're not anymore. I mean, look at these guys.
No, we're cared for.
Now we're cared for.
We're
Right.
cared for.
We used to be able to think we could take care of ourselves, and that's
Yeah.
the point I'm making. We can't.
How long have you been training? You've been training for a long time too, right? 2 years.
I'll give him some ear.
Oh my God, these guys are really getting into this.
Is that your defense like a skunk? Voss just rubs behind his ear and shoves it under someone's nose?
Oh, are we going to do that today?
I got some probably. I think I saved some up.
Oh,
Don't
nice.
waste it.
Who's going to take it today?
Huh?
One of the interns. Who hasn't?
All right. I think
All
I
right.
got some.
Yeah.
You think you got some good
Yeah, I
stuff?
think I got some
All right.
saved
We'll do
up.
that
I
after the
haven't
break.
showered in a couple
All right,
days.
go ahead, Master Poe.
By the way, Marcelino is one of my top students. Although he hasn't said anything to you guys, he is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man, I'm glad I didn't say
Oh, he's a real student?
Look at him getting ready.
No.
Oh my God, these guys aren't messing around. I thought this was
He's getting ready for the pain.
I didn't know he was a real student.
Oh, man. Oh, jeez.
All right, they're shaking. He's taking
Taking flashlights and cell phones
Anything
off
that can
of
impale
the
him.
student.
Oh my God, I don't want to see this. Are we filming this for opieandanthony.com? All right.
Oh, boy.
All right, Master Poe. He.
Oh my God.
Oh, man. It's over in a second.
All right, you know what?
Holy shit.
Holy, you know what?
Yeah.
And it's got him down.
Wow. Oh, yeah. Bravo.
That was nice.
That's.
Holy shit.
Oh my. All right.
That guy would just be like, if that was full contact, he would just be dead.
We can't even describe it. That was just insane.
It's a slow punch. It's not a slow. It's a punch to the face that Poe kind of steps out of the way at, winks at us, and then just begins chopping the guy's neck. It's
And then
horrifying.
he just hacks at every part of his body in a split second.
When he smacked his ass.
God! Oh, he's breaking his arm.
All right. Don't break
he's
his
in
arm.
pain.
All right, I can't look at that.
Ow!
And this is just a demonstration. I can't even look at that. That's how.
Oh, no, don't hurt him. Master Poe, don't hurt his arm like that.
Oh my God.
Master Poe, don't hurt him.
Someone wake up Master Poe. Someone wake him up.
Reading bosses.
Get
Reading
Master Poe
Boss's
back
DVD
to reality.
get him more angry.
Master Poe, how do we wake him up?
Master Poe,
Wake up, Master
that's all
Poe.
right.
I
Get out of the-
understand, Master Poe.
Get out of the zone.
Oh, God.
All right, don't snap
he's
his
tapping
neck.
out. He's tapping out.
All right, he tapped out.
Oh my God.
Okay.
All right, no, I think we're
No,
done.
no, that's good. That's good.
That's good. Oh my God. Wow, you got to see the video.
Holy.
Master Poe goes to another place. He just
Wow.
zones out.
Yeah, it was great.
Thank you, Master
That
Poe.
was bravo.
Now, Ben, what you were saying.
There goes Master Poe. Oh my God.
Very good. Very good.
That was
Bravo.
like Steven Small stuff.
my God.
Bravo.
He's for real, man.
Imagine trying to get like a punch in edgewise. It just wouldn't happen.
Because your arm, you look at the punch as an aggressive thing. He's like, oh, great, this extended limb can be snapped.
Of course. And then, like, when the guy goes and attacks him, all he does is totally disables your arms. He's like hacking at your arms, and then if you think you're getting out of the way of that, an elbow will hit you in the face, and then he'll grab the arm and twist it right off. And then he grabbed his head and started twisting it to where
It was a
I thought his head was
demonstration, and
coming
Mars was definitely like in pain.
Well, he knew he was getting ready for pain, too, because you could see he was just like, ugh.
Yeah, I know
I've
this
done
move.
this before,
This is
and I
gonna
know
be
what
ugly.
it's like.
Oh.
What
I
a-
really have to apologize for being mean to him.
No kidding.
Oh,
That
man.
guy's a killer.
We've been saying it.
Oh my
He's
God.
the real deal.
That's
He comes in the other.
unseasonable.
One of the interns rats him out the other day and comes in here and goes, "Guys, I saw Master Poe putting a bloody gi, which is what the karate
Yeah.
top or whatever, into a dumpster at 5 a.m. So we had to bring him in to ask him what that was all about. And then he told us a story about his dog being in a dog fight and taking the dog to the hospital. And he told it so seriously. He goes, "Do you really want to know what happened?" I'm like,
Uh-oh.
I guess. So he tells this story about his dog.
Do you want to know the whole truth, the real truth or something?
Yeah. So then Norton and
Did Norton spray
No.
one of his defenses?
Yes,
No.
he did.
Norton and I go to breakfast after the show, and we talked about it for like 10, 15 minutes. We're like, are you buying this story or what? I mean, there's part of our brains thinking, is it real or not?
There's some dead student somewhere.
Someone who's check bounced.
Heffron's a karate. He's like Israeli karate. He's pretty tough, too.
Yeah, Heffron took it for a long time.
Yeah, I know. I guess with that act, you'd have to have karate.
Heffron's hilarious.
I know. He's funny.
We're going to get him in here next. All right?
Oh, man, that was some scary looking.
Wasn't that
Can you imagine
scary?
throwing a kick I did it 20 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, throw a kick at it. Your leg would be out of the socket.
Because even if you got it through,
Your
it
move
would
was
just
so
bounce.
cute.
Yeah.
Compared to what he was doing.
Wasn't it adorable watching
you,
Boss
had,
kick?
you had such an adorable little karate kick.
Oh, I want to put ribbons in my hair. After
You
that.
go to the strip mall and you see the little kids in there doing their first karate
it's like
trick.
watching the
It's
cute
nice.
little kids through the window of a Tiger Schulman. And there's
I think
Boss
that kid could
kicking.
have broken a piece of balsa wood. It was nice. Jesus. I mean, honestly, it was sort of impressive until I saw that guy. And then it puts it in perspective there. It was cute.
He's into that hand-to-hand combat shit where he
Yeah.
wants
Oh,
to
yeah.
grab you.
Yeah,
Normally you
that
want
was-
to just kick and run.
Punji stick fight.
You guys
want to
hear,
a sharpened stick?
Oh, yeah, he's a weapons master, too.
Yeah.
He's a weapon
Yeah,
master.
sticks,
And
knives. He's crazy. He'll do a knife fight, and you'll just be cut up on the floor.
It's the kind of guy you want to hang out with, though.
Of course it is.
Yeah, so you can rest assured we're getting him to the Hammerstein in case there's any problems.
Don't you want to go to a bar with him and just go to the bar and go, hey, asshole,
Yeah.
move.
Can you and that fat whore wife of yours get out of my way?
And meanwhile, it's the biggest guy at the bar. You just walk up to him and go, hey, dick, move. Oh, let my friend Master Poe take care of you. If you have any problems with me telling your
It's the look that he
pig
gives, though.
wife to get out of the way.
No one's going to mess with him just because of that look he gives.
You know, like with
scary.
guys like that, I never talk shit to other people. Like when I'm at Club Soda
You don't
Kenny.
know.
No, just because like if I'm with Club Soda Kenny, I know he would defend me, and I
With
also
his
know
life.
he's a psychopath, and
Yeah.
he would kill somebody. It's like you don't want to get the guy you're with on a murder rap.
Right, that's why
what's frightening.
I always go, nah, it's cool.
I would walk away. I
And
would,
you don't know who has a gun, too, though. Who
Yeah,
can pull
Kenny.
out- Oh.
You think he's a psychopath? He's 6'5" and skips down the
he's
sidewalk.
He's 6'5", he skips, and he's also a 20-something-year martial artist.
I would defend Your Honor
I know
if
you
we were
would.
in a bar.
Voss, you defend it with your mouth, though. Don't talk about him.
Don't hurt him.
I'll do whatever it takes. Jeez. You guys want to hear the Silence of the Lambs song?
Yes.
As we go to
Oh,
break, I had this
yeah.
song in my head all night long. Maybe that's why I didn't sleep.
Put the fucking lotion in the basket.
Yeah.
I
Put
love that one.
the effing lotion in the basket. Buffalo Bill and Catherine. We're going to get these guys on the show in the very near future. Steve found them.
He did.
Yeah, it's these two guys from California. They did the Silence of the Lambs, the musical.
It's great.
And they're sending us a better copy, matter of fact.
Nice.
Because we got this off the internet. And they send great files over the internet, don't they now?
Fucking poodle in the trash.
Dude, I could not stop listening
Isn't
to
that funny?
the replay I heard after
Yep.
I caught it. It was great.
Oh, let's listen to
Oh,
it again,
Boss is
okay?
doing some karate moves. Want Master Poe back in here, and you could.
I'm doing mine myself.
What was that,
He's doing
though?
karate moves with a pack of Marlboro in one hand and the lighter in the other.
Oh, brother.
Oh,
All right, let's check this song out
Master
again.
Nicotine.
Voss is Master Paul.
All right, let's take a listen to this again. This thing is great.
It's fucking hilarious.
It rubs the lotion on its skin, it does this when it's cold. It rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose. And when it's done, there's one more thing, a simple little task. It's put the fucking lotion in the basket. Put the fucking lotion in the basket. All these stupid women are the same. Helps me not to think of them as human, so I call them bitch instead of by their names.
Mister, please no more abuse. Can't you see there's no excuse? My family's probably wondering where I've been.
I'll starve you so your skin gets loose. Stop crying now, you big fat moose. Just put the fucking lotion on your skin. And then put the fucking lotion in the basket. Your chances for survival are remote. I'm impervious to all your silly whining, so right down before I jam them off right down your fucking throat.
Mister, please, my mom's got money. Let let me go. This isn't funny. Cops are sure to send somebody. Turn me loose, don't be a dummy.
Listen to you scream and wail. Keep it down, you fucking whale. Mind the broken fingernail. The last girl climbed halfway but failed.
Precious? She's down here, you piece of shit.
Put the fucking poodle in the basket. I'd kill you, but there's someone at the door. Don't make me go and get my gun and shoot you. It's a waste of skin, they don't sell fat girls in a fucking store. Put my fucking precious in the basket. Don't you hurt my one and only friend. You don't know what pain is, but I'll teach you. If you lay a fucking finger on my poodle's pretty head, put the fucking poodle in the basket.
In a world without vibrators,
Honey, can I wash your socks for sex? Please?
women are tortured.
Please, just this one time. Come on, pretty please. You can put it anywhere. Yeah. Okay, yeah, even there. Just fuck me.
Women are brought to the brink of insanity.
I'll invite all my friends over and we'll clean the house topless. Just if you just have sex with me, just please have sex with me. Anyway, just do me right now, please. God, I can't take it another day. I miss my pocket rocket so much.
In a world without vibrators,
A cucumber. Yeah, that's all I need. I need a cucumber. That's it. And I'll be fine.
coming soon to the Opie and Anthony Show.
God forbid they should put a few radio stations anywhere between here and Salt Lake City, for God's sake. You hit your scan button, it's like playing roulette without the ball. It just spins and spins. Get a choice of Static or National Public Radio. Let me flip a fucking coin. Oh. You're now listening to National Public Radio. We'll now go live to Liechtenstein for a concert from a cafe where Jans Chaska-Hanavanavanavanovic is playing a dulcimer strung only with scrotum hair. This is National Public Radio. Don't fall asleep at the wheel. I blew a speaker in my car today. That sucked. Yeah, he was a motivational speaker. Left a bad taste in my mouth, but I feel a lot more positive. It's the weirdest thing. Oh my gracious.
You know what I hate? The one thing I hated growing up more than anything else? I hated being tickled. Tickling is the worst. Because it started off fun, right? Let's tickle. Started fun, ended horribly. Didn't it always escalate the same way? At first you'd be like, I can't breathe. Cut it out. Stop it. I'm gonna throw up. And they couldn't stop. They were like, I don't care. I had to punch my grandmother in the chest to get her off me.
A Minute with Bob Edwards and Doc Watson.
You know, if you hadn't boarded that bus for the coffee houses of New York and Boston and all back in '62 at the peak of the folk revival, what would you have done? Would you played dances back in North Carolina?
I would have, but I would never have been a success just doing that. Was in the spring, one sunny day, my sweetheart left me, Lord, she went away. I did quite a few trips to New York on that Trailways Express that ran from Memphis up to Port Authority Station there in New York by myself. I wouldn't have the nerve to do that now.
The Bob Edwards Show on XMPR, Channel 133, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific.
On top of the world. Well, Bob, it's been a pleasure. We'll do it again sometime.
I appreciate it.
Is that enough?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
It's everything 24/7 XM202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
On the Opie and Anthony Show, we're going to make fun of people with Down syndrome.
I just didn't want to be in the middle of the flight and have him yank that handle hoping candy comes out and blow the door off the plane. We all get sucked out except for him because his head gets stuck.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah.
Boss doing those Sully height kicks that he was doing before. Reached the top of Sully's little head.
Speaking of Godsmack, they're going to be in the studio maybe within the next few weeks doing a little acoustic set for us, and their DVD's out. It's great. We have Martini Steve back in the studio.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And he was observing Master Poe during the commercial break. What was going on?
That little... sorry.
Martini Steve. So annoyed.
Really? Just wish it would go away.
A lot of the listeners are with you on that show, but tough shit.
All right. That little display from Master Poe and Mars was no bullshit. He's out in his cubicle, or he was during the break, decompressing. He's in a zone.
Yeah.
And if Mars hadn't tapped his leg like he did, he would have kept going. He would have kept going until Mars's arm snapped.
That's what he does. He keeps going. You got to tap out. And then when he's done, he had to go to his cubicle and wind down, or he'd just stay in this
destructive mood.
You can see it in his eyes.
Yeah.
He goes to another place when he's doing that stuff.
Eric asked him about some paperwork or something, and Master Poe was like, just give me a minute. Give me a couple of minutes. And he shut his eyes and just kind of breathe and calm
Where
down.
the hell did XM Satellite Radio get this guy from?
He's fantastic.
It's like a trained assassin.
He has to come to events and everything. There has to be one listener he can strangle.
Wouldn't that be great to see? Just see that in
listener,
in
screw
full
that. How about a
contact.
staff member?
Imagine that in full contact.
Yeah.
Watching someone just get put down in a second.
But even that play stuff, he really hurt Mars's hand.
That was no play.
Well, I mean, the half-assed punch Mars threw, he blocked it with his elbow, and Mars smashed his arm right into it.
I've heard that these guys practice during the whole show.
Yeah, if you watch during the show, they go off into Poe's office, and Master Poe's office, and they'll just start sparring with each other, and they'll really, really do semi-full contact stuff until they're both winded and hurt.
There's all kinds
But Poe
of
is
stuff
his
going on
instructor.
Yeah.
You know what? When we clear out this whole studio and we have all that open space outside, we ought to put a little section over there where we can have a mat.
I don't want
and
to see it.
A heavy bag or
I do.
something.
No way.
We get Taylor Law in here or someone really hot like that, and you say if you can put Poe down, this girl will blow you.
Hey, you get
that's not a bad
takers.
idea.
That's right. And then watch
You
me
get
take
takers.
a swing at it. Catch my beating like a man, then receive my Hummer in the
Let's
hospital.
get John Heffron in here, man.
Yeah, bring him.
You know, somebody too will try to test them after they
Oh, of
hear
course.
that. You know, so when
There's
Tyson
always
was a
an
prison,
idiot
there's
that
someone trying to
tries.
test. Do you think against a boxer like a pro, who would win? Do you think the master or say a Golden Glove?
No, boxers are really only for their own environment.
Yeah.
You take them out of that, and you
Gracie
get
and those guys
arrested.
murder boxers
Yeah.
because they just grab you by the legs or by the arm and twist your
grapple you
arm.
up and then twist your arm out of its socket.
Won't
like a
Gracie
turkey leg.
Gracie won't punch at first until he gets you down. Like that's the thrill of it for him. Is he doesn't want to punch. He won't throw a punch at
They'll
your face.
tie you up
until
so
you're
you
down.
can't move. They get on you like a web, and you're just stuck there. And then they take an elbow and just start pounding your face in with an elbow. It's great to watch. I love those.
Gracie
Ultimate
Allen.
fighting.
Gracie
I hear
Allen.
you're pretty good too. That's what I hear.
No, I suck. But I love it though. I'm like a fan.
Are you?
You know
a
what I mean?
fan
Like
of it?
I know all those guys and Gracie and Boss Root and Tito Ortiz, all
Yeah.
the huge UFC guys and stuff like that. There was a point where the Gracies used to be able to beat everyone's ass because nobody knew how to ground fight. Right? Those guys would take a punch and then they'd end up screwing you on the ground. But
Yeah,
now
on the floor, yeah.
it's kind of evolved to the point where now people kind of know how to ground fight and jiu-jitsu doesn't necessarily always win.
So there's other people that are kicking
Yeah,
their ass now?
jiu-jitsu's great if you're in that type of environment. You're at a bar, and let's say I'm a black belt in jiu-jitsu, and I'm gonna, take your elbow and somehow put it through your rectum and out your mouth, is good if you didn't go to the bar with a buddy of yours. So
Right.
why I'm doing that to you, your buddy is teeing off on my face and, stomping me into
true.
the ground.
The bar
so,
fight things, usually there is a buddy involved.
yeah, so I mean, there's,
But can't those jujitsu guys? They can also punch real quick too. I mean, like they can wrap you up, but they can also snap your arm real quick and then go about their business to your
Think
friend.
that your buddy.
Yeah.
What's that? What's the difference? Isn't that like Hapkido, or isn't that what he just did?
Hapkido?
Yeah, Hapkido, right?
There's Hapkido, there's Aikido, then there's Hapkido, which is Korean, which is using the person's. Why am I talking like Danielson?
Do you know, do you know
yeah.
Gracie's personally? You know those people like.
Not personally, no.
You think the Ultimate Fighting guys are telling jokes right now somewhere?
I just don't like the fact that Voss is asking fourth grade questions. Are they personal friends of yours?
Yeah, I'm just setting them up so you can get a picture with them, okay, stupid? Okay, I'm just looking out for you so you can run behind them with your camera.
Who do you think would win? God or karate expert?
No, honestly, in a race, if it was between Kit and Herbie the Love Bug, which one would win?
How long did you take it for?
I've done what I do for like maybe 2.5, 3 years. But the problem with what they don't incorporate in the training is guys who stay out the floor and booze.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Eventually, I don't care how good of a martial artist you are. If you smoke and drink, you're done in about 90 seconds just because your body's going to go, no, dude, you're a tool. You don't take care of yourself. I'm going to make sure nothing works.
Yeah.
And also, the toughest guy always wins. I will completely tell you, I'm a huge wuss. As much as I spar and stuff like that, I don't have that thing inside of me that I'm not a
The
mean
fight thing.
Yeah, I don't have that mean guy thing, right? Where
Yeah.
guys who don't even know how to fight, that just maybe their dads weren't around enough.
Well, we
for
saw
'em.
that when you cried on TV.
Yeah, exactly.
cried
So
on
there you go. I cried on TV.
I didn't even.
Did he really cry?
What
I-
show
No,
was
it's
that?
just-
It,
it's
wa-
all
it wasn't
acting.
Yeah, that's what it was. I was trying to get the soccer moms
Little
vote
tears.
on the
Last comment.
What show was that?
on
Oh,
Second
oh.
season.
Oh, the
Everybody
second
on-
season.
Yeah, the
Everyone
second
watched the
season.
first season.
On the second season, you had to cry to
win.
to win or advance.
Oh, is that
It's
it?
the only house that had a lifeguard in it. They cried so much.
Second
Like,
season
big
was
baby.
very popular,
Shut
too.
up! I'm talking.
I like
Stuart.
the second season
Yeah.
of Last Comic
Yes,
Stand.
it was very popular.
It was
I
nice.
cried, but now I'm independently wealthy, so I will take the tears and the ridicule. And then next week I'm buying a Lexus cash.
Now you can cry, stupid. 1951 Mercedes.
Start crying.
Well, I should cry. I have a Saturn. Faggot sedan. Here's your Saturn, sir. Thank you.
That's fine. All right.
Boss's Reggie, he had to trade it over from, it said Adolf Hitler on it.
I'm going to get another one now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
A new one?
Yeah, well, I'll probably get like a 2001 or something.
You like the
I
classics.
can't buy a new Mercedes because I'm a Jew, so I'm not going to put money back into their economy.
So you think buying it used...
Buying it used, it's already paid for, so
It's
I'm like
already
putting money
been
back
paid
into
for.
the economy.
Really?
See
Is that what
I'm
that
saying?
is?
Yeah, yeah.
Not realizing that once somebody sells it to you, they're going to go out and spend 90 grand on a new one.
a brand new one.
So you're putting not only the 40 you'd probably spend on a new one, but the 90 that they're going to spend. So you're putting a lot more back in the German economy.
He'd
than
be
you
one of
thought.
the guys that pull the dead bodies out of the gas chamber. And, I wasn't putting them in. I'm just clearing them out.
Oh, no, whoa.
Making room for the new ones.
Or
No?
couldn't you spend 30 on like an F10 pickup and give
you
it to
go.
the people in Tennessee?
US
What's an
of A.
F10? No, I'm a
pickup
Mercedes
truck.
driver. I'm a headliner. I can't be driving a pickup truck. I got to look good. I'm a big act. Are you kidding me?
You really getting a Lexus?
Oh, he's doing real.
I really want a nice new car.
I told you to get. I told him. I said, "Look, you're doing well. He's, he was selling out theaters. This creep was
We
selling
remember.
out theaters.
Until we fucked it up for him.
Yep.
Nah, he still did all right after you guys. It's not like you
course he
guys
did.
were the only thing in the world. We have other things going
Yeah,
on.
no, you're right. They
Yeah.
weren't the only thing in the world. When I was in Orlando doing 50 people on a Thursday night. No, you're right. Who needs these two?
It's so funny. His middle name.
25 of them comped.
Exactly. Yeah, for radio station comps.
His middle name should be Stepping Stone. He didn't even talk to Colin last night at Colin's farewell party. He knew Colin was gone. So
because
you
I don't know
shut
what a
up and you-
farewell. I said it right. I meant to mock off and I said it right because you said a farewell party. And I'm like, I don't even know what a farewell party is. Oh yes, I do. It's a farewell party.
A farewell party.
Jerry Falwell's party? What?
So, were you pissed? I gotta ask Heffron a question.
No.
Were you pissed because you won season 2?
Mm-hmm.
You know, and there's all that cash out there, and then they rush right into season 3. Were you kind of mad that, like,
No time to bask.
Yeah, it sucked.
Right.
It sucked
Yeah.
because I was offered not a lot of television, but more television than I've ever done before. But they said I couldn't do it because it would give me an advantage on season 3. So that kind of got crapped on. And then they made me do season 3, and even a prom queen gets to be the queen for a year.
Yeah,
you know
you
what
got
I mean?
nothing.
So yeah, I really didn't want to
Wow,
do
that does
season.
suck.
I didn't want to do season 3. So yeah, I was.
They just
kinda
wrecked
bummed.
that franchise by
so you-
throwing that
oh, yeah.
third season out there.
Yeah, plus,
It's too bad.
Yeah, with me it was a tough call because I'm like, well, I don't want to do it because I'd kind of rather do, some other shows to kind of, but then they said, well, you're not allowed to. So then it's a tough call. You go, well, I'm going to turn down national television. I mean, I'm not at that level yet, but on the same token, I probably should have or wish I could have.
Wow.
You could have. You know what?
I mean, I
In
probably
your
could have. No,
contract-
I could have said yeah, but it's tough to go. Yeah, but dang it, I'm gonna not do primetime NBC.
Right.
I'll show you.
Yeah, but in your contract in the second season, couldn't you have said, if I win, I had the stipulation not to do season 3? Did I say stipulation?
No, you said contract.
I said contract.
It's a thing you sign and then eat if you have a cold.
Contract. What did I say?
Contract.
Tiny little time release paperwork.
Whatever. You can't. Listen. Listen. It's just a word.
Really, people put too much emphasis on words. Really,
That's it. Boss just diffused the whole thing. It's just a word.
Just a word.
Boss makes me laugh.
Hey, you know what? I'll tell you what sucks. At least Heffron, people know. I mean, everybody knows who he is. He won, and season 2 was a big hit. On season 3, they didn't even show the winner. They canceled last episode.
Canceled the show
People come
before
up
the
to
last
me.
episode.
Yeah, who won? I forgot.
People
now.
come up to me and say,
That's right,
well, they'll
Alonzo.
come up to me at shows and go, who won? And I go, I did. Right?
You might as well, sure.
They don't know. Alonzo, I mean, listen, to cancel last episode, he
That's
would have made
terrible.
more money in clubs with people knowing he won.
Yeah.
yeah,
You know?
yeah. He got host too. People not knowing.
But they still know you, though, man. You're still doing good. They all know you
Yeah.
from the season 2
From
and
season 2,
3.
yeah.
please.
Even people who came out and saw me would go, "You're on season 3? Yeah, you don't watch? No, we
No.
want. It's different. Yeah, I'm not complaining. You know
It
what I
was
mean?
too much. It was like, yeah, you get season 1, season 2, and then they threw in that lame season 3. It was too much.
That was the network, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like probably finishing yourself off and continue to watch the porn. It's just dumb.
Yeah, there's
You know what I
really
mean?
no reason
You
for
need
it.
to just stop and set it away for when you're in the mood again.
Right.
That's how I do it.
That
I
might
usually,
be 20 minutes later,
I-
but
yeah,
there's
but
got to be some kind
But
of
if you keep watching it, it's a waste.
Yeah.
and nobody enjoys it.
completely.
Nobody.
Their season
Great
won
analogy.
$50,000 every week.
What was
Just
that?
Spanking season 2 won $50,000 every week. Spanking season 1. Just there was 1 week.
What? I don't know. I swear to God, I don't. I'm not even making. What did you
it's
say?
just
50
these earphones.
You
I
should
can't
have
hear
saw.
myself.
You should have saw the
I'm
look.
trying to follow.
that
You
Norton
said
just gave.
something
I
about
said
$50,000 a week.
Yeah,
grand.
season 2 won $50,000 a week against season 1. On season 3,
Oh.
it was a head-to-head competition, head-to-head as in not
Right.
as in competing, and they won $50,000 every week. And this is how popular season 2 was.
Yeah.
That 1 week, Ralphie, Dave, me, like the 4 most known from season 1 went up against. And they still beat us for $50,000. I'm just.
I think
listen,
Dat
you
Fan
guys were the
was-
ones who brought up the dumb show. I
I'm
didn't
not.
bring it
I'm
up.
listening. I just didn't know what you were saying.
You know.
I think
Season 2
that
is
fan
bigger.
brought all of us down, is what it was. Brought the average of the whole first season down.
Oh.
How you were second place to that?
I wasn't second. I was third.
Third.
Ralphie was second.
Sorry.
Yeah, but you know what? He's only a
Sorry,
kid.
I thought you were second.
No, Ralphie was.
Ralphie.
Oh, you did come in third.
I came in third. Who cares?
Oh, you should have won. Of those 3, Ralphie's funny, but you should have won. Dad, I don't care about, but you should have won.
Every season I should have won. I'm the biggest veteran on those shows. What are you kidding me? I mean, the kid's all right over here. Alonzo's okay, but
This
I mean,
kid's all right.
he's not a bad guy.
You
He's
know,
all right.
your
He's a
kid,
He's a likable. He's funny. I like his energy and stuff. But shit, I'm a fucking legend. Okay, I've done a lot of shit in this fucking business. Def Jam, Rosie.
Yeah.
I've done it all. These guys. They
Def
do
Jam
one.
Rosie?
Yeah, I did from Def Jam to Rosie. I hosted Woodstock. This isn't some fucking just because I was in a contest. It's Rich Voss. I went to the contest as Rich Voss.
I've been to several comedy clubs where they're actually the Caesar salad is called the Rich Voss Caesar salad.
I'm telling you.
Boss.
And
You're
that's-
right, and they spell it wrong.
Yeah, and that's how you determine if you made it as a comic is if you get some of the munchies, named after. I'm looking for the Heffron chicken tenders. You know what I mean?
That would be a proud moment.
That the MC has to plug. Yeah.
God, I wish I could think of something funny to connect with a comic to food. But
I can't. Norton's known after the scallop because he's boneless.
You didn't have to explain why. No one is looking at me going, why would he say scallop? No one's got wide abs.
There's no bone in that. That's odd.
And
They know
known
I'm
after
awful.
known after the scallop.
Am I known after the scallop? That's right. I'm post scallop. That's
John, you want some Jägermeister?
AS.
I was looking at that. And
That's
I was,
the real deal, yeah.
I was told that, but is it plugged in?
Oh, we got
That's cold.
I don't think I could do Jaeger.
You want to do a shot?
It ices it up to 5 degrees.
5 degrees.
Where's your show? What time is your show?
Oh, tonight?
Yeah.
Be at like 11 at night
Oh,
or
that's
10
plenty of
o'clock.
time.
There's at
Caroline's.
Caroline's. There's like 2 shows tonight because there's some other thing going on because of the comedy festival.
Okay.
Then there's a sex show. Last time I did Jaeger, I think it was Jaeger's that one booze, you know, if you do too much where you know at the end of that night you go, I probably took a day off my life. Jaeger's one of them. I passed out in a stall of a bathroom with Jaeger once.
Jägermeister's the
And-
Black Death.
And if I smell it,
Alcohol, like whiskey or booze. What
It's
is it?
like a
I don't know.
liquor. It's almost licorice.
I love the
flavored.
people at Jägermeister, but it's not one of my favorites.
What is it, Lance?
I
Like
love the
Zambuca?
Jaeger.
Huh?
It's like Zambuca.
No, not
no,
that
it's
much.
it's licorice is the best way to.
Yeah.
And usually the people doing Jaeger have the words Abercrombie and Fitch written on some part of their body with shell necklaces.
right.
Still very good. I mean, but it's like a college drink. But nah.
Yeah, definitely.
And then, but then some people still do it. I don't want to bust
Yeah,
the people
a lot
who
of
gave
people
you
still
Jaeger.
do it. I remember the worst drink was tequila, though.
I'm a huge tequila fan.
Man,
'Cause I'm little, but I can drink a lot of tequila.
I woke
like
up
my
on
booze I get on that.
the floor of the bathroom at home one day. It was, one morning you just wake up and go, why the hell am I on the bathroom floor?
No.
And then it all starts slowly coming back to you. Yeah, I remember kind of coming in. I remember that. Oh, tequila. A lot of shots. And then you're just horrified going out and looking where and how your car was parked.
Yeah, mine was.
Like, oh
I've been doing
God, it was
this
crack.
thing a lot lately. Coke.
Oh, yeah.
You guys try that? Yeah, I'm relatively new to it, but
Sure.
Do you snort it or smoke it?
I snorted.
That's pussy. Listen to me. To be a good coke addict, you gotta sell your mom's stereo and suck a cock. Then you know that you're doing coke.
You're such a good addict. You forgot the stereo, but you sucked the cock in recovery.
In recovery.
I'm sober 3 years, but what the hell?
You used to smoke it, Rich?
Oh, yeah, freebase. What are you kidding
get-
me?
where did you
I
get
would get
your-
mad watching people that snorted it because it's like
You're
reading a book
wasting it.
backwards. It is. It's like, I could tell you one time I go, I mean, this is a light one. My friend, I go, do you really think you're going home with those new sneakers? And that coat, get rid of it. We're selling it.
You would sell your clothing.
Oh, Voss was
Someone-
the real deal. When it comes
is
to
this a real story? This is real?
Oh, yeah, Voss used
I
to
got
be.
more coke stories than.
Oh, I didn't know.
Than fucking. What do you call it? One time, someone. Okay, I owe these drug dealers money, so they torched my mother's car. Like they just burnt her car.
Is this-
right?
that's
Yeah.
real?
Yeah, they torched her car because I owed them money. I said, so I called them. I said, look, now not only do we get insurance, I'm not giving you the goddamn money, right? So she
That's
goes
smart.
out and gets a new car. Right, and I have it. She lets me it in New York. So I'm driving, and someone smashes into it. Right, so and just wrecks the whole side. And I go to that person. Look, just give me $100 and I'll let you go. And they gave me $100, and I just went and copped 10 vials. And I told my mom, I don't know, somebody hit your car parked on the street.
Oh, man. You let him go for $100.
Hey, listen, when you're going to cop and you're going over to GW, and once you get over and you got another 100,
Yeah.
for plus what you take out of the other people's vials that you're running in for.
Of course you
I
take
used to
a
take
little
it-
for
you
yourself.
dip out of every single one. Oh man,
They must have seen you get out of the car with that awful long hair and said, this junky motherfucker. Here's $8.
All
Okay.
the pictures we saw of him with the Jerry curl and the bad teeth and everything.
You know how they had those fake $50 bill advertisement bills.
Yeah, you'd see him laying on the ground and go, "What's this?" And
We used to wrap 10 singles around it. I'd pull up on the guy, and I go, "Give me 6 vials," and I'd count it like this away from him, and I hand it to him and just drive away. Give him the fake 50. One time I tried to grab it out of his hand, and he punched me in the face twice. This is a true story.
Oh, wow.
I snatched it out of his hand. Right, he punched me twice in the face, and I'm going, "Oh, did he?" So I drove away. This is true, and I opened my hand. I had 3 vials. I got them.
Oh,
So I
you
was-
got it.
So I'm all excited. This is true. I pull down the street, right, and I get 2 miles down the road. I throw it in a pipe, and I hit it, and it was soap. Right?
Oh. The son of a bitch got you back.
You pull back. Look, you don't rip me off when I'm ripping you off. What's the deal?
No honor. No honor.
But why would he punch me in the head twice for stealing soap?
Because he could have sold that soap.
Yeah.
Right, it's on principle.
I'm new to the whole drug thing. Like, I wasn't a big druggie, but then I've had a couple nights recently because of the stress. And this is where I decided I'm never doing it again. I was doing, and now I look at the tops of the toilet paper holder every time I go into a stall. Because, before I was naive, I'm like, what takes dudes so long? Just hurry up and piss. But I realized that that's where they're doing their lines and stuff. And I was so screwed up. I looked on the floor, because I was totally out, and I looked on the floor, and I saw a bunch of white stuff. I'm like, oh, somebody brushed it off, and it fell on the floor, but there's a crap load there. And I went down there and took my finger and went like that.
Oh, man.
And and it was like cleaning. You can tell it was Clorox,
Ajax
like
or
Ajax
something?
or something like that. And I went, okay, I probably have a problem. And then I
Yeah.
messed up. So I was a drug addict for maybe 2.5 weeks.
If you're snorting coke from the floor, that isn't even
That's bad.
coke.
That's a
Yeah.
bad sign.
That is
You
really
might be
bad.
a drug addict. You might be a drug addict
If you're
seen this-
sucking
wait a minute.
cock,
If you've seen this act more than once and laughed, you might. I see a bumper sticker coming.
me and my brother used to sell out of the house, and the people that would come to the door with everything. I have stereos. One guy brought a huge, from the water coolers, the big bottles of water that you put in a water cooler full of pennies on a hand truck. And he's banging on the door. It's like 2 a.m. Guys, like, what? No, you gotta we need cash. We need cash. Can't be taking that. Stereos, cars, anything.
I just maybe thought of an internet company you could start, maybe called what's not zoning? See the joke. eBay? Funny. No, kind of like eBay, but where people can give up stuff just to get drugs.
Oh,
so
like
you don't bid
trading,
for it. Yeah,
like a barter system.
Yeah, where people
you
can
could
just sign
give
up.
that big jug full of pennies for cocaine.
Yeah, and then you send it to them.
Oh.
That might work.
Rich,
it would have been funny if I could have remembered.
Right
that.
away.
I was thinking like E. Jonesing.
we were
you know
with you,
what I
though.
mean? Or something.
man.
Yeah,
We went with it for a
it
while.
was there
there.
for a little.
I was hanging. I'm like,
we were
yeah,
like, sounds like.
And
need a little more help here.
I felt short. I did.
Boss, when did you decide to get help? Was there one story where you said, I
could tell you a story. If you got 1 minute, I'll
No,
run through
we
this
got-
quick.
we have an hour and a half.
I'll try to run through
The burning mom's car wasn't the point.
No, this is a true
God, your
story.
mom, did she
Okay.
hate you for that?
Well, I'm her kid. How could she? I was her favorite. Because my brother and sister were really fucked up. Here's the thing.
How could they be more fucked
No,
up than
I'm
that?
just kidding. I was real. Here's the deal. Well, I'll tell you a couple. So one time, no, I'll tell you the
No,
one of the
well-
bottom. I'll tell you the bottom story.
No, tell us a couple, and then
Yeah,
and then finish.
Well, I
with
mean, one
the
time
big
I called my father. This is not even a bad story, but just at like 3 in the morning. No, maybe like 11 at night. And I call him. I go, can I come over? And I go, can I have $20? I got to get a gallon of paint. Right at 11 o'clock at night. I told him I need a gallon.
A gallon of paint.
He obviously-
He's looking at his son all drunk.
He obviously wasn't buying it, right?
I had a painting, but here's the bottom story. The real. It was like 7 o'clock. I had no money. Someone calls me. I go into New York for him. I cop whatever, and I come home. I end up with six vials of crack. I smoke them all by 10. Then I go back in, right, with my other friends. This is true. As we're going in, we're going down Route 1 and 9 in like a Z100 or whatever. Come out, whatever. I'm not lying. So we just wipe the car out, spin, take down one of those metal light posts, the big on 1 and 9. All the wheels are off the car. The car's crushed, right? None of us are hurt. We run, report the car stolen, and take another car in. So that's my second trip. And I do like maybe 5 more vials and come back out. Now wait, now I'm going to pick up a friend of mine who's a comic. This is true. Now I'm going to go pick up my friend who's a comic at the airport, right? I pick him up. We go in the city. He cops heroin, and I cop like 5 more vials, right? Because he had money. I didn't have any money at all the whole night. This is my 3rd trip in now from Jersey back.
Can't even get a cab today.
How are you
get all
getting
this
the
drugs?
vials with no money?
The first one, I went and copped for somebody, so I made money, to do it. The second one, my friends were going in, and they were treating, and it was like, 4 or 5 vials to hang out with.
Treating.
Yeah, just to hang out. I took them to the spot, too. I was taking them to...
I treat people for lunch.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, right.
So now the third
What the
trip,
fuck?
this is true story. The third trip we go in, we cop like maybe 6 more vials, 7. I'm driving home. I drop him off, and I'm driving down 22 after I smoked all night. The sun's coming up, and I get this pain in my stomach, right? So I pull over. I walk into the hotel on 22, and I fall on the floor. They call me an ambulance, right? They take me to the hospital because I had like a kidney stone or something. I didn't thought I was dying. And they shoot me with like...
It's growing a crack rock in your kidney.
They gave me like morphine and Demerol or something, right? I wake up, right? I leave the hospital and I go back to New York.
Oh, no.
I'm not lying.
Right back to it.
Right back to it. And then I said, you know what, maybe I should go to rehab.
What was wrong with your stomach?
A kidney stone. So, I mean, stories like that where you just keep going and don't stop.
Yeah. He's whacking off the doctor to get the drugs. He's like, no, dude, I would give this to you anyway. It's good. Yeah, this
what
is,
do I owe you?
No, dude, it's part of it. We give morphine
Yeah,
for
that's
people.
what we do here at the hospital.
You don't got...
You're not going to burn my mom's car, are you?
No, dude, really. It's aspirin. It's good.
And I worked in Boston. I met a girl there was a club in Worcester called Plums.
Worcester?
Worcester.
Worcester?
Right?
Worcester?
Yeah, Worcester, Mass, or whatever. It's just
That's
a
what
word.
your grammar is compared to everyone else's.
Right?
You make me sound like an English major. I love when you come in.
What's the problem? It's just a word.
Wow, Worcester.
Oh,
that's great.
What's it called?
Worcester.
Worcester.
Worcester. Oh, wow.
Then I drove to Boston.
Oh, my
Worcester.
I love him. How do you not love him?
Just say New England. We'll know what you're talking about.
Met some girl, waitress.
Yeah.
I said, I'm not going to get high tonight. I'm going to save my money. I meet her up there. I drive. This is no lie. I drive all. She goes, do you do coke? I go, yeah. And she was a hot waitress. Pick her up. I go, can you cop? And she couldn't find anywhere in Boston. I go, I know a spot. I drive down to New York from Boston.
Oh, no.
I'm not lying. I pull in. We get all kinds of crack and coke. We get one of those hotels on, in Jersey on like 1 and 9. It's like flea stricken. Right. I'm banging her and doing coke and this and that. Then I'm driving her back. We're trying to get heroin and stuff just to calm the nerves. Not to shoot it. Just to snort it. Just not to shoot it.
You've never told these stories on the air. This is amazing.
Taco Bell was closed.
As we're driving, my nose just blood started gushing down my face.
How are you alive? You gotta do 6 hours of driving on a coke binge from
after the night before. And we're trying to come down, and she's crying because she's gonna be late for work, and my face is bloody, and I'm all over my clothes. And then she goes, that her and her sister wanted to get an ounce of coke, and they were gonna give me a couple of grand, and I was just gonna rob her and rip her off,
Of course.
And I didn't do it. And then, like 5 years later, I was performing in Florida, and she was there with a big guy. Boyfriend at the time.
Would have kicked your
They
ass.
would kill me. What I would have thought that I used to go on the road all the time and tell people, give me $1 grand on credit and I'll pay you, Sunday night after the gig. But I'm already out of
You're
town.
gone.
Yeah, I'm done.
How many
What,
people
Saturdays,
fronted
the
you?
last show Saturday?
Yeah, if I'm not there on Sunday, the last show's Saturday, stupid. If you would draw, then you would know that. Here's the thing.
Well, no, I do Sunday shows. I don't have to bail out Saturday. We have Thursday through Sunday.
You're right.
Sorry,
But
stupid.
the money I make, I only have to do Friday and Saturday.
No, my question was, did
What?
you leave after the show Sunday, or would you bail out Saturday? I wasn't.
No, I would get Saturday night after the show.
Okay,
we'd go
so now
party.
instead of ripping
No,
off coke
I'm
dealers,
sorry.
you're ripping off customers. $10. Listen to it on the way home.
That's amazing stuff, man. It's amazing.
You were really a crackhead, man.
Well, I was a drug addict.
How did you you bought from the real dregs though?
What's that?
Did you go into the brother neighborhoods?
Oh,
and stuff?
I used
They
to,
must
I used
have
to go up
seen
to
you coming.
168th and Amsterdam. I had keys to the front doors of the buildings. They gave me keys. And one night we were going to, me and this comic used to get high. Frank, you didn't know Frank.
Frankie
You know
Bastille?
Frank Bastille? Did you know? He was a heroin addict.
How did they not just rob you?
Well, we went up one night and we were running out of money. So we hooked up with this Puerto Rican guy. And he said, well, look, I got a shotgun. Why don't we kick a door open and just rob him? We said, yeah, that sounds good.
Hey, there you go.
But I'm telling you, he goes to get the shotgun, and we're driving to go to, and I said, you know what, we can't do this because they have lookouts. And I go, this is crazy. They'll kill us. So we blew that idea out.
Wow. Good.
I could tell you.
Pussy.
Wait, the story when you had the gallstone, or you're passing the crack pipe.
Yeah.
Is that when you went, you know what, I'm done? This, it's over for me.
Yeah, I had
that was
maybe-
the day. And then the next day, you didn't do
maybe
anything else?
I had maybe another week, but that was, And
then you went someplace, some
I
farm
called
somewhere,
this
and then...
guy that books rooms. I said, look, I'm going to rehab tomorrow. Give me a gig tonight. And he gave me a gig. It was $60. I did the gig. Bought 6 vials. I smoked them till the morning. right, until the sun came up. My mother drove me to rehab, and I never got high since.
I just want to see those little stiff fingers trying to work a shotgun as 5 Jamaicans are running at you with butcher knives.
These aren't lies. These are true stories. When David Spade started comedy, he came up from Arizona, and he was in New York. He was just this timid little guy, did props. So we were doing a one-nighter in Jersey, me, Frankie, and him. And he was just this little white kid from Arizona, little blonde. You know, if Opie was 12, you know what I mean? Just a little.
Yeah,
you know. So we do the gig. We're driving back, you know, to drop him off in New York. And me and Frankie, we go, well, look, we got to make a stop first. So I take him up. And this is I take him to 160th, right?
You
go cop crack.
scumbag.
I'm getting out of the car. This is the truth. Someone's chasing another guy with a knife. And he's scared. He goes, the guy's got a knife. I go, he's not after me. What do I care? And get out. Then Frankie, we take him down to the East Village where Frankie cops heroin.
Now Frankie's in the back. Quick cash.
Frankie's in the back seat.
Look at that ass.
I'm driving him back, and Frankie's, you know, shooting up.
What a great first experience.
He's dead, right, Frankie?
Arizona.
Yeah, Frankie's dead.
Yeah, I don't know him.
His father died. Frankie was such a screw up. His father died. And then 2 days later, he died. So I didn't know what to do with him. So they, they cremated him, and they just threw him in his father's casket under the pillow.
Are you serious?
No.
Yeah.
Holy ass. What did he die of?
The guy was doing heroin forever.
Did he OD?
Oh.
I think he had a heart attack.
When did he die?
When he stopped breathing.
No, what year?
He did not just say that. Funny.
Yeah, what year?
It's only a word.
I don't know if he was trying to be funny under the pillow.
Yeah, his father. They
There
didn't
you
know what
go.
to do with him because they didn't want to have 2 funerals, so they just put him under the pillow in his father's coffin.
That's how you know your family is sick of your drug use. I just throw him under the fucking pillow.
Put him under there and plant him with Dad. Who cares? Wow.
I hope I didn't bring everybody down with those.
No, that's
a good story.
Very interesting.
So it makes
I
you
love
never
the
want to do
crack
drugs
story.
before,
No-
or kind of go,
no
you know
S.
what? My weekend's boring. I might have to ramp it up a little.
How did you do like 6 vials though? It's after like the first hit, it's pretty much over for the night.
Yeah, well,
you're
find-
never.
Yeah, can I ask
you're
that
never
dumb question?
getting-
I've never obviously done that. When you do one rock, like how long are you high for? You know what I mean, you smoke
It's
one.
a rush.
minutes.
It's not really a high.
It's a
you
rush.
get a rush. It's like a rush.
Oh, so it doesn't last that long at all.
And then the rest
It's
of
not
the
like
night is
doing
spent,
ecstasy where you're
is
just
spent trying
To
to
recreate.
find
get
that
the
again.
feeling that you got from the first rush, but it never
Yeah.
happens. You gotta like go to sleep,
Yeah.
wait a whole day, get some more, and do it that way. Although I never smoked crack, I never. I'm one of those guys.
Yeah.
Look, I never
Yeah.
smoked crack.
Yeah, right.
We used
I
to
got limits,
freebase
dude.
the
Yeah.
shit in the house. We'd have like a chemistry
It's the same
set up.
thing, though.
It was
Yeah.
it was ether and
Yeah.
ammonia.
Oh, you did the
and we
yeah.
put it in with the water. You put the coke in, and then you heat it up a little bit, and then you take an eyedropper all the way down to the bottom of the vial, and then you pull out the ether.
Yeah.
And you spread it out on
That'll work.
a slate, and then you blow on it. The ether evaporates immediately, and you're left behind with this white residue. You scrape it up with a razor blade. Look at Voss smiling. This is so good. He's smiling at me like this shit is so good.
Look at Voss. He's
And then
sweating.
you put it in the pipe.
Tell me again, but tell me slow.
You put it in the pipe on the screen, and then you give it a quick, whoosh, like with the heat, so it melts on the screen, and then you give it a hit, and then you get that big rush. It's like, whoa, man, holy shit! You blow out. Oh man! Wow!
And then it's done.
Look, Voss is sweating. He's wiping his head. He's
sweating and he has a boner.
Jesus. My friend, I was on the road. You know, I was doing comedy for like 2 years, or when I was doing it, and I came home. He goes, I'll get you high. You know, we'll go out and party. So he bought an eighth of Coke, right? Okay, let me get this exactly right. An eighth was 3.5 grams. So he said, I'll sell a gram.
Oh boy!
He said that to get. He said, I'll sell 2.5 grams to get my money back. It was $2.50. So, and then we'll party with a gram. So we party with a gram. We're at my friend's house. So he has the other 2.5 grams cut in half gram, 5 packages. 5, you know.
This is math. I'm
And-
already
yeah,
lost.
I know.
Well, whatever. He had
He's
5
on a
half
train
grams.
heading north.
I'll tell you,
Yeah.
Listen, this is funny. He had 5 half grams.
Okay.
And he fell asleep, and I knew where he hit him.
Oh, you
right?
scumbag!
So, I would take a half a gram, and I would cook it with the ammonia. There was a way to cook it with ammonia. I pour the ammonia out and say, I'm not going to do this again. Steal any more from him, right? So, time goes by. I would steal another half a gram, drive to the store, and buy ammonia again, right? I made 4 trips to the store for 4 different bottles of ammonia going, I have a cleaning I have a cleaning service, right?
Yeah, cleaning out your friend of his coke.
So I smoked all his coke. Right out, I'm downstairs at my friend's house drinking a tall glass of vodka straight, and I hear upstairs someone yell, fuck! Right? I go,
Oh,
shit,
he
found
knows.
it. He woke up.
Of course.
So he walks downstairs, I go, I sold it on credit for you.
Sold it on credit. Look, I did you a favor. I sold it and didn't get the money.
Yeah.
Guy
said he'll
doing
be
you
back.
a favor.
What a creep.
Yeah, he was doing a comedy show, and he's going to be on Sunday. I'm going to get the money.
But let me, all these stories, and I don't usually tell these stories because I'm coming up on 19 years clean. So don't
There it
forget.
is. He gets the applause break every time. That's our boy.
No, I'm not. Here's the thing. I don't want people to think I condone drug use.
Of course not.
Of course not.
You've
19
seen the
years clean, and
horrors
my
of
life
it.
has
Yeah, you got
turned
lucky
around.
that you made it out of there.
Yeah, I mean,
not
it's not
shot,
an easy
killed,
drug,
stabbed.
I think you should be dead.
Yep.
I hate to say it, but
Last time I
you
did
took
coke,
some
in the
unbelievable
80s.
chances.
It's like in
there.
the 80s. 80, 86, I guess, 87 was
Really?
the last time I did it.
Oh.
It was everyone was doing it back then.
Yeah.
We didn't know it was unsafe.
Yeah, they do it to be cool. Be a part of the in-group.
That's right.
Be part of the members only.
Have your little brown vial with the spoon on the lid. Sure.
The lesson here is that you've seen the good part of life and you've seen the worser side of it.
Right. The
Yes,
worser side.
Stories. I'm just saying, if you learn anything from these stories is you can get my DVD at richvoss.com.
That's right, the inspirational DVD. If your kids are doing drugs, richvoss.com.
Better than Coke. You could cut your Coke on it.
Yeah,
with
yeah.
the black.
It has a hard top on it to make it a little bit easier.
It's all black, so you wouldn't lose any. You could see
Right.
your whole
And it
pile
comes
of
with
blow.
a rolled-up dollar, actually pushed into the side.
You could cut it up with the side of the actual DVD. It's a whole Coke snorting kit.
That's a great idea, the dollar rolled up. What a great marketing thing.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah, right. If I was a recovering addict, I would steal that and make a lot of money.
Wow, Voss. Thanks for the radio, man.
Yeah, that was good. Good. I love old.
We're hanging with
addict
Voss and John
stories.
Heffron. John Heffron's going to be at Caroline's all weekend long, starting tonight through Sunday. You could call Caroline's at 212-757-4100 for tickets.
But limited shows. You're not doing all shows, right, because of the festival, so...
Yeah, you got to just call Caroline's to find the schedule. I know tonight it's at, 11 o'clock?
Yeah, it's a later show.
Very funny, John
Can I say
Heffron.
I'm in Chicago next week?
No, you
Okay.
really can't say
Did
that.
I tell a story, though, about me and my friend? My friend worked at this funeral parlor, and we would sit on, we would smoke pot with the dead bodies, and then go, you want some? And then punch him in the head, and go, you can't have any, you're dead.
That's one of my bits.
I know, Rich.
I know.
Look at they photoshopped you. Where can they find this? On opieandanthony.com?
That's funny.
Oh, Whackbag? Eric, where can they find this? Cage Photoshop.
And looking at it, Voss just opened his mouth and drooled. Nice to see 19 years clean has helped. He just drooled.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I don't know. Hey, did you feel bad for attacking Dee Wallace and her son in that car?
Thinking.
Come on.
Oh,
Cujo. Oh, God.
Who is that?
That's you.
With
That's
dreadlock
you
hair.
with dreadlocks. I don't know where they got that picture. They've been using it a lot on Photoshop things.
Oh, that's from. I think that's a picture of me, you, and Chappelle. Actually, we took it at the cellar years ago, and your eyes are half closed and your mouth is open in a horrible pose.
Oh, look at those, how horrible those teeth look. They had to color it out. I never had a yellow tooth.
It's a black and white picture. Yeah,
Well,
they
you know.
did. They colored in one of your teeth.
Oh.
All right, why don't we take a break?
Righto.
And we'll continue.
The very worst of the Opie and Anthony FU line.
Yo, a big F you to all three of you fucking idiots. If you don't think the American government, attacked us on 9/11, you're fucking morons. Not only that, Norton, you sound like fucking Bill O'Reilly. Let the fucking guy speak, you piece of shit. You fat-titted little thin-lipped faggot.
Yeah, this is a big fuck you to Ashley. I think you ought to jump in my semi and I'll make you my trucker bitch.
I want to give a big fuck you to Comcast. Fucking lower rates, lower pay. Fucking harder work. Fuck you, Comcast. You suck my fucking dick.
Yeah, I want to leave a big fuck you to Ben and Steve for not working in that Don King audio off of Fox News.
Yeah, that was some funny fucking shit, fellas. You know, you gotta really use that. Fuck, you know, unless you're gonna use it on a, tomorrow show, then, fuck me.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 1-866-FU line 1. 1-866-FU line 1.
Well, fuck you very much.
So it's great to be back in Texas, where the speed limit on the interstate is 70 miles an hour. Unless you're in an 18-wheeler, then it's 65 miles an hour. Unless it's at night, then it's 60 miles an hour. Unless you're in a car pulling a big trailer, then it's 55 miles an hour. And they do this, of course, because having everybody drive the same speed on the same road just doesn't make sense. I'm surprised they make them drive the same direction. How about you?
I couldn't spell when I was a little kid. I couldn't spell, so my parents got all concerned. So they went down to the toy store. They bought me a little red box called Speak and Spell. You remember that, Speak and Spell? They shouldn't have called it Speak and Spell, but they should have called it Speak like the devil. Remember the voice? A-E-I-O-U. What was that? A-B-C-E. That thing was evil. A-L-M-N. That thing would wake me in the middle of the night, like 2 in the morning.
Play with me. Get up. I want to spell right now.
I'm 8 years old. I spell great. I talk like a freak. I'm like, Mom, something is wrong. Something is W-R-O-N-G.
The Technophile. Hi, I'm Laszlo. When it comes to sending text messages on your phone, you can either punch it out on the number pad, or some phones have a miniature keyboard, but that makes it way larger than it needs to be. Motorola has a new phone coming out that solved the text entry issue. The A668 uses text input technology called finger writing recognition. The number keypad is also a touch surface. With your finger, or thumb, trace an A on the number pad, and it appears on the screen. So essentially, you can write text messages as fast as you can trace the letters with your finger. The new Motorola phone also has an internal antenna, so you don't break yours off, and a megapixel camera. Motorola is also the first phone manufacturer to offer slots for trans-flash memory cards, which can store 128 megabytes of data, allowing you to turn the phone into an MP3 player. For more on finger writing recognition and the new Motorola models, visit the Motorola website. I'm LAZLOW.com, and that's what's on my underground hard drive.
Spirit is invisible. It is soundless.
Liquid metal can make you deaf and your ears might bleed.
It is without texture, without taste, without smell. It is dimensionless, spaceless, and timeless.
Channel 42! Ow, my throat hurts.
Liquid Metal, one of 100 channels on XM Satellite Radio.
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play broadcasts of every Major League game all season long, from spring training to the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, and it's all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
Say fuck on this channel? Oh, Jesus. That's shocking.
Holy fuck, I need coffee.
This is the best show ever.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Word up.
Mike G from Brooklyn Says, I haven't smoked a rock in 5 years, but after Voss's rant, I'm going to cop right now. Within a month, I won't be able to afford the $1.99 for the show anymore. Guy, kind of now you're getting people, it's backfiring on you. Your description of all the fun that you were having, making people want to do coke again. And someone says, ask Voss what year did Chevy come out with the Z100? I think you meant Z28 Camaro. I think you said the Z100.
You did.
What was it? Did I? I don't know.
You said you were traveling in the Z100.
I don't know.
Well, what a word.
It's a car that has
a word.
It's just
words. It's just a word. We knew what he was talking about.
Of course.
Next time I come in, I'll tell you some gambling stories.
Oh. Well, you're still a gambler, aren't you?
No, I got. I
you stopped doing that?
Yeah, but only recently.
You called that 800 number too?
A year and a half, but I did have a slip one night, so I got like 3 months again. 3 months clean off.
It's still great, man. Phenomenal.
And I walked like an idiot at the casino I was performing at. I walked downstairs, and I could have not gambled if I would have called like Norton or somebody, you know. But I said I'm gambling. I knew it was building up.
Oh, boy.
The week before, me and Bonnie were in Vegas, and I'm watching her play slots, and I'm sitting next to her, right? And she's
ding,
playing.
Ding, ding, ding,
you know,
ding.
I don't even play
the
slots.
Sound of the casino.
Slots is like, you know, it's like
Yeah.
craps. You got to shoot craps. See, you got to shoot craps. If you're going to gamble, shoot craps. So I was working somewhere at some casino. I don't know because I do a lot of casinos, big act. And I just walked down from my room. It was in my head. I said, I walked down. I took $1,000, put it on the table, and I lost it. And I yell at people when I'm shooting craps. I'll yell, "You stink!" or I'll smash the table. One time I went, fucking threw my hands up and knocked a waitress's whole tray in the air. So, and I get thrown out of, and stuff. And I just lost all the $1,000 like that. Walked to my room and said, "Well, I'm done again." But it made me realize how easy it is to pick up an addiction.
What was I going to ask you, too? Shit, something you just said about going down to get the money.
Man.
It's horrible.
Well, let's go to the phones. People want to talk to John Heffron.
Have an addictive personality, don't
I know.
I do.
John Heffron playing Caroline's all weekend long tonight at 11 o'clock. Let's, did that work? All right. Pete, what's going on?
Boys.
What's up, boys?
Good morning, boys. I gotta tell you, I'm a little disappointed. You're not riding your old buddy Jay Moore as much as I thought you would be.
Who you talking to, me or Heffron?
This guy used to be in studio with you every day.
Who are you talking to? Opie and Anthony or John? Who are you talking to? Ben Sparks?
I'm talking to all you guys. All you assholes.
Oh, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, that Jay. He's a bum.
Yeah, I know. We don't know. I don't know if we're gonna ride him or just rib him.
Yeah.
Well, that, and I want to know. I heard he was a big asshole behind the scenes there at Last Comic.
How was Jay Moore behind the scenes at Last Comic standing, guys?
He never talked to me that much.
No?
I think he as a business, like you work with somebody, you don't really give a shit about either way. I think that's kind of how he treated me. He really didn't care about me, so he didn't talk. I mean, he was friends with Rich. He talked to you guys more.
I've known how long? 18 years.
Yeah.
15, 18 years. So
you
it's
smoked
different.
crack with the guy. I mean,
no, I showed him my crack though at the golf course. I did. I pulled my pants down. He was walking up. I pulled my pants down. I just spread my.
So there's no problems behind the scenes, really?
Not with me and him. I mean,
What problems might you have heard about?
Well, I don't. What I heard about?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I didn't hear really.
Didn't Gary try to punch him or something?
Is that what happened?
No, he didn't punch him. He threw him against the wall.
Goldman did, yeah.
Yeah, Gary Goldman did.
He actually threw him against the wall?
Yeah, they were wrestling, and then Gary just hulked out for no apparent reason. And slammed him against the wall, and Jay kind of had the look on his face like, whoa, what's this for? Because they were kind of just like horse playing around.
Yeah.
And then Gary slammed him against the wall again and started going, F you more, F you, and started walking away and flipped him off. Nobody tried breaking it up.
Well, that would have been. See, Gary's a tough dude.
Yeah, people forget that he's kind of put together nice, but he's still like 6'6", 200 some pounds. And snaps. Like, that dude, snaps.
I guess if he was just, wrestling around.
Yeah, I don't know.
Freaks out and
There had to have been
the
something
wall.
that happened before that we didn't see, but it happened on stage.
Well,
yeah.
I didn't really tell the whole story. Remember, Rich Voss didn't tell that story. But
the story I told was in the Inquirer, actually.
Yeah, that's what I heard. But Jay's a tough guy too.
Yeah,
people don't know Jay Moore. That was a good fight.
He knows how to wrestle.
Yeah, I had a fight club with Jay in the studio when we were at NEW, and he kicked my ass.
Really?
Oh, totally.
Yeah, he's a tough guy.
How about Poe against Jay?
No, forget
Paul
it.
would rip him apart.
Poe would rip apart.
Yeah, if you're not
Anyone.
a trained, how about Poe and Norris though? Norris knows that.
That would be a good fight.
Norris is extremely powerful and an absolute sociopath. So
I know.
Norris is a
I know.
dangerous guy, man.
I'll tell you, Poe would have to disable Norris immediately because that guy's like a bulldog.
And he's a squat like Jeff is like, what is he, 5'7", 5'9",
Yeah.
maybe, but a powerful dude.
The
He's
center
not
of gravity
fat.
is like 3 inches off the ground.
Oh, he should be spinning in a Bugs Bunny cartoon.
Yeah, exactly. He's built like a gorilla.
Oh, he really is a powerful psychopath. I would beg Norris not to hurt me. I would go, look, please, I'm sorry for whatever I said.
Norris, one day, he wanted to demonstrate, and this is why I don't do the fucking demonstration thing with people. He wanted to demonstrate a hold he put on some guy outside of Caroline's one night. So he goes, Anthony, come here.
Is that the hold he has tattooed on his body?
Yeah, I think so. One of the holds.
He has holes
How
tattoos the
crazy do
holes
you have to be?
on his body.
So he grabs me by the neck, puts my throat in the crook of his elbow, and gives a little squeeze and says how he made the guy pass out.
You're done.
I was going on vacation the next day for 2 weeks, going down to Florida. For 2 weeks, I was like, I couldn't swallow right. It ruined my fucking vacation. I couldn't swallow right. I couldn't, like, breathe right. The guy screwed me up because he doesn't know his own strength. He's like, I think I heard her.
Yeah. Why? Yeah, Lenny was just petting you in the eye.
Yeah, Lenny was petting me.
George is my friend.
Yeah.
I would love him and squeeze him.
George.
Spank him when he's bad.
We were working together at Rascals.
Are you talking about another comic? I don't know who you're talking
Yeah,
about.
he's
Jeff
a
Norris.
he's a
comedian.
Well, I don't know.
What does he take? Jiu-jitsu or?
I don't even
Well, he's
know.
another comic. Okay.
No, he's a comic.
stand-up. Yeah, but I forget what he
drives Otto and George around. It's his claim to fame.
He does impressions. He turns around and get ready, and the audience runs out. How bad they are.
Make a left, you fucking animal.
You ever see the Mini Wheats commercial? He was one of those guys.
Oh, yeah.
The Mini Wheats voices.
He did
He's
the
not
Joe
a-
Pesci
he's-
voice.
He's a nice guy. I mean, but we were at
Stop
Rascals.
trying to weasel out of your trash. He's a nice guy.
I know, 'cause
Like
he'd
you
kill
just
me.
trashed him and said he stinks, but I did say you were nice.
No, I didn't say he stinks. I said he does impressions, okay? His impression stinks. He doesn't. He sets them up good. But no, who the hell wants to see, impressions of Jimmy Stewart? Anyhow, I do Jimmy Stewart just by talking. So we were at
We
Rascals.
go a little something like this.
We were at Rascals, and he was on stage. He middled, and I had, and he had a good set. But he kept, as I was on stage, kept walking back and forth. And I finally stopped. I go, look, how much can you milk out of your show? And we started arguing with each other.
Oh, boy.
And they had to hold him back. He wanted to come out because from the stage, I verbally tore him
Yeah,
to pieces.
right.
And then he would have killed. He is so
course he would've.
strong. He's so strong, and he's so built, And I learned a lesson. To stop with your stories when you have good drug ones.
That was actually not a bad story because it's just he's just.
We're talking about the guy. But him and this
All
guy
right,
right here.
I'll save you, boss. Let's go to Jim in PA.
Hi, Jim in Pennsylvania.
Jimmy.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hey.
It's
Good afternoon.
As far as O&A concerned, listen, who's this guy you got pretending to be boss? He can't be boss because boss isn't funny. This guy's funny.
Voss is very funny.
No, we all know Voss is funny. He's a mess, but he's funny.
Voss is a disaster as a human being, and he's a bad friend, and he coughs when he smells cat shit while you're jerking off on a bed with a girl. He's an awful man.
He gets
but he's a-
awful tickets for roasts.
Thank you, by the way, for those fucking seats in the blimp.
Have we talked to you live on the air since then? Oh, I guess on the phone.
Yeah, on the phone. You brought it up. I got you balcony seats.
That was wonderful.
Oswald was closer to Kennedy than we were to the stupid roast.
Listen, this jackass right here. I'm doing a photo shoot on stage before he comes running on the stage. Take a picture with me and Donald, right in my photo shoot. But was I a team player?
You're the greatest. You are the greatest.
The only pictures you could take. We needed a telephoto lens from where we were sitting. Didn't even recognize who the fuck these people were. It was wonderful. When we walked up the stairs, we were huffing and puffing. We take our seat. I expected the whole place to spin with a beautiful view of the city. We were like, what the hell is this?
We were the only ones up there. Us and your parents.
Behind a TV monitor. It was the last.
Yeah, like we weren't up high enough where we couldn't see anything. Then they shoved this big screen monitor in front of us.
So all the people that had the bad seats down below could look behind them and see the screen.
And he's trying to make it better. Well, that's where you want to be because no, it's not. all
You
the
don't want to
people
be with the celebrities right next to you.
Charles Grodin and Judge Judy. You don't want to sit with them.
Oh, Judge Judy.
I'm just saying, that's a nice little table.
Charles Grodin. Charles Grodin reference.
Oh,
He's
my
funny.
God.
Charles
And-
Grodin is a brilliantly funny guy.
I
love to
really,
chat with him.
I almost walked off the dais when that first guy went up. Stewie Stone, he
He
killed.
killed.
I mean,
Oh,
I'd
he
never
was funny.
seen, I'd never seen anybody at a roast kill like this guy killed.
Yeah.
Then Susie Essman went up and killed, and I'm looking at my horrible little fucking 10 jokes, going, I got to get out of here. I was in a panic.
Who got quoted in the paper though?
I got quoted in 4 papers, The Star.
Ooh,
See?
see?
Yeah, and so, but I started off slow.
What was the Donald Trump joke they quoted?
I go, the reason his name's on all his buildings so the banks know which ones
Yeah,
to take back.
that's a good one.
They quoted that one, and the Dangerfield one.
Right, the Rodney one was really funny.
We had to do it because people weren't at the
They
roast.
they asked Rodney when they were putting a roast together. They asked Rodney if he wanted to do it. He said, "I'd rather be dead."
That's very funny.
I was going to use that. On,
That wouldn't have worked if he didn't die.
I was going to use that with Arafat at your show on Saturday. Well, there goes that idea. You guys asked Arafat if he wanted to do the show, but I'll still do it because
You guys want to talk about Liza Minnelli?
Sure, I was hoping to.
What a twisted story. She was married to the gay guy, and it turns out during this, during the marriage she wasn't having sex with him, but she was apparently having sex with her bodyguard.
Forcing the bodyguard to have sex.
How else would anyone have sex with?
Liza Minnelli's bodyguard sounds as though he needed protection from her, charging that the aging songbird forced him to have sex with her and regularly beat him.
Did she beat the bodyguard?
Yeah.
Did she make Linderman have sex with her?
Linderman. Oh, my bodyguard. Very good.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, yeah.
And now
That was a good movie.
the bodyguard is now suing for $100 million, Anthony.
$100 million for having to have sex with Liza?
Yeah.
How do you force
He
them
was
to have
forced.
sex?
I don't know.
It says he was forced to engage in sexual relations with Minnelli. What else? Yeah, that's about it, I guess.
I like that he says he has physical evidence of the sex that he had with Liza.
Wow.
Is this Liza
Oh,
in the
yeah.
background?
Yeah.
Oh, she stinks.
Oh,
Tickling the ivories?
I saw her on the Tony Danza show. First episode, she came out. Her upper body looked like the Tin Man.
Oh, I didn't think this was Liza. I thought this was Linda Marola.
Shit. Hate when I don't get the Jimmy Norton references. I feel so ignorant.
Is that Frankie Pace?
I'd have sex with her for $100 million, though.
For $100 million?
Of course.
Yeah, like a bunch of times. But I don't know how you're forced, though. The first time would
Boss
be
would
rape.
do it for a vial.
Yeah.
Second time,
It's kind of hard, I think, to
maybe he was
force-
asking for it. Maybe he was dressed provocatively.
I don't.
The bar.
Bodyguard outfit.
I don't think it's like a rape
tight
thing.
pants.
'Cause I find it hard to believe.
No,
that
he
a
was worried
guy-
that he was going to lose his job.
Right,
And
he-
it was a nice job. You know, you're working for Liza Minnelli. You're a bodyguard. You
And
know,
nobody
these
cares.
bodyguards
Yeah.
Get it
like
up
to-
though.
like to, work with the celebrities, and all of a sudden she, tells him, look, you
I
have
think
to have
that's-
sex with me.
I think that's a great ploy in court, though. You could say, look, he still got it up. He must have had some kind of attraction there.
Yeah,
Must
but
have
yeah.
wanted something.
I guess, though, if women can kind of sue guys for, that women who actually sleep with guys several times and then
Yeah.
afterwards goes, he made me or I didn't want to, then, yeah.
That's why I'm glad I'm so bad in bed. I never get to sleep with him several times.
Yeah.
I would have liked that if you didn't lose faith
I know.
halfway through it.
Oh,
All right. Oh, damn it, that was fun. That's why I'm so bad at. Gee whiz.
You know,
I better finish it now. I'm already halfway through the sentence.
when you're with this group of people, it's very hard to have confidence
I know,
when you're
you
blurting
just-
that
you know,
line
you're
out.
just gonna-
Because you're like, I think it's good, but it could really bomb. And then I'll have to sit here and look at these silent faces mocking me.
How awful was it before when I did my Saturn joke and I actually went blah, 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 and got maybe a -1, and politely everyone ignored it. That was not only an awful bomb, but I made noises and bombed.
The worst is when you're bombing. Obia will just pick up something and start reading it like you're not even here.
Oh, like it never happened.
Now here's what the worst.
I get uncomfortable.
Here's the worst Opie thing. So they're saying you got to get out of here. We got to get you out of here.
Oh,
Well, that's torture.
Oh.
When he trashes you and he gives you a little wink. Oh, that stinks. Oh, wink at me.
lost confidence. You can't have it.
I know.
It's like being a battered woman in here.
Oh.
You
That
just get
really was a Vicky LaMotta delivery. Yeah, you promised not to get you excited.
Hey, you guys, we got an old friend on the phone here.
An old friend.
An old friend. He did our last
I kind of like the lounge music playing
Yeah,
in the background.
it's kinda
We
nice.
have an old friend dropping in.
It relaxed everybody, right?
It did.
Oh, is Anthony Michael Hall?
Oh,
That's true.
good reference.
Wow, I forgot about that. Anthony Michael Hall was supposed to be a guest on our last show that we had.
We didn't know it was going to be our last show.
It was
but-
the day
I know.
after the Sex for Sam debacle.
And Anthony Michael Hall was supposed to drop in, and he didn't want anything to do with us because he started reading the newspapers that morning.
Good for
Probably a
him.
better move not
I
to.
called in. I was the last call on the last. I went out and bought a Mercedes thinking I was doing that O&A tour.
Oh,
I went out and bought a new
O&A tour
Yeah,
we were going to
yeah.
put together?
How do you think I felt moving into New York? Because Ope was like, dude, things are going great. Move in. And stupid me, I'm paying $300 a month in Jersey with Florentine and his girlfriend, and I move. I'm like, yeah, this is fine.
Moving to New York. It's going to be great. Yeah, the O&A tour of my kitchen and living room for 2 years. That was the tour.
Hey, he was a friend to the end. We got to say hi to Brian Regan, man. Hey, Brian.
Hey.
What's going on?
There
man?
he is.
Brian.
How you guys doing?
Hi, Brian.
Much better now, Brian.
I was just interviewing a new bodyguard yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
The other one wouldn't get frisky with you, would he?
Yeah, he didn't want to, do what I think bodyguards should do.
Wow, I can't believe you're back on our show. This is over 2 years.
Man, I appreciate you guys having me back on. Congratulations
Appreciate it, guys.
on the new XM thing, man. That's great.
Yeah, we're pretty psyched about it. You were there. You were there for the last show. Remember how uncomfortable it was? Remember, it was the biggest story in radio ever, and we couldn't talk about it, and you were sitting there with us?
Yeah, management had dropped off notes and stuff to us, and they kept putting signs up against the windows saying you are not allowed to talk about what happened yesterday at all.
And to this day, I kick myself that we didn't say a lot of things on that last show, but
faggots, I know.
we were thinking at the time, well, maybe they're going to try to save our jobs here, so maybe we should listen to somebody for once.
Oh, I know. That's it's that hope, that stupid hope that you think, I bet we get through this one. If
Yeah.
we just listen to them, if we just listen to the orders and walk and be nice, we will get through this.
Drink the Kool-Aid.
No, we just get on the boxcar, they take us to the camp, and we will get through. With just that faith and hope that everything's going to be okay. Ugh.
Yeah, I remember
us
being-
being fired just as bad as the Holocaust.
Yeah, it's an accurate comparison. I mean, you guys do something like that and are justifiably let go, and compared to 6 million people who are slaughtered like sheep just for existing.
Brian, you're not supposed to laugh at that
I
type of
No,
humor.
man.
Brian, where are you?
I'm here in Las Vegas.
Oh, cool.
That's you live there full time now, right?
Yeah, I live here full time. It's a full
I didn't know
time
that.
thing.
Put down a bet for Voss.
No.
Yeah. What do you want?
No.
Well, I want a career. The other night on stage, my audience is so awful. I said this. I go, I wish
How
I had-
awful are they?
No, I just said, Brian Regan has the best audiences that come to see him. They're just the best crowds.
Because he's really funny.
Yeah, obviously. He's
I bet Brian is so happy we have been off the air for 2 years, though. Because
No,
this
man.
crowd was starting to get a little, yelling out, the big yellow one's the sun. I saw you getting a little cranky at a couple of shows because our audience was being a bit rambunctious.
Yeah, they're yelling out the punchlines.
Regan
You
has the
guys
biggest.
were, actually mentioning it on the air every time I was on with you guys. All right, folks, please, if you go see them, just listen to them.
Yeah,
We don't have to be yelling constantly.
Yeah, Brian's like the always nice guy, too. He'd just be like, yeah, I understand, I appreciate your show and everything, but, maybe you shouldn't yell out that stuff. And it's all nice and everything. He wants to just go, dude, shut the fuck up. I'm
Yeah.
doing jokes up here. But, hey, I understand the guy, he's appreciating the show, and that's a good thing.
And,
actually-
and then the audience would yell out a joke, and then Brian, because he's the nice guy, would do that joke even though he didn't want to do
Didn't
that
want to
joke.
do
'cause
it.
he had
It
new
totally-
material.
yeah, throws him off of what he was
Okay,
doing.
All right, I'll do the cup of dirt thing again.
I'll do the cup of dirt. No, you didn't want to do it.
But the thing with Brian's act is you can literally hear it so many times. You don't get sick. We're managed by the same people, and every time I call my managers, he's on the hold. Like when you call, there's this guy who sings in Vegas, and then there's Brian. And then I always get bummed when my manager Peter clicks over to me. I'm like, oh, he wasn't done with the fishing story. I'm bummed. I hear it probably 8 or 9 times a day.
And that's the difference. Your management doesn't put Brian on hold.
Yeah, that's what that's.
The only problem with Regan is, though, he's filthy. And that's the problem. It's like it's offensive stuff.
Oh, it's that blue humor.
It's the biggest. It's the most varied audience I've ever. Me and Voss worked with Regan one time in Carolina, and it's like it's bikers and it's like 70-year-old women, and they all like it. I've never seen any comic have like a more varied audience.
How do you live in Vegas now, though, Brian?
The weirdest audience I ever saw was I was working in San Diego at the Improv for like 2 weeks, but on the Monday that I was off, they had Tiny Tim.
Oof.
Tiny Tim was like, coming in to do his thing.
His little whatever that is or was.
His ukulele show.
Right.
But everyone deserves to make a living.
Of course, absolutely. So I had to go over and check him out, and he was like the nicest guy off stage. But the group of people that came in to see Tiny Tim was like the oddest assemblage of human beings I had ever seen. It's like odd body shapes, and, like no two hair colors were the same, and everyone was like limping in some way. It was like so bizarre, man. But he was like a pretty decent guy. He remembered my name. He kept introducing me to everybody. This is Mr. Regan, Mr. Regan. I'm like, wow, why is he introducing me to all these people?
Nice enough guy, though.
Yeah, nice enough.
I was wondering how you live in Sin City, with the kind of although he's probably call it Naughty City now. Just not quite as bad. It's Naughty City.
It's been raining here like the last the last couple of weeks. When we moved out here last year, they had a rainstorm like I couldn't believe. I mean, it was like hail hitting the house. Like hail was like banging up against all the windows. My wife was in the other room, and she hears like this click, 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 click. And she told me later she thought that I was banging out an angry email. And there was so much like rain that our basement got flooded out. And on the news that night, they were calling it a 100-year storm. They said that the weather only converges that way, like once every 100 years, where you would get that kind of intense rain with that kind of flooding. And I swear the weatherman, like the very next moment, said the last time the Las Vegas Valley had a storm this intense was in the year 1998. I'm like, I don't know what the definition of a 100-year storm is, but apparently they have one about every 6 years out here.
I was there for that one. The whole strip flooded.
Yeah, man. Unbelievable.
They have no sewers or something, right? The
yeah.
sewer system
I mean,
stinks.
it was waist high. The water was waist high. People trying to cross the street. It was awesome.
Wow.
People falling and stuff.
And you know what the worst part of this is? Regan just told this like brilliantly funny story, and then Heffron and I jump in with real weather information. Technically, it does rain.
Yeah.
Well, they don't have sewers, do they, Brian? Boy, there's two comics helping the situation.
You know, those Rocky Mountains make that low pressure area converge over Vegas.
You know, not to ruin Brian's story, but I had turbulence once leaving Vegas.
Brian, you got a steady gig out in Vegas?
No, man.
One of those
I
people
don't
that
like to work where I live, which is weird. I just, get on a plane and go do it. I used to work here before I lived here, but now that I live here, I don't want to work.
I read in the. Are we allowed to say what we read in? I read something in the paper about you. Is it true?
No one believes this story already.
Why? Because I read it.
About me?
Yeah.
You read.
Or online or something. What? That you have a show coming out or something?
Well, I've got one of the, everybody who might get a development deal. I mean, I always just kind of like lay low about these things.
Yeah. Well, it was in that's why I brought it up.
All right, yeah, you don't want to jinx it.
Yeah, you don't want to jinx the.
Well, they
yeah, because there's like 55 things that have to happen before it ever gets on the air. But I'm lucky enough to be in the game, I guess. So
that's as close as you're ever going to hear Regan say, "Shut up, you stupid Jew! You're going to fuck it up for me."
I read it, okay? Or no, actually, somebody read it.
What do they have newspaper on tape?
Yeah, well, they have those magazines out in Hollywood, Variety and Hollywood Reporter or something like that,
Yeah.
I never even really read those things. I mean, I think there's like, I don't know, a lot of garbage on TV already. Why would I want to read about a bunch of crap they're thinking about making?
Right.
What does Brian like to watch on TV? I'm kind of curious, like what type of shows, being, kind of the nice guy you are.
I like to watch Horrendous Murders, and the new series on the H channel. No, I mean, I like watching the the World Series stuff. You guys were up in Boston for a while, so that must have been cool for you guys, right?
Ugh,
Well-
it stunk.
Anthony's a big Yankees fan, so he hated the
Oh,
fact
yeah?
that the Red Sox finally won it all.
I like watching that Tim McCarver dude. He has like a tidbit fact about every single person that comes on camera. Like the other announcer goes, there's a foul ball going back. That almost hit that vendor. That vendor's name is John McEdwards. He moved to the area in 1987. He's originally from Pittsburgh. He works in the textile industry. He doesn't need the vending job. He just likes to come out here and have a good time.
You know, the vendings there make about $30,000.
And you know, Brian, the textile industry is suffering. They'll do a brilliant line, and we'll just come in and chit-chat.
That's funny, man.
That's about as controversial as I get, is like messing with the textile industry.
They'll come after you.
Yeah, your phones are gonna light up. Who's that guy messing with the textile industry?
Wow.
I like the home plate umpire job. I don't understand why anyone argues with the umpires. I mean, have you ever seen an umpire change his mind ever?
No.
Have you ever seen a guy rounding third, sliding into home? You're out. You're nuts. He missed the tag. I had my. Okay, safe. Gosh, I don't like conflict. I tend to shy away from that. Go ahead, give him a run. I just want to make sure everybody's happy.
So funny.
You know, technically, they're not allowed to do that. You can't change it.
That's true, and John Kruk did have testicular cancer.
Yeah, and sometimes the weather patterns actually do converge.
Yeah, they bring out the big tarp and cover that field.
How
They
easy is
first
it to
started that
fly
in
out of Vegas?
53.
I'm sorry, man.
It's okay, just a little tidbit of fact.
Red eyes.
That must be great to fly out of Vegas. You can get any airline to anywhere in the country whenever you want, pretty much.
cheap, too.
Oh, really? You comics all know that.
I'm
You
saying
know
Vegas,
all the
every
rates.
airline goes
you
to
guys
Vegas.
know all the airline rates and what flies out of
Yeah.
where. I know nothing.
Yeah.
Brian, I'd imagine that you don't hang out in the casinos, huh?
No, I've been in there, man. I go have my my shot of Cuervo every now and then, and
Oh, look at you.
every 3 years I'll have like one shot. I'll sip it.
Yeah, it's the 100-year drink.
Our listeners made him drink once.
Let's slow down. I've been
At Caroline's,
hanging out.
At Caroline's, he had to do 3 shows. I remember being backstage with Brian. He was just slamming shots because he couldn't take our audience anymore.
We were on Ron
He
and
will not
Fez's show.
acknowledge this, I know, but he just couldn't take them yelling out the bits anymore.
Ron and Fez's show.
Animals.
After our show, me and Brian were hanging out for the entirety of that show, and I remember a few beers being tipped back.
Yeah, I've got I don't know. People think like I'm like this wholesome guy. I just like to work clean on stage, but off stage, I mean,
You're a wild man.
I've cursed before.
Stop it.
Killed hookers.
Hey, we're on satellite radio. Why don't you give us a curse, Brian? One curse. Come on.
Make it a good one.
We're allowed to say whatever we want here.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he could do it.
I don't remember any.
One curse.
Shitty.
Jesus.
Shitty. That's a nice one.
Wouldn't it be funny if we said we were on satellite, but it was really commercial, and then the FCC went after him and fined him?
Brian Regan fined $350,000.
Brian Regan, pig.
His potty mouth comic, Brian Regan.
You picked a good one there,
That's
Brian.
one my one cover-all curse word, Like if I'm in an alley getting in a fight, I go, "Hey, listen here, shitty."
That'll show him.
Yeah, it can be a noun, it can be a verb.
Brian's the guy that no ill will ever toward you, Brian, but you're the kind of guy, the image you have, that you want to be in the news being found with a male prostitute or something. You just really want to see that. And I don't know why.
Because Brian's good looking and that's hot?
Is it? Yeah.
Well, I'll see if I can make that happen then.
Work on that, please.
Work on that. All right. Well, Brian, you're going to be in town, right?
Yeah, I'm at the Bananas Hasbrook Heights this weekend.
I'm just laughing at the name. Bananas. Fun's right around the corner. When you go to Bananas.
It's a great club.
Yes.
And you're going to hang with us in December, I'm hearing?
Yeah, I'm at Caroline's in December, so I'm going to come in there and hang out with you guys.
Brian
coming
is-
with his shitty show.
Yeah.
Brian is
I
one
might
of
even
our-
say that curse word again.
He's one of our faves, I'm telling you.
Absolutely.
Go see him at Bananas this weekend.
Those shows always sell out, too. Always.
Yeah, I don't even think Brian needs to call us anymore.
doesn't
Well,
need
he
to
never
call
had to call us. You always
No,
sold out.
I enjoy you guys. You guys are good human beings, man.
Well,
slow down.
Yes, tell that to Jim Cook.
Are you ever going to put out another CD?
I've got a DVD coming out in a few weeks.
Oh,
very nice.
What's it called, Voss?
It's I went around and like filmed other good comics, and it's a bootleg. I got like 20 minutes of Heffron on there. I'm in the back, with a fake camera on my like baseball cap. You don't even know I'm in the back.
The whole thing was shot on your cell phone. He's kind of holding it up. Nice.
All right, Brian, we'll let you be.
All right, man. I appreciate it, guys.
Definitely. We'll see you soon,
Thanks,
okay?
man.
Okay, man.
Bye, Brian.
Brian Regan.
How funny.
Here he's just going to put it out black cover with Regan in white lettering.
Shitty.
Oh,
And
damn.
Voss will buy it and go, he was a good president.
Here, Brian Regan's going to be on a stamp. Once.
Wow. Phone-ins are brutal. I hate doing them.
I
I'm
know.
uncomfortable here. And how
Yeah.
funny is he, man? He's
I know,
a
he's just-
funny dude.
Someone wants to say
Those
hi to
funny
Rich Voss.
stories, man.
Henri.
Hey guys, how are you today?
Oh, hi, Henri.
Henri.
Hello, Boo Boo. How are you?
Oh, good. How?
Very good. When is the horse tooth getting off the show so I can turn it back on?
So you can turn it back on. You're already listening to it, and
no,
they let you
jackass,
listen to the
I
show
listen
when
to
you're
the phone.
cutting
I have no
lawns.
choice, you fucking horse tooth
Okay.
jerk off.
When you're cutting lawns,
What
or you're
stinks more,
throwing
your act or your
firecrackers
ear,
on
huh?
the floor in a robe.
What stinks worse, your act or your ear, you smelly fuck?
Oh,
How
enough of
does-
this.
Hey, let me ask you something. How does
You know
Bonnie
what the
feel
difference
having
is?
two
You
pieces
know
of
my
bread,
name, and
huh?
I don't know yours,
How
okay?
does Bonnie feel having
And if
two
I
pieces
do
of
know your
bread?
name, I would
Answer
have
me
you
that.
deported.
You
Now
can't talk
shut
over
up.
me, You fucking zero.
Now do my hedges and shut up, dummy.
Zero.
All right, you're a gay
No
landscaper.
wonder they
All right.
canceled Last Comic Standing. I
Oh.
want to see your tombstone teeth, you
Look at,
fucking
look at.
prick.
We're done. We're done
You
with
dirty
character
fucking
calls,
faggot.
okay?
Your girlfriend
All
has
right.
to fuck a horse every night.
Yes, yeah.
That's too bad
It's
for
good,
her, huh?
and we yell your
Anyway,
name out,
I'm
okay?
done with you. Zero, I'm done with you. Anthony, I have a GTA trick for you. Are you there?
Oh, are you there? You have a trick?
Anthony.
Are you
What's
gonna,
a trick?
Are you gonna try
What's
to,
your trick?
Are you going to try to get me, sir?
Yeah.
There he goes. He's trying to get me, thinking he's going to rope me in
that's
with
the new
GTA
Frenchie.
trick.
Is that who? Who is this?
Brand
Is
new
that-
French guy.
We got rid of the old Frenchie.
We got
That's
rid
the
of
new
old
Frenchie.
Oh, really?
How come no one
Jesus,
smelled your
it
ear
goes,
today?
It goes from 0 to 0.
No.
These people.
Can we do the ear thing?
Yeah, we'll do the ear
It
anytime.
smells like grape jelly and it bugs me. I don't know what is behind
All right,
this.
who's going to take the ear thing
Ben will
today?
do it.
No.
Ben, do it.
Look at Ben. No.
It's grape jelly.
All right, who's going to do it? One of our
Did Steve do it last time?
young tender
yeah,
interns.
Steve got some second whiff from
Eric did it.
Eric, I did it. Have you
Anthony?
ever done this?
Well, I don't even know what it is.
He won't
Oh.
get sick. You could tell.
Heffron won't care. It smells like grape jelly. It's like what the for what?
Hold on.
Behind his
What
ear,
is it, though?
He wears cologne.
I have enough-
And behind his ear, it smells like stupid
Hold on.
grape
I have enough
jelly. and I don't
confidence.
know why.
I have enough confidence that we'll get a reaction out of him.
I don't think it smells
We were
like
in
jelly.
a parking lot at a train
Yeah.
station and people were puking. We were we were laughing
He's
so
blowing
hard.
the whole gag.
Well, we need to.
Think you had him.
Well,
We got to
it's
get
true.
2 people. We got to get
Smells
2
like jelly.
people to get some.
John, you want in? I've done it.
It's a little.
I've done. It's
smell
behind the ear, and it's a
It's
cologne.
one of the worst smells you'll ever smell.
It's not bad. It's a cologne mix, and it smells like grape jelly, and there's no reason for it. You're a
Well,
fucking
you got to get 2
jelly-headed
people.
asshole.
Casey, you know,
Huh?
let's get 2 people in.
All right, who else? These guys are
I don't want
interns.
any karate
Yeah,
guys.
those
All
two.
right, me.
Oh, we got a whole studio full of
Yeah,
people
those
that want
two.
to try this.
All right, Eric, help us
Yeah,
out
you
with the
gotta stand over there
mics.
so we
Who
get-
should I
we
give
get
it to
the-
first?
coming. Give it to us together.
Wait,
You
I'll
gotta
move,
stand over
right?
there.
Jim, everyone move Mike. You just grab that one,
Let me
John.
see my hand. I hope I have this one.
Go over there. Just everyone move over
Over
one.
All right.
Sex Bagel, help him out.
Yep.
All right.
Everyone on that mic.
Wait, we got to explain this. Yeah, so there's some kind of build-up behind Voss's
And it's
ear.
my
Can I watch
jelly.
My
Huh?
left ear.
Wait, is he going to do it first?
Well, let him go first.
Yeah, but the last one's always the worst.
No, I got enough, I think.
But-
I think.
All right, all right.
think-
I don't know. All right, ready?
Because he could describe it
I
much
do.
better.
I do. No, you don't.
No, wait a second. No, wait. No. Okay, so that's all you're going to do is scratch your ear
Yeah.
and then sniff it.
Yeah.
This isn't like a trick.
No,
because
no,
they're
no,
on
no,
it,
there's no
trick.
I sniff you and then
Yeah.
you kiss me
Yeah.
when I'm
John,
that close.
no.
It's not one of those
John, you
things.
gotta do
Yeah,
it.
you better hurry up. It's
Oh,
going.
this
All
is
right.
this is what
All right,
it
here
is
goes
for face
John.
value.
John,
It's horrible.
John, into the microphone. Look the look on John's face. What do you think?
Get some more, he says.
What do you think?
You know what it smells like? I dated a girl who was a bulimic who threw up. You know how when your body starts to rot from the inside? That's what that smells like.
I did see it.
It was revulsion that came from a human being.
Right.
Heffron was taken back. Like, all
Smell-
comedic instincts went away. It was like an animal.
Yeah.
That smell should not come from a living human being.
Isn't that unbelievable? Isn't that unbelievable, though, John? We have that on film. We'll put it up.
Is that?
We'll put that up on foundrymusic.com and opieanthony.com.
Scratch and sniff on your DVD?
Wait, let me see.
He wiped it on his.
That's what's behind your ear?
I know.
Whoa. He wiped it up on. He wiped it on his DVD,
and it actually made the DVD smell better.
Now I won't get it for a couple days, like a week.
That's unbelievable, isn't it?
Get away from me. I'll
Well,
belly
think
button
about it. Smell it.
But you don't smell like I've stood around you. You don't have that smell about you.
No, not at all.
Anthony's so schemed out. I love it.
There.
Yeah. So I waited for a day. I knew I was coming in, so I let it build up a little.
Just gotta wash your hands. Put some of that stuff.
Is that from the drugs, maybe?
Put some of that stuff on your hands.
No.
Boss, put some of that on your hands.
What is it from, boss?
Disinfectant.
Yeah, it is. It will take it right off his hand. Yeah.
Boss, what is it from
Well,
again?
you spray it into his hand, so his finger doesn't touch the top of it.
It's from what?
It's hands-free.
He'll explain.
Smell it. It's hands-free soap. Like I'm hands-free.
Look,
water-free
no one
soap.
wants to get near his hands now. All right, boss, what is it again?
What is
Can
that?
you shoot that stuff up my nose?
Boss, get on mic. What is that?
What is what? It's hand-free soap.
No,
Hands-free soap. Hands-free soap.
No, boss, the ear thing. What is it?
It's, I think, from when I was young, not young, in high school or something, I had a cyst. And the cyst was, and then I guess it just,
What was
built
in
up.
it? Shit.
Ugh.
What? Anthony enjoyed it.
Shit.
At least I didn't just wash my hands with something that does require water. Stupid.
I didn't read. Oh, so what? Because I didn't read the label.
Oh, I'm
He
using
tricked
it
me
too.
with a prop.
He's tricked.
I'm like, yeah.
Oh,
It's
look at that.
well, they have a water. Oh no, there's.
Does it work?
Your hands
It wasn't
smells
that bad
different than-
today, though. Did it?
No, that was bad. We got some good reactions today.
Did you see his face?
Yeah, John Heffron's
Yeah, well,
face
yeah,
was
because I
great.
didn't know, because I thought maybe it was a joke you guys played, and
Oh,
you
no,
stick
no.
your finger in my face or something
No,
like that.
no, no.
And then, so then when I actually smelled that bad,
His belly button's pretty bad, too.
Not as bad as that. I have to have a load in my belly button the night before and then fall asleep.
You have to have a load?
Oh.
So,
If I when I got Bob
doesn't
Kelly,
it usually land on your chin, the load?
No, he talked about this. It hits the back wall.
Does have a good range.
that wouldn't have been.
Go ahead. Tell us about your belly button.
No, I just want that chin line to sit there.
I
Hurts,
don't
doesn't
think I have
it,
any
Rich?
belly.
that smells different than like I've like cut my toenails, and I'm that guy, like I'll cut it, and then or if you scoop it out, you'll sometimes smell it. Yeah, the stuff that gets in the corners of your toes, you smell it when you're by yourself just to kind of see. But that's a different smell than that, even than toe crud. You know?
That's if he put his hand in a bowl of maggots, they would fucking slither away. I almost said they would ride away, and I'm glad I corrected myself.
Yeah. Maggots ride.
You saved yourself on that one.
How about Vincent D'Onofrio?
Oh, yeah. Where's that story?
I don't know. But it's enough of these Kerry supporters passing out, not being able to handle that. Holy Christ!
It's so emotional.
What a bunch of babies!
Yeah, Vincent D'Onofrio, star of Law and Order, Criminal Intent, but we remember him as Private Pile in Full Metal Jacket when he was all fat. He's been getting in fist fights with people on the set of his TV show, and then he passed out. And everyone thought he was faking it, but he insisted they call 911. They came and took him away, and rumor on the set is he's cracking. And it's all because he's upset that George Bush got elected. And he's a big Kerry supporter.
What a bunch of babies!
And yeah. So he's all upset and losing his mind. They found him in the bathroom sitting on a toilet with a high-powered rifle in his mouth. Yeah, I'm a little tired of it. The whole thing's over. You know something? Deal with it. Bush is president, whether you wanted him in or not. Now we just got to deal with it. It's 4 years. Look, he can't get elected again.
Yeah.
Take that to heart. And hope the Democrats might be able to, if you're a fan of the Democrats, might be able to come up with somebody in 4 years that actually can win.
Like Hillary.
Not Hillary Clinton.
Oh, I hope they run her.
Yeah.
I hope
I
they
hope so
run
too,
her.
just for the jokes. Because if the Democrats are stupid enough in 4 years to not come up with a viable candidate and throw that bitch in front of everybody, anyone will win. I think they're, even though he said no, I think you're going to see the Republicans running Jeb. I think Jeb Bush might try.
Really?
If George can pull this 4 years out and actually
do something,
he's got half the country, a little more
Barely.
than half.
People will never go for a Bush again. They
You
just
don't
won't.
think?
Nah, only because after... I was thinking recently, like, Bush has 2 terms. Bush Sr. had one, what's that, 12 out of 20 years you've heard President Bush. And by the it's like people are going to want something different. I would say McCain.
What about Giuliani? You think he'll ever run?
Or Giuliani's a VP,
I
probably.
think he's got too many skeletons.
Giuliani?
I think so. His whole marriage thing, the thing.
You think people care about that as much anymore, though?
People love bringing it up in elections. They
Right.
bring up anything. Look at Kerry. Look, I thought Kerry was a complete fucking idiot. He had no passion about anything. I didn't know what he even stood for because he was always trying to combat what Bush was saying about him. The guy didn't stand up. He was a wussy. But he did go to Vietnam.
Yep.
He was in combat in Vietnam. Now, you look back at the Clinton campaign with Bush, they bashed him for not going to Vietnam. And that was a big issue with the Republicans when Clinton was trying to get elected. And then you get a guy that did go to Vietnam, and they bashed him for what he did in Vietnam.
Right.
It makes no sense. So whatever it is, they will pull it out and fuck you with it. That's what they do in elections. And I think if Giuliani, I think they'll start getting on his marriage, his private life, his health. Oh, his prostate, he might not last 4 years. You know, it's one of those things.
I still think Giuliani would be a great candidate. Maybe as just a VP. McCain and Giuliani, or somebody as president and Giuliani. Because Giuliani's great with debates and all that stuff, but he doesn't tolerate shit from anybody. He ran New York for all those years. I mean, if you can run New
He was
York.
a prosecutor before that in New York.
So, yeah,
You know
he's
what
a
I
very
mean?
solid guy. I'd put him up against anybody.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I love Rudy.
And plus, he has a speech impediment, so it's easier for people like me. You know, we're accepted more. Then maybe I could run for something.
Just
He
a
opens
word,
the door.
though.
You know, he's like the Lenny Bruce of slobberers.
Jesus, boss. All right, yeah, we should take a break. All right, we're hanging
we
with
get
John
more out of that
Heffron.
Vincent story.
Yeah, well, I thought we would
Yeah,
get
I
more
think
out
we
of the
need more-
Liza Minnelli story.
We need
too.
more details.
Right.
We get more details. We'll roll with it.
All right.
In a world without vibrators,
So, sweetie, I was thinking, if you'll have sex with me, I'll shave your back hair.
women are tortured.
Okay, honey, I'll wash and wax your car in spiked heels. If we could just have sex once, just one time, please, please, give it to me, just anyway, just please, just give it to me, Daddy, please, please.
Women are brought to the brink of insanity.
Must have sex. Must find penis. Orgasm. Need. So bad.
In a world without vibrators,
Oh, a banana! That would be heaven.
coming soon to the Opie and Anthony Show.
You know what I hate? When you're driving and you pick up a friend and they get in and they don't buckle their seatbelt up like right away, but they will like 10 minutes into the drive after you have some goofy turn. Without saying it to you, they'll just, pull that belt down. Oh, you got a problem all of a sudden? So what I do, as they're looking down, I go, these darn mosquitoes. I don't know why I let them bother me like that. I really should.
Yes, indeedy, boy. I got a jaywalking ticket yesterday. Motherfuckers ain't got shit better to do than to fuck with you for jaywalking. And that lets you know how deep the government in your business. How the fuck else I'm gonna get across the street? Whoa! You know what I'm saying? You're jaywalking. Well, ain't that a bitch? It's like the first motherfucker that did that shit, his name must have been Jay. You know what I'm saying? Jay's like, I'm tired of being the last one at the bank. Fuck it, I'm going now. Little cop there with his whistle. Hey, Jay, hey, in my hands? Fuck your hand. I'm going to the bank. Then everybody else. Hey, Jay's always the first one in line. Let's go when Jay goes. You know, this shit became an epidemic. They're all jaywalking. You know what I'm saying? What they gonna do when somebody in a wheelchair do it? Call it Mike rolling?
Well, today's tip of the day is going to be on shallots. Hello, everybody. I'm Tony Tantillo, your fresh grocer. And if you love to cook like I love to cook, there's many recipes that include this beautiful shallot. Let me tell you something. You really have to select them and store them right. Otherwise, all the beautiful properties that shallots have to so many different dishes and recipes, what they add is incredible. You'll lose it. So let's talk about selection. When selecting a shallot, what you want to do simply is make sure it's firm. It has a nice light brown color all the way around. That is so important. Now, when you peel it, only peel out the outer part. That's it. Don't go too far in because a lot of the flavor is also in the outer skin of the shallots. Now, here's another key, too. When you bring them home, don't store them in the refrigerator. Store them on the counter. And unlike onions, regular yellow onions, the shelf life of shallots is very short. You would think they last for a while, but they don't. And I'm Tony Tantillo, your fresh grocer, with your tip of the day.
It's the O&A virus. XM202. XM News, Talk, Sports, and Information. It's everything all the time.
7 cents a day, you can get Opie and Anthony. Or feed this little kid with the flies on his face. But you want to laugh, don't you? You don't want to be depressed watching starving children. So turn them off and turn on Opie and Anthony.
And we'll send you a photo of the child you're helping in the outfit of your choice.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I love that. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Thanks to XM Satellite Radio. Getting more gooder every day. John Heffron in studio, killing, having a good time with us today. He's playing Caroline's all weekend long here in New York City. One show tonight at 11 o'clock, and then maybe you should call Well, then there's a lot of shows, so call
3
Caroline's.
shows Saturday, yeah.
3 shows Saturday, 2 tomorrow, 1 Sunday. Call Caroline's 212-757-4100 for ticket information.
Wacky alert.
Uh-oh.
Wacky alert. Oh, boy.
What, Ant?
This has to do with the comedy festival, too. Little thing in the newspaper.
Ooh.
High school kids will learn to laugh. High school students hoping to fool their substitute teachers tomorrow will find the joke's on them. Comedians will replace teachers at 5 schools and replace the usual schedule with a stand-up act as part of the New York Comedy Festival, which runs through Saturday.
Who came up with that idea?
What awful comedians are taking
that's what
those
I'm
gigs?
thinking.
What death? That a bunch of inner city kids?
Now, what would be funny is to have Voss go in and teach English. That's funny. That's comedy.
Or math, when he was doing that whole math problem.
Every time you don't turn your homework in, you have to smell his ear. Suddenly reading levels go up.
That's my detention.
So what's
on my ear?
So this is
Yeah, in this day and age, comedians are kind of role models, said Caroline Hirsch.
Caroline, Anthony.
Caroline
Brian.
Funny men and women will yuck it up at Westside High School in Manhattan and Bronx and Brooklyn, Queens, Staten Island. Imagine having to go to that Bronx.
Those awful gigs.
Tomorrow's story, comedian shot in school.
Doing your corny math jokes. Oh, that would be awful.
Comedians walking in realizing all the students have nicer cars than he does.
Exactly.
What comedians? If someone asked me, you want to do a high school for a day, I'd spit in their face.
Well, I'm wondering if anyone knows which comedians
We got to
were
find
chosen
out.
for this.
Somehow we have to find
Wait,
out.
Greg Charles. Let me ask
Yeah,
Greg.
is Greg here still?
Where's Greg? Someone get me Greg.
Is your microphone on? Talk.
Hello?
No.
Your mic's not on.
Why is that?
I don't know. I don't know
What happened to Rich's mic?
We want Voss's mic on.
Of course we do.
Go ahead, Rich.
Test.
That's on.
All right, it's
There it
on
is.
now. So what
Are
were you saying?
you telling the truth? Is it on?
I
Yeah,
swear,
to
yes.
God. Listen, it's in the headphone right there.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
hold
on.
on.
You're an angel.
Hello? I can't hear my... Yes, I can.
There he is.
What's the we wanted to know? They said they're doing
There's a story about high school comics going to high schools.
Comedy in the classroom.
Comedy in the classroom. We want to know which comics
agree to this.
We're talked into going to high schools.
Gee, I don't know who they are.
Yes, you do.
There's a couple like open mic guys, I think.
Mike DiNicola. Who else?
Yeah. My daughter, they came to my daughter's school for an orientation.
And
She's
she
a freshman.
dodged them.
And she said the guy was so... They introduced him as last comic standing because he auditioned. He never got on the show. And it was his skinny lip. You know who, Matt Reese? And my daughter doesn't know who it is, but my daughter goes, this guy was so awful. Everybody was staring at him, freshmen. And when they go last comic standing, she thought it was me and surprising her. And she was so embarrassed. She said it was so painful to watch this guy. And this is freshmen. What?
I can't even imagine.
I can't believe all the freshmen were looking. Why would the freshmen be upset at the?
Hey, it's only a word.
At the bad performance.
Only words, man.
What? Freshmen. What else are they? Freshmen.
Freshmen.
You know the beauty of
freshman eye. No.
The beauty of when there's nothing better than when you talk. And something like that happens, I just look up, and Ant's looking right at me, and we just have that moment of eye contact.
Did you hear that? Did you hear him say that?
I thought there was he put an S at the end of that, but he couldn't have. And then a minute later,
and then there's just verification by looking at him.
Yeah, more than one would be freshmen. Right?
No, as in this case, more than one of you would be idiots. No, it's not.
But those sophomores... Is there sophomores?
Sophomores, juniors, seniors, freshmen. Freshman is always... There's no S at the end of freshman.
I don't know. I didn't make it that far.
He's a...
It's like moose.
Yeah, deer.
Moose.
He stopped in 8th grade.
Deer.
That's funny. I didn't make it that far.
Oh, that is really funny. Time to teach
English
kids.
Well, you used to do prom shows, and those are all high schools. Remember how horrible they...
Yeah, I used to do
the worst.
those.
On a boat, you'd go on a boat. Tony Camacho would give you $75 to go on a boat for 4 hours around like the New York Harbor for the proms, and you'd do 15 minutes of material, and then have to sit on the boat until it docked again. And stand upside and just like look at the city and pretend you didn't just bomb.
Did you point out? Did you point out who was getting laid that night? Which chicks?
Yeah, hey, come on, let's hear for the prom. Yeah, 14 minutes, 50 seconds.
Remember? You want to hear Hell Gig? We used to do a strip club.
Oh, the boxcar.
The dancers would come out naked. It was bring your own beer because it was in Jersey. They come out naked, and then in between the dancers, a comic would go on, and we all did it.
Oh, they must have loved that.
And let me tell you, and this place is toothless. It's Phillipsburg.
It's in Phillipsburg, New Jersey.
Yeah, and it was like do whatever you can to get through the night. Tell him how.
Well, it was 4. You go in at 7. You're there till like 11. It's 4 10-minute sets at the top of every hour in front of the same audience.
Yeah.
Oh, brother. Because the bouncers were tired of looking at these dumb whores, so they wanted some comedy.
Oh, so you're entertaining the staff?
Yeah, well, basically, because I actually would do very well there because apparently Otto and George, Voss, Bob Levy's material all worked well. You've never seen a bigger thief. If I went knock knock and they yelled, "Who's there?" I would have happily went, "Aren't you glad I didn't say banana?" That was the worst game I've ever done. And they would laugh sometimes, but it was a fright because it was pagans, the bikers would hang out. These were tough, really tough dudes, man. And you couldn't fuck with the audience.
I did a bachelor party once. This is true in the back of a bar, like 12, 13 guys standing. This is true. A stripper went on before me. She got naked. She took her pussy lips, stretched them out, took the guy's eyeglasses off, and tied his eyeglasses with her pussy lips. I'm not lying.
Yeah, that's what you want to take home on your face.
And then they go, and now our next act.
Oh, man.
Here are the comics going to the high school, Anthony.
Oh, we got a list?
Oh, yeah.
Let's hear them.
I've never heard of... we've heard of one guy there.
Could you read them?
Joe DeRosa?
I've heard of Joe. I don't remember I don't know if I've ever seen his act. I don't know if he's good or not. I know the name, though. I think I know him.
Roberto Vanderpool?
Oh,
He'll do,
Roberto.
I was actually thought of him when you said that. He'll do great.
Yeah.
Gary,
Why will he do great in a classroom full of high school kids as a substitute teacher?
I think that he'll do the Bronx or Brooklyn. He's a black guy or a Spanish guy.
He's a Spanish guy. He's a nice guy.
But he'll do very well.
He was at the party last night.
Yeah, I know.
From the Radio Chick Show, Chuck Nice.
I like Chuck.
Shut up.
I always like Chuck.
He's going to go to the school and bum cigarettes from the kids. Hey, you got an extra cigarette? I'm out of work.
Does he bum cigarettes?
Everywhere he goes.
Well, Rich, I don't smoke anymore, so I don't know.
Chuck's not a bad guy.
No,
I like
he's
him
a
a
good
lot.
guy. I'm only
Big
kidding with him.
J. Okerson.
All right, Big J is Here's what Big J is. He's a big lummox, but he'll do well too.
You know, it's funny. He did the biggest prestige Montreal Comedy Festival. This is what he got out of it: high schools.
Did he really do the biggest prestige? Because one time, no, it's funny. I was going to do the most prestigious,
I know.
but I figured I could do the biggest prestige.
I'm in a
festival.
rush. I want to do.
Hey, it's only a word, man.
It's only a word, man. They're only words.
Yeah, it's just words.
Marina Franklin.
Oh, she's cool.
I love Marina.
Yeah?
She was in Last Comic Standing. She was a hot black girl in Last Comic Standing. She was in a few episodes.
And
also working with me at Caroline's this whole weekend.
Oh, really? She's funny.
Yeah,
there you go.
I wish I could trash her, but she's
You
funny.
could ask her how it went in the class.
Yeah.
Will Sylvance?
Will Sylvance will do great. They actually have good comics doing it.
Yeah.
Will is Patrice's roommate. He's a Haitian guy, and he's a very funny dude.
Patrice's roommate.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a hell of a gig right there.
All right, someone's got something for Voss here. Let's go to
here
Footer.
God damn it, I can't.
Footer, what's up?
Hello.
Hey, go ahead, buddy.
Hey, man. Yeah, I learned that when Voss is in the dojo, his name is Master.
See, that's not what was written on the screen because the screen's all behind.
Oh, what was written on the screen?
What was there, Opie?
You got to stop with the Voss ear thing. I guess that's making people sick.
Is it really?
Oh yeah, man. Just the reaction that we get. Remember,
it's really bad.
Remember we did it in the parking lot at the train station,
Yeah.
and people were puking. It was the biggest laugh I've ever had. We just went around in a circle. We all took a turn, man.
Maybe we should get a hold of that Yankee Candles company. You know how they make
a
the
candle
cinnamon
out of it?
toast and just make the
Voss's ear.
beer. And people would send that to people.
What are you doing, Steve?
Did they just get gotten by Norton?
What are you talking about? Why are you coming in?
He waved me in.
Who waved you in? No one waved you in.
I don't care how many Dago, Guinea, what greaseball Goombas come out of the woodwork.
Inadvertently played it.
What?
But I figured I'd let it roll to the end.
You should. You have to.
You have to.
Huh.
Yeah?
Yeah. You stopped the show. Everything all right? We were having a really nice conversation here.
Why'd you turn your hat around backwards? Was the smoke getting in your eyes?
Wow.
You look really confused.
I am so confused.
I am so confused. It's not even funny.
Sorry. We didn't hear you. You were
Why didn't
talking
you just
over
walk in?
Because I'm walking by the studio looking for Bruce, and Norton goes, he bangs on the glass and waves me in.
No, he did.
I'm leaving now.
Look. Oh.
No, I'm just so utterly confused because I can't hear the show in the other room. So I'm just like, I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, all right.
Right.
Why don't you give the microphone back to Heffron?
Okay.
I like
There we go.
Oh, did I get him good?
Oh man!
So
you know
bad.
what? You know what got him in here so quickly? You frantically banged on
Yeah,
the
'cause
window
I'm
and
like-
waved him.
I'm actually doing this like the radio people at home are going to appreciate my wave. I waved them in quickly.
That's why I used frantically.
You're right. I just figured quickly because I don't know Voss. Frantically, who's she?
I worked on a comic frantically.
You're right. To just take your word and dumb it down fastly.
All right. We could just go to the phone and see what's going on.
Oh, we're gonna play
potluck.
Potluck with the
Ooh,
phone.
potluck
Since our
Thursdays?
computers are broken.
Random foes.
Yeah, we
everybody.
have no idea what the callers
Not
are going
at
to
all.
be commenting on. But I'm sure with everything
Hi,
we
who's this?
talked about, they'll have something to say.
Hey, who's this?
Hello?
Yo.
Hello?
What do you got for the show?
Who, me?
Oh my God! Yes, you.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. Look, I invented another power tool to add to your collection there. It's actually an 18-volt cordless Sawzall with a dildo attached to the end.
Oh, you got something to go along with the drill dough that we
I
have.
figured you could use a whole cordless set, you know? Why not just have one when you can have options right about?
So he's taking a dildo, you fasten it to a reciprocating saw.
It's variable speed for different levels of application. And,
How did you attach the dildo?
well, we grounded down all the teeth. We actually epoxied it directly into it, and so that thing it's not going anywhere.
So you took a blade, ground down the teeth, and epoxied the dildo on the Sawzall
Well,
blade.
actually, no. We sliced it right in there, slid it in, and epoxied it in there. It was actually developed also with a med student. So well.
I see an episode of Cold Case Files.
Yeah.
In this guy's future. Yeah.
Definitely.
You should bring that by.
I can definitely will. I got you a battery, a charger, all painted up for you, and you're ready to go.
What happened to the guy that was bringing by the O&A drill dough?
Didn't we have the drill dough? Did he take it back with
No,
him?
he took it back home to paint it up and stuff. We should end the show with the drill dough. Because I think we're spent. We have enough time to do the drill dough bit? Yeah?
But what was
in
the,
Nevada it rains every 100 years.
We should end with that. We have a lot of new listeners.
Did you?
One time.
What the?
What?
What's
that?
Oh, there's the bat.
Oh, God.
There's the bat.
Jesus Christ.
I remember the bat.
That's the wiffle ball bat,
Oh,
yeah.
I remember. That's how I got on the show.
We got one girl that did it so far.
Yeah, look at the mark on it.
That's it? That's what she got? How much?
That's it?
got
Look
it.
at that. That's like
Not bad.
That's pretty good.
What's here's a dumb guy question. The mark is for what?
That's how far a girl shoved it in her.
In her back or in
From
her
the
front?
handle end.
Front door.
Oh, the front?
Yeah.
she went.
That's not a. Let me see.
That's 3 of you.
How far is that? That's
I think we're talking about almost 7.
Yeah.
6 3/4.
But
I believe.
fat. But wiffle ball bat fat.
it's fat.
So they're looking for the drill dough bit. This is great. We have the drill dough bit? Oh, Eric.
Yeah, we do. It's 4 minutes, 16 seconds.
So that means we should finish up here, get the plugs in, and then we'll play that, right?
Yep. All right.
We'll end with the drill dough bit.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's a guy taped himself using it like a drill with a dildo on it with his chick.
On his chick. And she loves it. She freaks out.
really.
Yeah.
We play this thing when we run out of material, basically, John.
But I don't know if you can ever go wrong with that, with something like that.
you
know what I mean?
You gotta listen to this audio. It's amazing.
Yeah, I don't think I'd ever get sick of hearing
So,
that.
Voss, anything to plug?
Next week, Bonnie and I are at Zanies in Chicago. And
Zanies?
My DVD, but, you know.
Rich
I
Voss?
want you guys, listen, watch the DVD and review. Remember when you saw my, listen to my CD?
Yes.
You wanted to trash it, but it was good. And
well,
this is not bad.
Yeah, we'll watch it.
I will
Watch it.
definitely watch this.
RichVoss.com
Yeah, get the DVD. But I'm not really here to plug, but Zanies next week.
next week. And John Heffron's going to be at Caroline's all weekend long.
And we're going to be at the Hammerstein.
Sold out show, right?
Oh, Hammerstein. You're right. God, am I dumb?
Hammerstein.
I think
Passion of One. Oh, and we're going to be on TV tonight.
Really?
Channel 9 News at 10
Oh,
o'clock.
the thing we did yesterday.
That's going to
Yeah,
be
great.
That's going to look awful.
Where we're shot after a show, leaning against the wall. It's wonderful.
How did the McEnroe show go?
It was great, but no one watched it because, you know,
No one watches.
the Red Sox were winning the World Series for the first time in 86 years.
Oh, was that night?
I mean, the show doesn't get ratings to begin with, and then we have to compete against that.
Yeah,
so
I'm gonna tune away from
my
the World
family
Series.
watched it; they liked it. That was about it.
My family didn't even watch it.
Really?
No.
Huh.
I didn't even tell them.
All right.
Do we have to say thank you?
Thank you for the Ozzy thing.
What company is it for? I wanted to thank
Thank
them for
you
the Ozzy
for
Osbourne
the
thing you
Ozzy
sent
thing.
me. It's
All right,
a
we'll do it
Ozzy doll.
tomorrow.
Okay.
Because we got to get out of here. John, it was a pleasure, man.
Guys, thank you for having me.
Come back anytime.
Next time you have a girl with the wiffle about it.
Yeah,
I'd
you
like
gotta
to be in
see
studio
that.
next time something like that goes down.
It's fantastic.
As much as it was great smelling Boss's behind
Yeah.
the ear sludge,
Maybe
whatever
tomorrow.
that is.
We have any girls coming in tomorrow?
Yeah, I like.
If we have a girl coming in, you can come back.
All right.
You can check that
I'll
out.
just sit and watch, you know?
All right.
I'm a married guy. I need
we're-
it when I can get it. you
We're
know?
going to openly admit we have nothing left to offer, so we're going to go to the drill dough bit. And here it is. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, I want the drill. Oh, please.
Should I turn it on?
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God, I want the whole thing. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I'm in Philly with me. Oh, my God, I'm in Philly with me. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm in Philly. I'm in Philly with me. Oh, God, don't stop.
What's the matter?
Oh, my God.
What did I just do to you?
Treating me like a whore.
How'd I do that?
By using the trill on me.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck me with it. Oh, yeah. Oh my God. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck me. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I think you're done for today.
No, please.
No.
Please, just a little more. Just a drill on me a little more.
The drill?
Yeah, just a little more.
You don't like the drill?
No, I want the drill. Please. Yeah.
Only one orgasm?
Oh, yeah.
You promise?
I promise. Oh, God.
Tell me when to turn it on.
Oh, God, turn it on, please. Full. Oh, fuck! Oh, God! Yes! Oh, that's it, please, that's it! Oh, my God! Oh, fuck you! Oh, my God! Filthy lip. Oh, my God! Oh, my God, yeah! Oh, God, that's it! That's it! Oh, God. Oh, yeah.
Okay, sit up.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
I think your windows are open.
Are they? Oh, God.
You're kind of loud.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Suck on my cock.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh. Come on my face. Oh. No, please. I want you to come on my face.
No.
Alright.
I've been gangbanging, killing, skilling, robbing motherfuckers, selling crack, got my holes in the back. I don't give a fuck about nobody in this motherfucker. Let me show your ass something.
Radio for the angry golfer. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Austin Lane.
Do you have 8-pound balls?
Have what?
8-pound balls.
I got a 9-pound ball, and well, I got some 8-pound balls, but they don't have any fingers in them. You know, you get any holes drilled in them yet. You could actually throw it, you know, without finger hole if you want to.
Okay,
but
okay, let's
but
start over.
I've got
Let's
some
start
9
over.
pounds.
Let's start over. Do you have 8-pound balls?
I've got some 8-pound balls that don't have them drilled yet. I got some
Just
new
say
ones.
yes or no.
Yes or no? I've got 8-pound balls, yeah, but they're not drilled yet.
Say yes or no. Do you have 8-pound balls?
Well, can you understand English or not? I said I have some brand new 8-pound balls that don't have finger
We're
holes
just
drilled.
asking you. Say yes Or no, we don't care about the holes.
Oh, yes, I have 3 of them. Yeah.
Then where do you buy your underwear? You suck. You jerk.
What's the definition of making love? That's what a woman's doing while the guy's fucking her. Why do women have 2 sets of lips? So they can piss and moan. The greatest thing being when the ladies moan at the joke. That's okay. Couple wakes up one morning. The wife says, I had a dream last night. It was Christmas. And the tree was decorated with penises. Long ones, short ones, black ones, white ones, circumcised, uncircumcised. At the top of the tree was the perfect penis. Husband says, is that mine? She says, no, yours was being hid by one of those little lights. He says, well, I had a dream myself. Really? Oh, yeah. Christmas time. But this tree was decorated with vaginas. Little ones, big ones, bushy ones, shaved ones. And at the top of the tree was the perfect vagina. She said, was that mine? He says, no, they were using yours as the tree stand. How do you turn a fox into a cow? Marry her.
"100 channels of crystal clear digital audio, XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.